ayy. Push start, ayy. Ball so hard, ayy. Raise the bar, ayy. Turn into a star, ayy. Play my part, yeah. I aim too far. I do it big. I keep it large, okay. Live it up. Cause it's fake, better give it up. Young, but I feel like I've seen enough. Numbers going up, better keep it up. Ain't slowing down, better live it up. About too hard, ayy. What? About too hard, ayy. What? About too hard, ayy. About too hard, yeah. I'm killing your favorite rapper, it's minimum effort. Yeah, your corpse getting severed. The industry dry, it's a desert. Do whatever it is that you think that you're doing, I'm doing it better. Straight double use, that's my letter. Don't got no snakes, only ladders, ayy. They tryna figure out what's on our plate. Infinity sideways, we already ate. Skipping this basic, skipping this classes. Stay out of trouble, now I can relate. Nevertheless, again, I'm doing great. I just finished this thing, ain't no debate. You ain't my dog, you ain't my family, and sure as hell, you're not my mate. Yeah, I take my place at the summit. I can't wait till we countin' them hundreds. I cannot lie, I ain't rich, yeah, but when I say my time coming, it's coming. And some of y'all got ahead of me, to be honest, I wasn't even running. But very soon I'ma run it. I demand it, man, I want it. Push start, ayy. Ball so hard, ayy. Raise the bar, ayy. Turn into a star, ayy. Play my part, yeah. I aim too far. I do it big. I keep it large, okay. Live it up. Cause it's fake, better give it up. Young, but I feel like I've seen enough. Numbers going up, better keep it up. Ain't slowing down, better live it up. About too hard, ayy. What? About too hard, ayy. What? About too hard, ayy. About too hard, ayy. They not gon' like this, don't like surprises. I cause a crisis, man, I'm a scientist. With the music I spice things, up to my liking. Man, I want nice things, nice things. That's not an AK, it's a Uzi. I pull up and shoot it to movie. I'm chasing the bag, not a coochie. Cut ties with the fake, now it's Gucci. Word of my niggas from the 021. You count 6 shots and I count 2 guns. Some people still think I rap just for fun, but soon they look up to me just like the sun. Yeah, you can come over here. Swear it's like no career. Swear you got no idea. Soon you'll have no career. Take a good look in the mirror. They need to know that I'm here. Don't you act like it ain't clear. Yeah. Push start, ayy. Ball so hard, ayy. Raise the bar, ayy. Turn into a star, ayy. Play my part, yeah. I aim too far. I do it big. I keep it large, okay. Live it up. Cause it's fake, better give it up. Young, but I feel like I've seen enough. Numbers going up, better keep it up. Ain't slowing down, better live it up. About too hard, ayy. What? About too hard, ayy. What? About too hard, ayy. About too hard.
Sitting on a bench, waiting for the time to pass, dreaming of what happens next. I see what I wanna be, questioning my destiny, only knowing what I see. I don't even realize I've already made a path, and I can change it anytime. I can't take it back. I know what I want, but it seems so damn far away. I know I sound crazy to the ones who said then you better use it. Tell yourself day after day it's time to prove it. No days off, keep the hustle moving. Wanna see you be what you wanted to be, prove it. I know I sound crazy to the ones who said I know I empower those who dream like me. I know I sound crazy to the ones who said I know I empower those who dream like me. And
my contract commando. Pulling up with clips extendo. That's no game Nintendo. I don't ever run out of ammo. I'm gon' need me a benzo. No fake friends, no pretend. Think I might've found my tempo. Posted up in my tempo. Watch your man go dumb, go stupid. If you're the best, then prove it. Got no words, be quiet, stay moving. I got a bag, won't lose it. Watch your man go dumb, go stupid. If you're the best, then prove it. Got no words, be quiet, stay moving. I got a bag, won't lose it. Lose it. Get substituted. You're not recruited. Cause you're too damn scared to use it. The truth is, you're useless. What? I'm ruthless. I've proved this. Keep capping, I'ma leave you toothless. What? You're so dumb to choose this. Ain't gone outside, I make it work. I'm in my bag, that's every purse on my back. Is that your girl? She got it. She make it twerk. And why you mad? I got her first. You say you rap, you got a verse. I say the swag, you probably hurt. Back to the lab, you gotta search. On my contract commando. Pulling up with clips extendo. That's no game Nintendo. I don't ever run out of ammo. I'm gon' need me a benzo. No fake friends, no pretend. Think I might've found my tempo. Posted up in my tempo. Watch your man go dumb, go stupid. If you're the best, then prove it. Got no words, be quiet, stay moving. I got a bag, won't lose it. Watch your man go dumb, go stupid. If you're the best, then prove it. Got no words, be quiet, stay moving. I got a bag, won't lose it.
Why are these boys so stupid? Counting me out now, I'm counting my money. I'm probably gon' cop me a new wrist. Y'all gon' think I'm a nuisance. New sound, know me, who this? Yep, I made some improvements. Me and the gang been bowling. Your shawty gon' think we're the coolest. LSA say we got clips. We bout to make it a movie. I make a hit I can't miss. Damn, the charts might sue me. The way I be stacking my chips, probably the bank gon' sue me. Watch your man go dumb, go stupid, cause your mans can't fool me.
On my contract commando. Pulling up with clips extendo. That's no game Nintendo. I don't ever run out of ammo. I'm gon' need me a benzo. No fake friends, no pretend. Think I might've found my tempo. Posted up in my tempo. Watch your man go dumb, go stupid. If you're the best, then prove it. Got no words, be quiet, stay moving. I got a bag, won't lose it. Watch your man go dumb, go stupid. If you're the best, then prove it. Got no words, be quiet, stay moving. I got a bag, won't lose it.
What you finna There's no defense, I'll buy it if I want it. I'm going supersonic, come on, beg for it. Alright, okay, running out of luck. Too much in my cup, Nishi run it up. Why you always tripping like you top? Cause you not my team pop. Shawty, I know. Why you always tripping like you top? Cause you not my team pop. My team pop. Who really got the block, sipping to rock in a cop car, They say they wanna party with us, 12 asking how much be that boofy, it's a la, My feature price bigger than your bank account. You talk about it, but don't show us that about. These boys only flexing with that allowance. We swimming in the shower. I'm only f***ing you if your toes cute. Brown skin, goddamn, that's my soul food. I'm winning for the record, check your memo, bro. Generation of destruction, you'll remember us. LSD used to do promethazine. Only THC, NSC is my new lean. We no longer up next, on top. Like your girl when she counting my checks. There's no defense, I'll buy it if I want it. I'm going supersonic, come on, beg for it. Alright, okay, running out of luck. Too much in my cup, Nishi run it up. Why you always tripping like you top? Cause you not my team pop. Shawty, I know. Why you always tripping like you top? Cause you not my team pop. My team pop.
Sarah, I hurt myself today trying to make the pain go away. Sarah, I want to fade away, be with the stars in outer space. You come and you go, you take me high, you take me low, but I don't know how to do this on my own anymore. Oh no, now it's my leave for the melancholy. Couldn't fill a hole inside me. Damned if I do, damned if I don't. Now it's Xannies till I numb my psyche. Cocaine just to feel my heartbeat. Nothing to lose, nothing to gain. Sarah, I lost myself today trying to find ways to make you stay. Sarah, I want to go away, close my eyes, never wake up again. You come and you go, you take me high, you take me low, but I don't know how to do this on my own anymore. Oh no, now it's my leave for the melancholy. Couldn't fill a hole inside me. Damned if I do, damned if I don't. Now it's Xannies till I numb my psyche. Cocaine just to feel my heartbeat. Nothing to lose, nothing to gain. Sarah.
call it a virus, but we call it the antidote. It's an answer to silence. The future is here to revolt.
Yeah. Let's talk. Look, ayo, we rose from the dust to the sun. They claiming that we the one, never one-on-one. Teamwork till we done. Sent on a mission, we got ambition. Never scared, we won't run. Never one and done. Some sit back and some like the hunt. I pick my teammates up when they fall. And if I ball, we all ball. Crashing balls, crossovers and all. Just call us the balls. Don't fear nothing, call us galore. Serving them all. We outside, we barely indoors because we gave it everything when we had nothing. Gave it everything when we had nothing. Holding on by a thread, couldn't grab nothing. Seems we moved on to a better place. Shine, shine away from the shade. But now that we're here, ain't no going back. This is the moment to go. This is the moment to shine. This is the moment to show. Show me the rocks you could climb. This is the moment to feel the path like you legally blind. I can promise this is ours cause we built for this, kill for this. Pushing buttons, do it quick, push it off and do assist. Oh, y'all think we new to this? Pound for pound, break it down. Watch what we gon' do with this. Teamwork got us fluent with. Make y'all look like sewages. Gave it everything when we had nothing. Gave it everything when we had nothing. Holding on by a thread, couldn't grab nothing. Seems we moved on to a better place. Shine, shine away from the shade. But now that we're here, ain't no going back.
I was running road so many nations. Even when it's so sweet, I end up seeing red. Is it such a ghostly revelation? I may have fucked up all my chances.
And we ain't sleeping on the floor again. We never sleeping on the floor again. For the ones who didn't make it out, for the ones that didn't see the life, for the ones that never cared, never gave a thought, found no happiness in that brand new car or the house you bought. I see you talking about the love you lost, and it was gone like way before you ever thought it was. Yeah, I took my time, no
when it's all sweet, I end up seeing red. Is it such a ghostly revelation? I may have fucked up all my chances. Fucked up all my chances. And we are never feeling cold again. And we are never feeling cold again. But I can't act like it's easy. It's hard to preach. Cause I've been burning trees and watch them fall. If we cannot breathe out, we go forward. Sure, I was searching for cure. Fishing a little wildlife. And when I'm low on fuel, I'll still be running till my back broke. Halfway, lost hope and I'll check it. Hard roads, I didn't think I'd come back fast. Cause I was running roads, so many nations. Even when it's so sweet, I end up seeing red. Is it such a ghostly revelation? I may have fucked up all my chances. Fucked up all my chances. Been around the globe, looked around and fitted. Seen high and lows, but you won't even get it. Been around the globe, think it's time to admit it's not the end, but the road, and you won't even get it. Been around the globe, looked around, not fitted. Seen high and lows, but you won't even get it. Been around the globe, think it's time to admit it's not the end, but the road. I was running roads, so many nations. Even when it's so sweet, I end up seeing red. Is it such a ghostly revelation? I may have fucked up all my chances. Fucked up all my chances. Yes, I was running. I know. I know.
Elohim, you home? Can't you come over?
Ayy, I know my way to the paper. All of my women look tailored. It costs a few thousand, it's tailored. Can't drop a dime in the sidewalk. I'm in the room with the bosses. All of our pockets look gorgeous, ayy. You'll see the boys in the Forbes, ayy. Constantly plotting, we want this, ayy. I need my bag and clips extended, ayy. Blast you haters to fragments, ayy. Got no time for the cameras, cause I might just pull the extension, ayy. Young, back to the basics. Get in that bag on occasion. She top it until she get brainless, hey. Damn it, I love to be famous. Ayy, I'm in my bag, I don't have to brag, no. Ayy, she's watching me stack it, so water my cap and fold. Ayy, if I spend it all, it's just cause I'm racking more. Ayy, you so 10 in a back, you know I'm not capping, bro. Whoa, moving too fast, you probably thought it's a ghost. Whoa, stack it up, been doing the most. Whoa, moving too fast, yeah, I just hopped in a ghost. Whoa, stack it up, I've been doing the most.
Ayy, I got nothing to lose. I ain't got nothing else to prove. I see they all tryna shoot. Ashamed though, cause I'm bulletproof. Can't touch me, I'm up on the roof. I'm catching bodies, hiding all the proof. I make them disappear like poof. Just like that, you're gone for good. Lil' baby say she want the wood. Man, I'm so misunderstood. Done playing games, we want the goods. Really did start from the bottom. Those moments can't be forgotten. And they been trying to see how I got it. Just know it ain't the least I bought it. I bought it.
Ayy, I'm in my bag, I don't have to brag, no. Ayy, she's watching me stack it, so water my cap and fold. Ayy, If I spend it all, it's just cause I'm racking more. Ayy, you so 10 in a back, you know I'm not capping, bro. Whoa, moving too fast, you probably thought it's a ghost. Whoa, stack it up, been doing the most. Whoa, moving too fast, yeah, I just hopped in a ghost. Whoa, stack it up, I've been doing the most.
Embrace your destiny, slay your enemy, raise a legacy. No more apologies, trust your abilities, gather the energies. Pull yourself back together, been staying off track forever. Child of the nation, will seek redemption, time for salvation. Today is meant to be day of victory, time for history. Reverse the tendency, fight the entropy, channel your rivalry. You're playing for fortune to come, you're hearing the sound of the drums. It's too late to backtrack, go pack your bag now, keep your feet on the ground and stand up. You've got what it takes to fight back. Don't stop until you black out, out. Stand up, you've got what it takes to fight back. Don't stop until you black out. Give all you got, show them how to make a miracle. Stand up, you've got what it takes to fight back. Don't stop until you black out. Give all you got, show them how to make a miracle. Go save your team, be a hero. Take home the cup, be a star. They waiting for you, take aim, shoot your arrow. It's your time to shine, show them who you are. Stronger, gotta go faster, gotta get better, gotta work harder. It's fight or flight now, get up now. Go with the move, go for the goal, lead up the stadium, you know how it's done. Stand up, you've got what it takes to fight back. Don't stop until you back out. Give all you got, show them how to make a miracle. Stand up, you've got what it takes to fight back. Don't stop until you back out. Give all you got, show them how to make a miracle. Stand up, you've got what it takes to fight back. Don't stop until you black out. Stand up, you've got what it takes to fight back. Don't stop until you black out. Give all you got, show them how to make a miracle. Stand up, you've got what it takes to fight back. Don't stop until you back out. Give all you got, show them how to make a miracle.
I was born like a fire in the eye of a hurricane. Always told, stay in line, be alright, better play it safe. I walk a different path, nothing can hold me back. I've passed the point of no return, something is calling me. It's in the air that I breathe. Bring me back to life again. Dancing with my fear, burning with desire. We gon' take it to the edge and come alive. Go to hell and back just to feel the fire. We gon' turn up in this place and come alive.
Fly so high they can't touch us. So top notch, none above us. We done came so far, now we up now. Had a vision, stuck to it, never back down. Never had much, now we own the whole thing. Spread it all around the world, watch it all change. Came alive, now they all see the greatness. Light shine so hard they can't take it.
Dancing with my fear, burning with desire. We gon' take it to the edge and come alive. Go to hell and back just to feel the fire. We gon' turn up in this place and come alive.
Come alive.
I walk a different path, nothing can hold me back. I passed the point of no return, something is calling me. It's in the air that I breathe. Bring me back to life again. Dancing with my fear, burning with desire. We gon' take it to the edge and come alive. Go to hell and back just to feel the fire. We gon' turn up in this place and come alive.
Come alive. Come alive. Come alive. Come alive, come alive, come alive in the nighttime. Come alive, come alive, come alive in the nighttime. Come alive, come alive, come alive in the nighttime.
Come alive.
ESL Pro League is brought to you in part by Intel, Gaming Malta, Mountain Dew Game Fuel, CS Money, MSI, GGBet, and ESEA.
Hello ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to the Asia Qualifier for Pro League. We're going to be going right into our pistol round, and well, you know what, Blair? We've got TYLOO, they're facing off against Invictus, and we're right into the pistol round.
Yeah, TYLOO, it's been a while, boys, since I've actually had an opportunity to cast TYLOO, and this is, of course, very different from TYLOO from what we've gotten used to. This, of course, for those of you probably who haven't seen them in a while, wondering, oh, they have a full Chinese lineup right now? Yes, they do. And in fact, I feel like this would be an upgrade over what they had earlier. But right now, it is not looking like an upgrade, as 2 kills going the way of Invictus Gaming and flying with the big flank. He should catch attacker off guard. He's done a lot of damage going in for the kill. And just like that, Summer is going to be left alone in a 1v3.
Yeah, and they're going to go on the full rotation back towards the B site. Makes sense. It's already cleared out by flying, and ultimately we are going to see them take themselves the pistol round. Now, I want to say we sort of spoke about this briefly yesterday. I sort of asked you, like, are there any teams that play this map? Like, are there any teams that, like, have this as a pocket pick? And I feel like the basic answer was somewhat no. Like, it wasn't really something that came in too often, so I wonder, is this something that Invictus have clearly worked on, or is it like, okay, we're against TYLOO, where can we go? Let's try Vertigo.
I feel like that's the case, but at the same time, from what we've seen from Invictus, they seem to have one of the deeper map pools in generally speaking in Asian CS. I think the only team would probably come close-ish would be ViCi, but even their map pool is very shaky. Because let's look at it, right? Invictus, in the past few games, I've seen of theirs, they've picked Mirage. Sorry, they've picked Inferno. They've picked Dust 2. They're very comfortable having Mirage as a deciding map. And the times when they've played Train, which was picked by their opponents, they've looked very good on it as well. Now, with Vertigo being picked, all of a sudden, you're like, oh, wow, okay, you guys are pretty decent on almost every map. apart from maybe Overpass and Nuke. And Nuke being the permaban from TYLOO, this could be a punish pick. I do agree with you. Second map, if we do see it, I do believe is going to be in Dust 2, the pick from TYLOO. And this particular lineup of TYLOO, they actually are very hit or miss, right? They did lose to BTRG a few days ago. At the same time, they're a team who have still are a thorn in the side of ViCi Gaming. And they've beaten the likes of Tiger and whatnot. So it's a classic TYLOO, right? You don't know what you're going to see. They're either going to be the best team in Asia or, well, that is a brilliant nade, though. The double dumpster annoy. Bomb down.
Have another one.
Okay, that's lovely. That is lovely. But Destroyer with the clock. He's just going for it. But the reply does come in. And somebody just... Okay, I thought he was trying to stick it there. But Pistol's doing work. And suddenly it's a 2v3.
ViCi looking to just clean things up with the MAC-10. He has been deadly, but Attacker might just be a little bit better. He doesn't even realize he's killed everyone as he gets the final kill, and will be able to stick that defusal. A bit of a ridiculous round from TYLOO, and I think this is more of what we could expect to see from them. The double nade was really nice. It's something that I think a lot of teams have been using to try and counter the plant quite recently, but to have a third one, just to be like, haha, you thought you were safe. But, yeah, clearly have a few tricks up their sleeve.
Yeah, and that's good to see. It's good to see that TYLOO aren't completely oblivious as to how to play this particular map. I like Vertigo. I like the new Vertigo, Tom. I won't lie. I've been a hater, but I still feel, as much as I like it now, the A bomb side needs a lot of work. It still needs to be fixed. The B bomb side, I'm a big fan of. But A, you know, a few fixes here and there, and I feel like this could be one of the maps, one of my favorite maps to at least commentate on.
Yeah, I'll be honest. Like when I play, I normally play B, so I don't have the same sort of issues. I like the B side. I think they've done a good like rework of it. I think that there's a lot more opportunities for executes now with a lot less stuff in the way. And to be honest, with the A side, I agree. I think it's almost like if Train B side was more difficult to retake. It like doesn't really make much sense to map. It's like it's very easy to take and then not that easy to retake. Like after plant positions are a norm, but retaking normally, at least like the teams at their peak who we've seen successfully do it, it normally involves either a hell of a lot of utility, which is not a luxury you always have, or just raw individual skill and pop flashing yourself through smokes. Especially with the wall being created, it basically gives you one avenue to try and retake, unless you're going to go around the ramp. And I'll be honest, that's nigh on impossible because it's such an easy angle to hold once it's already been taken. And that's why a lot of teams are now having to just, well, do what we see. That smoke is interesting. I doubt that's intentional, but even still, it's one that we see very commonly where it covers the whole area off and teams are just trying to take it completely. And that ends up being a little bit more like Long Dust 2, where you're in a 50-50 duel with the team on the other side. And for a defensive side, that's not something that you could structurally do every single time, unless your opponent's just not playing up to a decent standard.
Or unless he's somebody who always... I think he is magnetically attracted to smokes. He's like, he sees a smoke, and teammates will fall back, and it's like, no, there's a smoke there. But this is a little unconventional, though, from TYLOO. Danking, he gets to one, but goes to the wide swing. Now, there are 3 players towards B, rotation now taking place. But the A bomb side taken over by Invictus. And the one thing about Invictus I've enjoyed, or at least we've enjoyed from what we saw yesterday, Tom, was they were looking good, right? They were looking tactically sound. Viva was popping off. Almost every player doing their work here. But the problem with TYLOO, it's always been the fact that raw firepower-wise, they're probably the best in Asia. You have people like Summer and Attacker and somebody, all known players, and then suddenly you add in this this kid Danking, who has been like slowly, I believe, would be the weakest player, just like pure firepower-wise. But you have someone like Danking who has shown what he can do, and suddenly this TYLOO lineup, without the comms factor being a problem anymore, it looks very, very dangerous.
Summer left into a 1 versus 2 situation. Viva and Oi on the other side. Viva's someone who's definitely impressed me over yesterday. Was a fantastic player in both of the maps that we saw. Oi, however, is actually going to be caught sleeping, and now it's left into the 1 versus 1. Low HP for Viva, but it does not matter. Headshot hit and a second round on the board for Invictus.
Yeah, again, that was somebody giving his life away a little bit, Danking getting the trade, but then just overcommitting to that, trying to get another kill. He could have just fallen on back, held on to the A bomb site, gathered some information for his teammates who were all over to the B bomb site. So a misplay from TYLOO, which Invictus do manage to punish. But again, like you said, you're coming down to the 1v1 at the end, and Viva clutching it out. The buy is going to be coming in from TYLOO, of course. Op in the hands of Mr. Danking. I feel like this team is actually an upgrade over. Nice shot there from Danking. Yeah, it's an upgrade over what we had with Freeman and Zeta, if you ask me. There were two players playing with them for the Pro League, and somebody, of course, is going to hold W and push it and kill everyone. Look at him, what a madman! I love him. I love him, Tom. He frustrates me at times. Actually, it frustrates me a lot of times.
It's love-hate.
It's love-hate, yes, exactly. But when it works, it's sheer genius. You're like, this guy is a Counter-Strike god. And when it doesn't work out, you're like, something's wrong with him mentally.
I think the thing that's so impressive about it is that he doesn't seem to have that switch where someone goes, this hasn't worked 6 times. Maybe I should stop doing it. It's just like, number 7's the one. Like, clearly, the last 6 times they were lucky. So 7, I've got to try and do this again, and it will work. And the annoying thing is, he's normally right, and I hate that, because it's sort of like that kid who, where their parent tells them not to do something, and they do it and they don't get hurt. You're kind of like, nah, now you've made me look like a fool.
I remember one of the, I think it was last year, I was casting some of the Asian Pro League. He was playing B bomb site on Dust 2. He pushed tunnels 14 rounds out of 15 as a CT.
Yeah.
Look at this.
My God.
Look at him. He's just ready, isn't he? And so I remember speaking to Mr. to Execute Kevin when he was calling for TYLOO, and I was like, what about the structure you guys are trying to do? You had Jonta as a coach, and he's like, yeah. The thing is, Jonta tried to bring a semblance of structure and self-restraint in the team, and it seemed like somebody just physically can't sit still. He's like,
sorry, I don't understand.
Yeah, he's like, if you rain him, supposedly he just shat the bed when he reined him in. It's like he couldn't play. He's like, just let me do what I wanted, and Jonta just held his face in his hand and said, yeah, fine, just do what you want to do. Danking though, getting a little bit too over eager, and Viva with the block doing a lot of damage. Okay, that should not be happening. And with that, Flying's going to be left alone, but losing 2 players to Glocks, Invictus is going to be very happy with that.
I feel like half their players are just W keying around the map. This is not the norm on Vertigo. Even Summer towards the end there was just running through mid. There's so much ambient sound on this map that you don't see that very often. Shift is probably your most valuable weapon when it comes to Vertigo. The thing is, this is one of those maps, at least in the early stages of it, where you could see a team, for example, I remember Aristocracy put in a hell of a lot of time. They worked on this map. They were prepared for this map. I remember them playing against, I think it was the old Hellraisers, and they just got banged out because just on individual skill, it was still enough to take over. Obviously, we've had a lot of adaptation since then, but this is more of what we used to see. These aggressive faces, risks being taken almost every single round. The fact is, though, as you sort of mentioned, TYLOO is so individually skilled that they can make it work.
Indeed, they can. Look at the play from Jesus Christ. We're going to be seeing a lot more of that today, Tom. But yeah, I just want to point out, if you look at the way Slowly played, he was behind the sandbags. There's no need for him to commit, right? He didn't spot anyone out. He could have just waited it out. There was still a lot of time to work with. Instead, they just keep holding W. And somebody, he lives and dies by the sword. They had the man advantage. They had the A-bomb side. And now it's a 3v2 favoring Invictus. Oh, TYLOO, never change. Never change.
I don't think there's anything they could do to bring this one back either. Yeah, I'm the thing is, at this point, it's even hard to critique what's going on, because you kind of just look at it and go, well, everybody already knows what he did wrong. He wide swung out the ramp without checking any angles and just went for a peek. Like, that was insanity. But hey, that it worked for him in the previous couple of rounds. So you kind of just look at it and go, well, if it's a 60-40 in terms of how many times he wins it, they might actually be quite happy with that. Luckily for Invictus, well, they managed to turn that round back around. Destroyer will retrieve himself an AWP, which I do wonder if that's going to be a curse more than a blessing. Like, I suppose you can hold a lot of the aggressive pushes that actually come in, but at the same time, they come in so fast, if you miss, you are dead.
We did see Viva make it work on the T side on Inferno yesterday, right? And he was looking very solid on it. And I think Vertigo can give you a little bit extra room compared to Inferno. Not by much, but the double up setup on the CD side on Vertigo, this is something I'm not necessarily a big fan of. A number of times you have to go for the retakes on his bomb side means having dual op makes it a liability. But Danking has been quite on point with his op towards that ramp area. Finds the opening pick. Continues to hold the line, which is fair. And now Viva knows there is someone waiting for him. Destroyer might just smoke it off and then go for the boost for his teammate. But heavier presence here. Slowly and danking. And this is the time you fall on back a little bit. Yeah, much better. Destroyer taking a bit of damage as well. Down to 18 HP is Oi, making his presence felt towards mid.
Alright, it's going to be an early trade. Slowly, looking like he's going to go back for the repeak, and hey, he walked away. Now, where's somebody? That's the real question. It looks like he is attempting to get aggressive. I am just going to, every once in a while, I know that we're using Autodirector to stay on the same page. Every once in a while, I'm just going to switch to somebody just to see what he's doing around the map, because...
Can we just switch? Can we just switch your mouth to Summer's POVs down here? Because someone's just picking them apart.
Yeah,
but
yeah.
Somebody's off.
I switched back to him. It's all good.
Summer kind of screwed that mate up, but he's going to re-peek out. He knows who the final player is, and should be easy. Easy.
Very
well played,
nice.
3K. Invictus had some utility there. They knew where he was. Instead of just peek into him one by one by one. And I think it's just the fear factor of somebody being right behind you. they're too scared to set up for the nades.
He was coming in. He was coming in behind them. They were right to be scared.
Okay, dual op setup still in place, and right now it's working out. That was a buy from Invictus, and some are getting the 3K, Danking opening it up with that opening kill as well. Let's see if they do more of the same. Now it's the pistols, and Oi has Kevlar, and okay, he's got a deagle at least. Slowly nading down Viva, slowly spots out a player as well, goes to the wild spray. That's a bomb down, and everyone's getting completely decimated from Invictus before they can get anything going. And Danking pushing in, stealing the frag away. They do lose somebody, of course they will, but hey, that was a pretty solid round from TYLOO, all things considered. For Invictus, force buy doesn't pan out, and now might be seeing just a few pistols or maybe even Nico.
Yeah, this is where things actually start to get quite scary for them, because at the moment, TYLOO are just taking every piece of map control. Like we've seen them challenge the ramp, and the only rounds they've really lost is when they overface, which, hey, it's happened quite regularly. But then, even when they don't take the ramp control, you see other players, well, for example, Summer right now, just taking positions away from them. And it is something that, maybe in a slightly more controlled way, I think teams need to be playing Vertigo. Like, you need to basically just remove avenues for your opposition to fight for, again, like a Dust 2, like taking long control. Like I've seen some teams, like for example Namiga, like to, and I think it was Movistar Riders, Steel, loves to take B control, like get a deep smoke in, get close to it, basically make it so that the B site's not an option. You can hold it with one player and just use utility to hold them back. And I think that's something that's necessary on this map, because the A site is, well, so easy for the opposition to take that you almost have to stack it up with like 2, minimum 3 players, probably ideally.
Oh, 100% agree with you on that. And that is something which TYLOO right now, I gotta admit, they have looked pretty good with the way they're approaching it. Except, yeah, this, again, like, is this like a competition between Slowly and somebody to see who can die as deep in enemy territory as possible? Like, I don't... It's just not worth it, Tom.
Or is it? They are winning, Blair, so it must work.
8-3. 8-3. What am I, right? Who the hell am I to say anything? But somebody in Danking, they have been solid so far. Somebody down to 61 HP though, and they heard that flashbang. They know where he is, and we can see Destroyer creeping up. That could be a problem. Flashbang is perfect. That somebody gets the kill, and of course he's gonna fall back. Surprise, surprise.
Oh, the Molotov might have just tempted him forward. They actually have to clear it from this spot, and Salsage will do just that. The orb actually going to be taken down as well. Nice entry from Viva, and it leaves only one man anywhere near the action. It's going to be Summer lurking through the edge of the smoke. He's got to be careful. I think he's dead for sure here. There should be no way he gets out of this position alive. It also seems like Attacker has just given up. Just, you know what, I'll keep my gun. They have the money to rebuy him. Maybe just going to hold for some exit frags, try and deny the economy for Invictus instead. But, yeah, I think this is what I mean. Like, you're seeing the punish of this aggression every once in a while. But it's rare enough that it really doesn't matter too much for TYLOO. Like, this is a very solid CT side. In fact, Vertigo is one of those maps where you actually expect a fair few T-side rounds because of the A side and because of those after-plant positions. So, in reality, if they can get even 1 or 2 more rounds, this is a fantastic half.
Oh, yeah, indeed. And I think that is definitely what's going to be in their mind. And listen, I know it's early days, Tom. I know we're just at the beginning of this best of 3. And I kind of have an inkling that it's going to go all the way to Mirage map number 3 as a decider. Because I was very impressed with Invictus in yesterday's game, as also from the recent results. But for me, you know, TYLOO are still #1 right now, right? They don't look the best. You've seen what they've done so far. Because it's a Danky.
Not again. It's the same spam. Slowly this time is also just waiting on the sandbags. I do wonder if they're going to Molotov that out. I guess they already have because he's put smoke down. Nade over the top will do a decent amount of damage. And the Incendiary holding the back. Somebody is looking like he's going to peek this. And, well, Salsage was more than ready. I guess you would be at this point. Now there's another man looking to try and re-aggress. Just burning down without any armor, of course, taking far more damage. Going for that peek back in. Of course, he's still going to manage to win the duel. And Salsage just trying to deny him. What's going on? He's taken all of his damage so far just from Molotovs alone. Slowly has rotated back into position, but he is also tagged. Somehow this is actually looking pretty good for TYLOO, but that kill gives them a way back into the site. An after plant position should be guaranteed, although they do have that HE again onto Summer. I wonder if he's going to be dunking that over. Seems like maybe just a little bit too focused on the frags instead.
Yeah, it's a little bit far away rotating in. If he had been anywhere close by, that nade could have done a bit of damage. And he's the only player with any damage utility to speak of, right? The Incendiary and the nade. However, the retake coming in. Again, the dual op setup, not ideal. They can pick up the rifle off one of the fallen teammates, but it is ahead of them. Molotov will be used for sandbags. No one spotted out yet. 3-3. Op comes out, Danking finds Oi, but there's another one at the edge of that smoke. It's going to be Salsage. Another nice flick from Danking is looking for more. Spots out the third plate. Danking, he doesn't need armor. That's why he's not buying armor. He's giving them a handicap, giving them a chance. What a round from him. And both the ops will still be retrieved at 9-4. A round which, honestly, it felt like it was over. I thought Invictus had that. It was 3v3. Danking was barely alive, and somehow he just plucks all 3 players off.
So this is the TYLOO factor that I'm talking about, because you mentioned something that is silly, and then they make you look like a dickhead, and I don't like it. Like, it's like, how's he not bought armor, almost killed himself in flames for the majority of the round? He was just burning, and then he gets 4 kills. Okay.
Okay. Look at where Attacker is at 1 minute and 37 seconds on the clock. I mean, stop it. He sticks around.
Who? I want to see TYLOO play Furia and see who gets to the other person's spawn first.
I would enjoy that. Actually, I just want to give this TYLOO a little bit more time. And okay, Salsage, too many players to spot. Nice shot into slowly, but Danking with a quick trade. 10-4. TYLOO, great start, great half, considering the fact that this is Invictus' map pick, and one would have assumed that they had a few tricks up their sleeves. Unfortunately, Danking and somebody say no.
Well, yeah, the problem is their whole team's actually been doing very, very well. Like, Attacker's been playing the B site for the majority of the rounds, and as you noticed in that round, he started to get a little bit bored and is just taking the B site. It's not really been pressured too much, and now Danking's even going to be in position, waiting for the push to be coming through the smoke. Viva still trying to challenge. They need to put some pressure on this A ramp pretty much at all times, and somebody's actually going to lose that battle just through the edge of the smoke. It's given them something. It's slowly, desperately wanting a trade kill, and in fact, he's actually given away the A site. It's going to have to be Summer rotating into position, dropping off his AWP and retrieving that AUG they left in the spawn. That was quite a nice nade.
It was. But again, the overcommitment from somebody slowly, you know your opponents are on a little bit of a rough buy. You know they don't have as much utility as they would want, or they've compromised on utility, so compromised on a weaponry to have a utility. Let them come into your crosshairs. You know, you have the rifles, you have the ops and whatnot. And oh, Tom, it's too early in the morning for me.
Ooh.
Okay. Yeah.
No,
okay.
What? Okay, so he's just done about 250 damage through smoke, but you know, this is going to be tough. They're actually going to go pick up one of the 5 weapons they've decided to leave in the spawn, and now it's left, well, a 3v3, but a fairly favored one for TYLOO. Somehow this will probably be the round that they actually end up losing. We'll see how it goes. Flying going to be setting up a Molotov. They do actually not have a smoke available, but it's already on the bomb, so it doesn't matter. And well, Summer is literally a smoke criminal at this point, because I think he did over 300 damage through smoke in that round.
That was just ludicrous. I mean, he gets 1. All right, he gets 2, and the amount of damage being inflicted, truly ludicrous. Yeah, great half. Summer has an ADR. Look, I don't know if this is correct. I think this might be bugged, but the ADR, or no, it's correct. It's correct. My bad. 103 ADR for a Summer and 111 for Danking. No surprises. You know,
The
both
utility damage is pretty sick as well.
It's Vertigo CD side. I mean,
it's for how aggressive they've been.
That is true. That is true. But it's kind of like how, you know, certain players on the train T side, they have this crazy, man, oh my god, this guy's flashed like 300 people on the T side. Yeah, he's the guy throwing the flash over to the A bomb side. It's flashing 3 people every round for like a couple of seconds. But I do believe that tends to get a little bit conflated because of that. But 11-4, and I guess Invictus's game plan, at least on the T side, didn't quite play out according to plan. TYLOO just being TYLOO.
But that's the thing. It's like there are a few afterplan positions I think they probably should have won, like the Danking ridiculous like AWP shots retaken with no armor and 20 HP. That probably shouldn't have happened. Even just saying it out loud probably makes everyone realize that shouldn't have happened. The other thing as well is I feel like it's difficult to have any level of strategy on a map when you don't actually know what part of the map is under your control from the first 10 seconds of the round. So you're almost playing retake on the map. Because, like, if they didn't have A ramp control, they had B control. If they didn't have B control, they had mid control. And if they didn't have any control, they were dead. Because that was basically how it went. They were still fighting for it every single round. And although maybe the manner in which TYLOO was doing it was a little bit over the top, if your opposition can't stop you from doing that, then that's a big issue. And if you can be in a 3 versus 3, or even a 3v4, and win all of the retakes, basically, well, that's it. That's GG. And going into the T side, they win the pistol, and this is very close to being over.
Oh, yeah. And I feel Invictus could have done a little bit more with the defaults. Like, you know what somebody in Slowly are doing. You know what Attacker is going to be doing towards that B bomb side, for example, right? A few more default, slower rounds where you just wait, bait it out, let TYLOO come. And you know it's TYLOO. You know the tendencies. You know, you've been playing with these guys. You scrim with them very often. You know the style they like to utilize. Wait a little passively, get the man advantage, which they were getting time and time again. But this time, once you get the bomb done, instead of playing the default post plans, aggress a little bit more. Don't allow TYLOO to set up for that retake, especially in A bomb site. And I feel if they'd done that, maybe they could have got a few more rounds. This could have been 9-6, maybe even 8-7. Still favoring TYLOO, but at least Invictus give themselves a little bit more of a buffer room to work with, right? But all said and done, 11-4, TYLOO are going to be feeling mighty comfortable here. If they win a pistol round, this one's almost a donezo. And then going into Dust 2, I'm going to be a little worried. Because, again, when you have Dust 2 as a map, and you're going to be facing off with a team like TYLOO, who are going to give you absolutely no respect whatsoever. And you have players like Dan King and like man for man. I mean, nothing against Invictus. I like the team. I like the way they're playing. But if you just look from a pure firepower standpoint and just pure impact standpoint, TYLOO have the raw skill players, right? Yeah, and that's rough because map number 2 is going to be Dust 2, so they needed to win this one. But here we go, Tom. Second pistol round.
Yeah, I guess when your organization is the one with all the Skrilla, it definitely helps you out quite a bit, just picking up those high firepower players. Here we go! This is what I put on Twitter. It's a very, very small angle that they walk across. I want to go back. Why did we switch? Here we go. This is filth. Like, I'm not sure how many people are going to be happy about this, but yeah, I'm going to go for a little bit of a zoom out because that is disgusting. We've missed a kill, but I don't care because this is such a cool position to see brought in. And, well, you can Molotov off the sandbags, but realistically, knowing that there's a player boosted up on that corner should be impossible. Although I did tweet it, so, you know, maybe someone would have expected it, but... Here we go. It's going to be that execution on towards the A site. Flashbangs being expended, thrown out, and they're pushing forward. Viva is in the prime position. Oh, a little bit messy, but I think Summer's just like, what? And he's realized now they've worked it out. And they're actually going to kill him relatively easily. Even with that boost, it might not be over just yet, but they still have, I was going to say a man advantage, but even that doesn't last long. The flank, well timed, but Dan King is just even better. Even if you pull out the most gimmicky things, it might not quite work for you. Into the 1 versus 1. Dan King going to be faking out the plant, and it's the headshot as well. This guy is ridiculous. 21-6, and, well, it doesn't matter what you have in your back pocket. It isn't going to work.
Dude, that boost was sick. I'm sorry. I did the same thing. I went for a bird's eye view. And you know what would have been even sicker? I know he had to try and prevent a plan from taking place. But imagine he let the plan take place, right? The retake comes in. He doesn't do anything. He just conveys information. That would have been sick. If Tyler's like, what? Are they cheating? Like, how did they know where we are? I felt like that position, he could have done way more things than just get the kill onto the bomb planner. But yeah, taking nothing away from Dan King, that was absolutely insane from the man. And somebody catches flying, trying to pull off a TYLOO, pushing out very aggressively. And 12-4, I hate to be a naysayer. This looks almost done.
Especially with even just the manner that this force buy is getting dismantled by one man just pushing into the sides, and you could see the confidence. I think that's always been the scariest thing about this TYLOO roster. Like, if you can shut them down, there's always been that thing in the back of my mind of like, oh, okay, that they don't have anything else. Like this is TYLOO. If this does not work, they don't have a deep strategical like plethora of strategies to go to. It's either this works or they lose. But when it does work, they can be anyone. Like, they just have that raw individual skill. They have a play style which is irritating to play against and doesn't make sense a lot of the time. You can't counter them. You can't prep for them because, well, you know what they're going to do. You know they're going to push these angles. You know they're going to take these fights. And if you can't stop it, that's it. That's GG.
Yeah, I mean, how can you counter a team who don't know what they're gonna do, right? Like somebody doesn't know what he's gonna be doing this round. He's just like, I'll just figure it out on the fly, and like, just mental. It is absolutely mental. Nice shot from Oi there, but yeah, the round's pretty much done unless something truly crazy goes on. Guys, bombs alone, but it's fine. Doesn't matter. They still win the round very convincingly. 14-4. And we're just 2 rounds away from TYLOO taking map number 1, which is Invictus' map pick, and they've just been outplayed. I'm sorry, that's the only way to put it across. They've just been outplayed by TYLOO completely.
Yeah, this definitely. The thing is, I don't even want to say that it seems more like a pocket pick, like an attempt to counter them, because they might have come into this with a lot of ideas. Like for example, the boost. Like it's not something I've seen. It's not something I thought. I thought the whole point was that's not meant to be possible. Oh dear. But clearly they've been like definitely putting in work on this map. Unfortunately, well, just man for man, pound
TYLOO
for pound,
doesn't
they're getting
care.
owned. Yeah, exactly. It's like, oh, that's a nice boost, but you're dead.
I've actually genuinely never seen this boost. I haven't seen anyone use it.
I feel like there's probably someone on Reddit just screaming right now. Just like,
I posted about this 3 months ago.
yeah, exactly that. But we don't care.
Yeah, we don't care. Yeah.
We don't care. This is new for me, and that's all that matters.
Well, right now, Invictus, a round that they desperately need, the buy round, the first buy round for them, and they are down to just 1 nade, 2 flashes, and an incendiary. They have the open hands of Viva, someone you can always trust with an AWP, and of course, I think Qualifier just might, of course. Alright, I feel bad for him. And just getting decimated, right? 1 by 1, Summer finds 2 of them, in fact, and Flying's left alone. Now, there is a chance of Flying. Look at how low the players are, but Summer from above like an angel of death. 15 to 4.
I love somebody so much. He just like yeets around the corner, gets insta-kill. He didn't even stop for even a second. Like there was nothing in his mind about slowing down and playing afterplans. He was like, "Where's that kill? Where is it? I can smell it." Imagine, you know that the dog in the film Up, that's just like it has the little voice thing, and then it just goes squirrel. That is just somebody in my mind. He's like, "Oh, frag, where?" And just like running around, just like. But I love it. I absolutely love it. Makes no sense whatsoever, but it's entertaining.
Oh yeah, that's one thing I'll give to TYLOO. They've made me lose half the hair I have in my head. I know you have nothing left to lose.
Yeah, I've got nothing to lose.
Yeah, but I've lost half my hair. But you know what? They do bring me sheer joy. When it works, when it clicks against some of the better teams, you're like, yeah, I've been saying it for 6 years. Here we go. And then of course I proceed to crap the bed against a tier 4 team from CIS. But hey. That's the way it's done a few times. But finally,
they lost.
I don't know.
That was the worst buy I think we've seen from Invictus, but you know, they managed to retrieve 4 AKs off of that, so it's not bad. At least if they were ever going to mount a comeback, this would probably be the buy that does it. The problem is I just don't see that happening. There's 3 players on the TYLOO side with over 20 kills, and it's not like the other players on the team have been underperforming. It's just you can't quite beat somebody to the frags because he's somewhere on the map that he shouldn't be.
Somebody, you're holding the angle at A. What are you talking about? I'm at T spot already. Slowly finds Destroyer. And comes by a flashbang there, and they're just getting mowed down. Invictus trying to prevent TYLOO from getting the ram control. And now just 1 player remains. It is Mr. Destroyer, but the trades are very, very quick indeed. There's no one nearby. And I think this is the round, Tom. Shocksagan flying left in a 2v4. And TYLOO, they have those 3 Molotovs. They have the 2 smokes to work with. They're going to be deploying it right now. This retake, it's going to be hard.
Yeah, being spotted on the flank as well is not going to make things any easier. And, well, somebody is just not missing at the moment. Nade will at least deny the bomb for a little bit longer. It gives Salsagi a slightly better chance. He's picked off a second, but unfortunately, that is all she wrote. 16-5, a dominant performance coming in from the side of TYLOO. And worryingly, as you mentioned, this is not their choice.
Yeah, this is Invictus's map pick, and going into Dust 2, a map where it's been oft stated, it is kind of a cliche at this point, where it's momentum-based and skill-based and all that, yada, yada, yada. I feel that in this particular scenario, the way every player in TYLOO seems to be popping off, and Attacker, it's not like he played bad, it just, he couldn't do anything. Yeah. There was no one to kill for him, so going to the Dust 2, I'm a little worried for Invictus. They impressed me yesterday quite a bit, but it looks like right now, there's a reason why the 3rd best team in China and nowhere close to TYLOO or ViCi by the looks of it. So we'll find out after a quick break, though. It's going to be, I do believe, Dust 2 coming up next.
Everybody loves an underdog. Who needs to be liked?
Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel. Victory in a can.
Cool, right? Want to know where I got it? Well, look, go to cs.money. It's a trade platform and a marketplace at the same time. Just choose, click, and get. Good luck, bro.
Charge up your game with excitement. Place your bets with Solid Bookmaker and win with your favorite teams. Take what's rightfully yours with GG Bet.
Never let you double cross them. Moving through the city like it's Gotham. They told me get one, so I got one. Stop saying you're a boss when you not one. You ain't sacrificed, nah, you ain't lost none. All over the gram like you got a bag. You ain't big dog, we ain't hear none of that. I'm in the gym looking like a running back. And you know the flow, got 'em coming back. Who I was in the past, I'm unattached. Only focus in this moment is bringing the summer back. Oh, respect my grind, elevate souls and I spread good vibes. Young divine, you know I gotta shine. Raise your hands for a good time. Aight.
Vibe until the morning, sleep until the noon. You said that you want it, so I got it for you. Let's all get together and show them how we move. We move, we move. 3, 2, bringing summer to you.
Oh, ready, let's go. 'Cause you know how we roll. Let's take it round the world and back again. Ready, let's go. 'Cause you know like I know. We'll take it round and round. Yo, hold up, let me switch my flow up. Back in high school, they were telling me I'll blow up. Doing talent shows and man, everyone will show up. Got in an accident and still made it for them to go nuts. You know what? I'm so what? I'm so That means I can't describe the way I vibe, the way I slide. And with the rhymes that make the dimes, I'll close their eyes and fantasize. Young divine calling their phone number. No, you know I love you. And you know me, I can't sleep without blazing beats. On stages for their ones gracefully. And I got a smile that they hate to see. Young black successful, though life gets stressful. Though life gets stressful, go and vibe out with whoever you next to.
Vibe until the morning, sleep until the noon. You said that you want it, so I got it for you. Let's all get together and show them how we move. We move, we move.
3, 2,
bringing summer to you.
Oh, ready, let's go. 'Cause you know how we roll. Let's take it round the world and back again. Ready, let's go. 'Cause you know like I know. We'll take it round and round again.
You call my bluff for the last time. This ain't a song, it's a battle cry. No,
life. I see the clue between the strobe lights. I'm haunted, black face, hey, follow me around, okay, black face, hey, follow me around, okay, used to want it bad, used to want it bad, but I can't taste it, I can't help you now, okay, follow me around, okay, black face, hey, follow me around, okay, push follow me around, okay, black face, hey, follow me around, okay, push got too much up on my plate, now I can't think. I said woke up, take a action, now I'm feeling this is it. Want the money, want the rest. I do purse, not no sex. They say Donish, why you sad? I said I just need to think. Red tape, got too close, I hate the city. Black face, show you everything you need to your phone. Can't hate it bad. Someone said it's sad. Cause I used to want it bad. I know it's in my head, keep seeing you too many times, yeah. I know it's in my head, keep seeing you. I know it's in my head. Follow me around, okay, black face, hey, follow me around, okay, got too much up on my follow me around, okay, black face, hey, follow me around, okay, got too much up on my follow me around, okay, black face, hey, follow me around, okay, got too much up on my follow me around, okay, black face, hey, follow me around, okay, got too much up on my follow me around, okay, black face, hey, follow me around, okay, got too much up on my follow me around, okay, black face, hey, follow me around, okay, got too much up on my.
You thought that I was blind, but to be honest I don't mind. Cause I don't feel the same way I used to do. Every time I see you, I know the truth. Cause baby, every fucking time you've played me, you should know that I don't give a single
On is Jacob.
I don't know what to say. I thought you loved me, but you ran away. I've been living in the shadows for a while. Demons calling me from the afterlife. Dark doesn't faze me anymore. I can see my tears into gold. Yeah, I don't care, no, I don't care. Yeah, I don't care. I said, cause baby, every fucking time you've played me, you should know that I don't give a single fuck about you and your words. All the times you lied to me, I took notes. I don't
with the chatting. I just step up and make it happen. It's a lifestyle. Living young and restless, yeah, we quite wild. If I want it, I'ma get it talking right now. And I ain't got no regrets, it's my time now. Lights out when you see us talking moves. You don't know that's the topic. And if you talking juice, well damn you know I got it. Damn you know I got it. Nobody got it like me. You know. They can try, but can't do it like Vinny. Yeah, no permission. I got it.
I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I always wanted the world, I wanna conquer the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I call the shots and the man with the plot and we only go bombs away. Ain't no one protecting my mind as a weapon, that's why I'ma dominate. Taking advantage of every second, now I ain't got time to waste. They all tryna sign my name, they want me to sign my name. Counting your blessing while I count that in my winnings. We take 50s and 100s and throw them up to the ceiling. Everything I envision, now everybody gon' witness. Only difference between us is I ain't stop till I finish. Yeah. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I always wanted the world, I wanna conquer the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I'm savage, you've been distracted, your best my average, there's a reason for that's a fact. So they snapping back, mad at the fact that I don't have a backup plan, I need that. Outworking everybody when I relax, so I ain't tripping about none of y'all feedback.
ESL Pro League is brought to you in part by Intel, Gaming Malta, Mountain Dew Game Fuel, CS Money, MSI, GG Bet, and ESEA.
Hello ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to the Asia Pro League qualifier. I'm still joined by Blair, and we saw some interesting things, a nice little boost, but mostly what we saw was all-out aggression and TYLOO, wow, absolutely obliterating their opponent.
Yeah, especially considering the fact now we're going to be going on to Dust 2. I do fear a little bit for Invictus. They looked so very good yesterday, but it just seems like TYLOO are on a whole different level here today.
Yeah, it's one of those things. I feel like if you catch TYLOO on the wrong day, it doesn't matter who you are, it can go wrong, but they have been unstoppable. And the one thing I would say is, like, there's a high risk with any aggression on this map, but you can say that about Vertigo too. Like, there's a lot of positions where they should have been countered. They should have been stopped on their CT side. Luckily, I guess, they're starting on the T side. It's going to be a straight-up rush into the B side, not stopping this pure aggression. The CTs, though, are ready for it. Viva already managing to get that first kill. Attacker has traded one back, looking for the second as well, but he's been caught in a bit of an awkward position. Dan King has found one, but ultimately it's Oi Oi, Savaloy, and Invictus.
Ahoy.
Have themselves the pistol.
That was good when Oi jumps into the fray and gets like a 3 or 4k. You can't get sick of just saying Oi over there. But
Oi,
nice shot
oi.
coming out. Oi! 3 kills for Mr. Oi. And a nice opening as well from Viva. So the fast hit towards B doesn't quite pan out for TYLOO. But Force Wife was going to be coming in. And for those who are just tuning in, TYLOO won on Invictus' map pick, which was Vertigo. Very, very convincing. It was an 11-4 half. On TYLOO's CT side, where they were just looking indomitable. So now on the T side, we really didn't get to see much from them on the T side, Tom. So I'm curious to see what they're going to have here on Dust 2. A map where, even though TYLOO picked it, Invictus are very comfortable. And I still stand by the fact that if you just look at the maps, I mean, we saw how Vertigo played out, but if you just looked at the maps you're going to be having here today, which is Vertigo, Dust 2, and maybe Mirage, it does kind of favor Invictus. They seem to have one of the deeper map pools in the region at the moment.
Yeah, I think it's wild. Like, it's possible that Vertigo might have been a map they chose as a counter rather than as a map that they're necessarily comfortable on themselves. Oh dear. I don't think I've ever seen anyone miss that smoke. But let's move on from that. Ignoring that smoke, this should be a map that maybe they themselves will play better on than on the previous, because you're going to expect a lot more aggression. Like, there's very few things on this map, especially this iteration, because I believe we're still on the old version, that has been unexplored. Like, you will have seen everything a million times. So some of the players are probably a little bit more comfortable. Some of the things that are going to be found will be basically what would be expected, and not so much, okay, they're pushing this, how do we adapt? So hopefully that means we're going to see a slightly closer scoreline. Invictus will put up some numbers. And a good thing as well, they've got off to a good start. They haven't lost that second round. Financially, it's looking good. And TYLOO didn't even do that much damage either. So the CT should be coming into their first buy round with a fair amount of cash.
Oh, indeed. And for TYLOO, not getting the bomb down out of the 2 rounds means that, yeah, pretty strapped for cash. And even when the buy comes in the next round, I don't think we'll have an op ready for danking. Somebody's in 2200, but even with bonus win, it's not going to be enough. So, great start here. And the Scout doing a bit of work. Destroyer gets a tag as well, looking for the wall bang. And he will get the wall bang headshot. A little bit of overkill there. And should be a flawless round. Somebody left alone. 1v5. I'm a little disappointed he didn't push through that smoke. But yeah, it's making a lot of noise, and this should be it there. And don't seem really getting out of this little pickle. Switches over to the Deagle, finds a kill, but comes flying around the corner. 3-0 for Invictus, and this has been a good couple of rounds, Tom. Like, look at the money they have here. They will be upgrading a few of the weapons. I believe Viva was going to purchase himself an AWP. Actually gets dropped over. And Flying still sticking around with the MP9 and the Scout for Destroyer. I guess it makes sense. For TYLOO, though, no op for danking early here, but they have the AKs, they have the Kevlar and helmets, and of course they have quite a bit of utility as well to work with.
Yeah, for what looks like a bit of a bonus round, this is almost as good as it gets. You'll see aggressive pushing towards long. Oi will kick things off, but it is a very quick trade and leaves Zhao Sage with an awful lot to do here. They need to clear the pit for the T's, but they're going to be successful in that. I think somebody just looking at his teammates going, why don't you just wide peek him and insta-headshot him? Come on, guys. It's the obvious decision to make. And, oh, okay. Why didn't you guys just shoot him through the car as well? And please don't get this kill. I'm not sure my heart can take it. He's sitting in the edge of the smoke, and, hey, why didn't you guys just walk through and just kill everyone?
There are 3 guys long. How about a wide swing with the AWP through the smoke?
No. No! What?
What? Range? But that should be the round. Yeah, danking spots him out. No escape for Flying. But Viva, I mean, I've been singing his praises so many times, but that play, like, it was a 4v2. It was already looking very, very unlikely. But That's not the play, my man. You don't do that. Like, you didn't white swing out with 3 AK-47s looking a direction, but no one to trade for you and no flashbangs to pop you out for. So, curious decisions being made by some of the players for Invictus, but taking nothing away from TYLOO. They win that one convincingly, lose a couple of players, that's it. And the op is now in the hands of Mr. Danking, and that is a scary proposition indeed if you're Invictus Gaming.
Here we go again. The battle for long will ensue once more. Slowly, actually burning a lot. I think a second Molotov thrown in, and Oik is going to get himself a first kill. Spots out somebody as well. There's going to be a spray back, but ultimately this time the CT side have managed to quell the storm that is TYLOO. Almost. Still a few more players on the other side, but they've used the smoke to actually help a player get out. That's nice to see. The T's, well, they're actually going to have to give this one off. Somebody this time isn't going to kill everybody, so that strat doesn't work every round.
Invictus is channeling their whole W gang inside, just like holding W. Like, yeah, you're not going to get out of here, just spamming the smokes. And hey, it can be that A long fight can get messy at times, and at least if you come out on top, that's good. TYLOO, though, they're going to regroup. They'll have Attacker and Dank with quite a health, or a bit of health, or both on 100 HP. And Summer in 32. He's got a Mac 10, and of course, Dank is going to pluck Xiaosage. Looking for more, misses the shot. That was very scary. If Flying Destroyer got taken down there, that A bomb side is theirs for the taking, almost. But Viva finds Attacker looking for more. Danking goes for the wall bang, and is going to find the shot onto Viva. Going to peek on out. Bomb on his back, but still holding the line. The Madman and Destroyer anticipating that comes pre-firing with the USP. And even if Danking had got that kill, both of them peaked together, Flying and Destroyer. So that should have anyway been the round for Invictus. So 4-1. However, the money for Invictus is still pretty precarious, Tom. A couple of rounds here for TYLOO. I mean, one round here for TYLOO. They could break the economy, but they might go for an eco here. So it works out. You okay?
They go for an eco. I saw everything that Danking went, and I went, yeah, they're going for an eco, and then slowly and somebody just instantly buy AKs. That definitely looks like a bit of miscommunication as well, as he now doesn't have head armor, so...
Against M4s and an MP9. And a FAMAS. Yeah. Someone's gonna buy up anyway. Attacker's just gone with the Deagle. Yeah, I was just trying my luck there, Tom. Be like, yeah, they should go for an eco, maybe a light buy. What am I even thinking of? It's TYLOO. God damn it.
It's not necessarily a bad decision in reality. It's just
yeah,
the fact
you can break the money.
Yeah, Danking just they clearly didn't communicate that across straight away. So yeah, a bit of a miscall, and it's going to leave one of their players in a bit of a weaker position. Packer also only onto a Deagle, and Khalil's not ideal, but definitely still viable. Somebody once again, I feel like we're gonna have a theme approaching here. And well, now Sage has managed to do an awful lot of damage. That nade as well has dropped right in. It leaves Attacker alone. He's managed to retrieve one of the AKs that was dropped, but ultimately this style just comes down to damage.
Yeah, very well played round. This is a round Invictus could not afford to lose, right? The losers, they're going to get eco'd, and great move from Xiaosage, picking up a double. I feel like the timing was a little bit off there. I felt like the player on Xbox should have peaked at the same time as the two players coming up catwalk, but timing doesn't work out, and Xiaosage picks up a double with the MP9, upgrades to an AK-47 as well. That's good for him because 5-1 up. Money not quite in the best place yet, but hey, you have 3 AK-47s, you have the op in the hand of Destroyer. It's looking very good indeed for the for Viva and his merry men. And for TYLOO, we will finally see an eco, Tom. There we go. Finally.
I really want somebody to just run back to the spawn and fall by.
Listen, don't give the man ideas.
It's looking like they're about to potentially either go for a short play or try to fight the guys in middle, just looking to try and overwhelm the AWP, but it has a friend as Viva patiently waits around the corner. I think Danking was trying to retrieve some sort of gun in that situation and instead ends up just falling It will now be a proper buy coming up for TYLOO, as they are going to have themselves an AWP alongside the full rifles. Attacker actually has a very good spawn for long, and it's somewhere that they've been more than willing to challenge. In fact, even going to give him that AWP just for the early peak.
Yeah, so far TYLOO have looked, and it's not just the fact that it won only one round, it's just the fact that majority of the rounds, it has looked pretty convincing for Invictus, right? And a perfect peak, brilliantly timed flashbang as well from Danking. And Destroyer gets completely wrecked. Now, at A bomb site, they still have Oi, and of course Shao Saiga playing up short pretty aggressively, in fact. This time he's got the AK. Unfortunately, that escape route for him has been cut off for the time being, so he needs to get a kill quickly unless he's actually going to re-aggress out. Nice little spray transfer attempt there. Does a bit of damage. Doesn't get the kill, but that's fine. Viva with the trade. So they keep things pretty even, Stevens. And with Oi pushing out towards long, that's big. Viva finds another kill, and all of a sudden the tables have turned once more in the favor of Invictus.
So many risky peaks as well being taken by TYLOO. Like, they get the opener, and then things just swing into the favor of the CTs just by all of these aggressive pushes. Solo push with the bomb. This duel is going to be everything. And Viva there gets the timing right and leaves now Dan King alone. 1 versus 2. Now he has a chance for an individual duel on the B side, but he doesn't know it. And the timing's going to be everything. Oi, I don't know how much noise is actually made falling in from behind, but I don't think it will matter anyway, as Viva, with his 4K, is not going to miss. 7-1 in favor of Invictus, and they definitely look way more comfortable on this map.
Yeah, and TYLOO just seems so disjointed on this T side. Like, the timings are off. Somebody gets the kill over towards tunnels, and it just runs up, again, like you pointed out, along with the bomb. Teammate nowhere nearby to go for the trade as well. Like, it's relying too much on blind, no info plays, right? Just relying on, hey, yes, they're probably not there. I can just run in right now. No, it doesn't really work that way, Tyler. You got to give a little bit more respect to Invictus. They did look very good yesterday. Sure, Vertigo didn't plan out, but like you pointed out, Tom, it could have been kind of like a surprise, punish pick against TYLOO. And so far, TYLOO have looked very, very flat here. 1 kill for Slowly, 0 for Summer, just 2 for Attacker, and even somebody in Danking, they just have like 6 apiece. And the other side for Invictus, Viva just popping off 12 kills, 4 deaths, and 9 for Oi. So things looking good for the Invictus camp, and they're looking well on their way to try and push the series to map number 3, which, if it goes to Mirage, I believe it's going to be a banger. I think it's just going to be one of those messy, classic Asian CS games that we all love and detest at the same time.
I don't know, it's mostly love. I think the maps, I still remember the craziest thing I think I've ever seen from, I think it was TYLOO, was on Inferno, where somebody decided to throw the bomb out of the apartments onto the A site. I think that's the most insane thing I've ever seen in a Counter-Strike match, and to this day I still don't understand.
It either breaks you or makes a man of you, as I'd like to say. I don't know who says, I'm just making it up. But Danking, this peeks out wild towards mid. At least the trade does take place. Somebody with the scout. Right now, it's just about trying to inflict a little bit of damage here. The economy is starting to build up for Invictus, and that's a scary proposition for TYLOO. They, again, peak 1 by 1, and Viva is going to punish them for it. Now, the Deagle's doing a bit of damage, and somebody, of course, is going to drop on down. What an absolute nutcase, and he gets caught out finally, leaving it all on Summer. He finally opens his account, gets a kill on board, but yeah, a bit of damage. TYLOO feeling okay, but the money is starting to run, it's starting to spiral out of control. 11k on Viva, although he hasn't bought up yet. But if you look at the money, it's looking pretty solid for the majority of the players, and that's not good for TYLOO. That means they need to streak a couple of rounds, 2 or 3 rounds together here in order to break the money for Invictus. So this is looking like almost like an 11-4 half, perhaps even 12-3 maybe for Invictus.
That's looking pretty damn good. The only thing that worries me is how momentum-based this map has always been. Like, if TYLOO managed to even get a round or 2, we could easily see them drag this back, especially with the caliber of player we've seen throughout the day so far. The only issue with that is I feel like a lot of what we've witnessed has been too much of an attempt to just win this individually. Like, it worked for them on Vertigo, but So far, we've seen somebody only really try to challenge long. Like, it's just been aggressive pushes through there a lot of the time. We've had solo plays which have given up the bomb, which have given back advantageous positions. And some of the almost fundamentals of Counter-Strike have slipped away from TYLOO. And on the other side, Invictus are performing to a high standard once again. We're seeing the individual skill we saw from yesterday, but there's the support, and that flash was spot on. Viva may be the top fragger, but he's also there to help his team. He still goes down, though, and now somebody, he can pounce from mid. He gets 2 kills. How's he got away with that one? Oi, gonna be the only man remaining, and I don't really see a chance for him in this round.
I feel it was miscomms there from Invictus. I believe Flying would have been, oh, they're all here, they're all in B, all in B. And then Lara just come running out, completely unaware that somebody, no pun intended, would maybe be around the corner. And of course, he basically seals around getting those 2 kills. If he found one and it got traded, maybe it was still a chance for Invictus. But TYLOO comes off, it comes off the back of a little bit of a miscomm there from Invictus. But hey, I think they'll take it at this point. They get to round number 2. But they need a few more rounds here to make this particular map a little bit more competitive. Because, like we pointed out earlier, money was pretty solid for Invictus, but they did hemorrhage a few players recently in the rounds they did win. So look at the cash right now. It's not that great suddenly for Invictus. They had players who were close to 8K, 9K, but right now, just 2 players below 1,000. Viva on 1,200, Oi on $1,000 exactly. That's not much money to work with, Tom.
Yeah, this is what I mean. Like, when it comes to momentum, just this round alone could be enough to swing things in the favor of their opposition. That nade has done a crazy amount of damage. 3 players tagged. 60, 70.
Almost 100? Yeah, more than 100.
Yeah. But either way, see if they can make it stick. The early aggression was towards long, trying to take that control once again, which they have. Oi has been left there, and credit to TYLOO. They have actually moved away from just bombarding that position on the map. I do wonder if they get the right spawn, though. We'll see them go in that direction once again. Rotation back to support for short. It's somewhat expected at this point, with no presence being shown towards B. The peak coming in from Destroyer, just holding the tunnels. They can rotate players back in the other direction. Now with a smoke down and only 30 seconds left on the clock, it's going to have to be a push through. This is, again, a risky play from the side of TYLOO as they make their way through. Flying, he only gets 1, but the Molotov has dropped another. Attacker tries to push through the flames and has left the bomb in an awkward position. Rotation coming in, though, and of course somebody is just lurking in the back lines, waiting for this push to come in, but it might not matter. Zalsage has dropped a man and the bomb. It has to be the plant here. The defense from somebody has to do enough, and he won't. And now Dan King, well, he'll get the plant, he'll get some extra cash, but Invictus have taken the round.
Yeah, that kill from Xiao Sage to prevent the initial planner from getting the bomb down. That was a kill. The moment he got that down, somebody had to do a lot more than get the 1 kill on the player rotating through mid. Didn't work out. 92. And with that, TYLOO, of course, they have the money for the buy, but for Invictus, at least they ensure they don't get reset, and I think they're going to be very happy with that. They want to have that strong half here, right? The super strong half where they're given the opportunities to make a few mistakes on their T side. But I like how Invictus are mixing things up a little bit. We saw Xiao Sage, how aggressive he was, and some of his anti-ecos, even some of the buy rounds, all by his lonesome playing towards short. This time, just gave it up, was playing from Ram, and it's keeping TYLOO guessing, and I guess it's fine. Like, Invictus, the fact that it was so aggressive initially in this first half, forcing TYLOO right now to play a little bit more default-ish. They're taking it slow. They're waiting for the inevitable push, and once that doesn't happen, they have now about, what, 20, 25 seconds, 30 seconds to go for a play. And then they have to go for the plays through the smokes, through the incendiaries, and all the counter utility that the CDs have. So I think Invictus have done a very good job of just keeping TYLOO on their toes and just feeling a little uncomfortable here on the T side.
You can tell as well that Invictus really do expect a long play to be coming once again. It was one of the early successes for TYLOO, was somebody being able to push through and find a triple kill in the early stages of the round. They've been sending 4 players early towards A long, and I do now start to wonder whether or not TYLOO should be pressuring elsewhere. Like, there are some fast plays that would definitely work. Of course, with the overview we have, it does give us a little bit more information, but with the amount of nades that they can hear going into long, multiple rounds in a row, it should be expected. And this is interesting from Invictus. They're actually going to play one player in the pit, one player above the pit, and then still another player around car. So it leaves some massive openings. And even the B defense is something that I don't think you really see too often with how passive they're currently sitting.
Yeah, and that B bomb site, I feel like TYLOO could try and abuse that a little bit more. Yeah, they haven't found too much success there, but it has also been like a bomb rush in a pistol round, and you know, some haphazard pushes coming out from there. It hasn't really been a coordinated take. Slowly just running out wide with the C4, but then they have control of CD spawn, so that's going to work on out. There's a little bit of a switch from TYLOO, and the two players inside of the B bomb site are trapped. It is Viva and it is Xiaosa. Okay, sorry, Flying, and Viva does some decent work, getting at least one kill, and now they have the man disadvantage. Bomb is going to get planted, but look at Xiaosa, he's pushing in. Summer gets a bomb down, but his teammates nowhere close by. Danking comes running up at Xiaosa, he gets off the bomb. Og trained in his position, easy kill. And that's a pretty good hold, all things considered, from Viva and Flying. They were trapped in that bomb site, but TYLOO, again, looking a little discombobulated in these takes, Tom. It looks... I know the individual prowess is there, but it doesn't look like a team. It looks like 5 really skilled individual players just going for plays on their lonesome, and that's not going to work out.
It's like a rank S game, basically. Like
kind of.
The thing is as well, that's now multiple times where the bomb has gone into a site on its own, and the other player is so far away that if anything goes wrong, they're screwed. And both times something has gone wrong. Like it's such a big risk. Like even just planting in that situation, I understand getting the bomb down. But here we go. This is why they've been challenging Long so many times over the last few rounds. They've been expecting that the teams will eventually fall back into old habits. And the fact is, it's still gone relatively well. A 2-for-2 trade. Or you're going to be tagged and burned and, well, left down to just Viva. And even with all of these players here, TYLOO have managed to dominate Long control. The last man is still flying around from behind. And ultimately... Oh, I was going to say Summer... Should kick him out of the round, but it takes him a moment.
There we go. Yeah, it takes him a moment, but in the end, TYLOO get round number 3. I don't think it's enough. I really don't think this is going to be enough. Invictus looks so good, though. Like, it's watching two very different styles, right? If you look at Invictus, they have the individual plays here and there, but it's always, you know, the players are working in tandem. They have their setups. They have these small little gimmicky plays like we saw on Vertigo and whatnot. And what TYLOO, like we mentioned, is just individually obscene players just popping off. And the money gets broken. They just lose the one round. And that's how much TYLOO have pressured them in some of the rounds they've won, that they have to just deal with Deagles, the Scout, USPs, and a couple of players, the P250 for Oi. That's about it. So this should be the round for TYLOO. And all things working out in their favor, they could potentially make it a 10-5 half, which, if I'm TYLOO, I'd be relieved with that. Because I'll be real, I thought this would probably be a 12-3 or even like a 13-2 half for Invictus, the way it was going at one point.
Yeah, if they can get back up to 5 and maybe get themselves a good start in the next half, I wouldn't be calling it over just yet, especially with how dominant they were on Vertigo. I just think if they can get rolling the same way they did, somebody's aggression... Why? It's just so unnecessary.
Why?
The guy's a lunatic, man. It's like he throws a Molotov to run through it. Like, why?
Well, I mean, I think you explained it right there. Why? Because no one's gonna expect that. Who would do that?
But it's not a round where they need to do that.
Exactly. So how are we gonna expect that? It is the most unlikely, the most unnecessary play possible in that scenario. So as a CT, you're not expecting that. But somebody, he's operating at 3,000 IQ. He knows you're not expecting that, and he goes for the play. Boom.
Well, yeah,
and he gets the kill.
It's either 3,000 or 7. I can't quite work out which one it is.
You know what? I kind of feel like a Schrodinger's cat, where it's both at the same time.
Yeah, he's both an idiot and a genius at the same time. Like, not the middle ground, because there is no middle ground with somebody. But
middle ground is boring.
I genuinely don't know how to respond when someone does something like that. It's just like, yep, he mollied it to push through it to mind game his opponent, or he just went, oh, I actually need to go this way, and just ran through it instead. Either way, they won the round, and they've got themselves a secondary, or maybe just for the beginning. They had some extra cash to invest. It's the AWP. Some are going to go for the peak. And actually, he's going to win that duel as well. The Molotov giving him the angle, and now slowly as well. He's had a slow match, that's for sure. But he is going to open up onto short. So looking a lot better for TYLOO. The wind in their sails. There is still going to be ViCi up close in mid, or maybe not, as he's dead. And Summer's also waiting to hold on for any aggression. It's left all onto Oi. And of course, they're all going to push him. Thankfully, they will finish him off in the end.
Yeah. A little bit of success in the end there for TYLOO. And I guess Invictus were not going to be very happy with that. They were in complete control of this entire half until the final 3 rounds with TYLOO. They broke the money, and after that, yeah, Invictus not able to recover. But still, 10-5, a much better showing from Invictus compared to Vertigo, where it was 11-4 in favor of TYLOO on their CD side. And now I'm curious to see what Invictus have in store for us on their T side. They had a few, some pretty cool setups. We saw that boost, for example, on Vertigo on the CD side. But T side wise, it was lacking. Tom, it was lacking. They're getting picked apart by TYLOO, and they weren't punishing TYLOO enough for their over-aggression. And knowing TYLOO, I'm expecting somebody to come pushing in through A double doors or B tons every single round. Are they going to be ready for that?
I hope so. I really hope so, because I don't know if I can cope with someone doing that. Because that's just... I feel like that's like Counter-Strike 101 of like... Yeah, you don't push tunnels. Like, at least not in just a random position, just for fun. Like, it's something you might do when your economy's bad, or something you might do when you're rotating. But you don't just do it for banter. So if he does it every round, I might leave. But you know, we'll see. We'll see. I'm sure the director will do a fantastic job.
Don't leave me alone, Tom.
Don't leave me alone with Asian Counter-Strike. Not again. I'm already out here on my own anyway, supporting it.
I need a little bit of moral support.
You've got CS:GO to Asia. I'm sure they're still supporting you all the way.
Yeah, yeah, they do. But at the same time, I feel like they've lost their minds as well. I need someone a little bit more sane.
I just imagine them when they're writing the articles, just like constantly spinning in their chair, just like, oh, Asian Counter-Strike. Oh, TYLOO.
Well then, ladies and gentlemen. We are now waiting to see if we do see Mirage. Invictus, I don't know. Like, they look good. At the same time, they don't seem to be able to contend against the wildness that is TYLOO. And that's always worrisome, right? Because when you're facing off against certain teams, there is no one right way of approaching Counter-Strike. Yeah, you look at the Strauss, you're like, oh my god, they're amazing. But it doesn't have to be only that way. There are multiple other approaches. You look at Furia, you look at Fnatic style, all of them are viable. And I feel like as a team, you're trying to be the best team in Asia. You need to be ready, not just handling, the EU style of CS, but also to handle what teams like TYLOO or Furia are going to be throwing to you. And I feel like Invictus tend to struggle there when, they just seem lost as to how to counter the madness that is TYLOO.
Well, if they get themselves a pistol round, it would definitely be a good position. If they lose it, and while TYLOO might be able to creep their way back into this one, they've invested into a decent amount of utility. They're going to go straight into the blender that is Attacker. It takes him a while to get the second kill, but a 2-for-1 is definitely a good trade, and Danking has fallen back, trying to take a more passive angle, but hey, he wants to face instead and loses his life. I can hear the huffing and puffing of Blair, so not happy about that one. Okay. Slowly almost manages to do the damage, but it's more interesting to see somebody already coming round on the flank. He's in such a powerful position with 2 headshots to his name, and he ain't stopping. He could wait for support, he could wait for the team, but he's going right in, and he's going to close out the pistol round. He is back on the board. Actually, how he kicked off one of the initial buy rounds that TYLOO had as well with the triple. And it is going to be a 10-6 scoreline, but a bomb plant.
But a bomb plant. I think we'll all take that. I just find that white peak from Danking a little unnecessary.
Yeah.
Please stop doing that, Danking. Like, there are a lot of things you can learn from the other veterans in the TYLOO lineup, but the one player I would say don't learn anything from would be somebody. Because what somebody does, only somebody can do. No one else.
Oh, that's not a bad start. Yeah, no, I'd completely agree. We're actually not going to see the investment in from Invictus, but they have got some pistols. And wow, that is not a bad start whatsoever. 2 kills for flying, a rifle retrieved. He's the only one with Kevlar, unfortunately, and with 8 HP. Well, it'd probably be better to see that gun in somebody else's hands. Somebody looking to try and aggress once again. He's going to turn things back. The nade, unfortunately, if it had gone to the left, he probably would have got 2, but instead, well, he hits Destroyer for 4. Not quite exactly what he was hoping for.
Well, 3v3 still can work out. You just need to Destroyer to be in a good position, you know, set him up. But like you pointed out, Flying the only player with the Kevlar, but he's gonna entrust Destroyer with the M4. I'd rather like Destroyer to be the player coming up second or maybe third, and so he's gonna be walking up. The timing actually working out perfectly here for Invictus, as long as they don't make any noise. And somebody's coming from behind, and I think they believe it's B. They think it's B, but somebody is like, maybe not, maybe not. This timing could be massive, Tom. They're going to try and get the bomb down, and timing doesn't work out. That is so unfortunate for Invictus. And Destroyer now left alone. He's been spotted out. Somebody, is he going to wait for his teammates? Of course he's not. Of course he's not going to wait for his teammates. And that's going to give Destroyer a little bit of a sliver of a chance here. He's got no Kevlar, but he's going to get the bomb down. And that's a win indeed already. So if I'm Invictus, I'm very happy with the way that one played out.
Yeah, maybe not the last few seconds, but I think if you go into the round knowing that you're buying in the next and you get 3 kills in a bomb plant, that's a pretty damn good round. Just unfortunate. Again, I feel like somebody almost thinks on a wavelength of what would I do, and thus he came to the conclusion that it was the A site while the rest of his team thought B. So, you know.
What would I do? What would somebody do in this scenario?
Yeah, it's like, what would somebody do? Ah, I know what I'd do. And it's like, no, please. It's like, he's already halfway down long, just while people are going, no. I imagine he just has a mute all button just set up for those scenarios.
Or he just goes, la 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 la, I can hear you, Viva, pushing up, fine, slowly, looking for more. He can, but Danking denies him. Nice shot there. And this is where you fall back, Attacker and Danking. This is where you fall back. You go, why? Why? Is it worth it? What is going on? It's not worth it, Danking, but that Molotov, Jesus. Okay.
It was meant for
all right, Tom. Please take it away. I need a breather.
Yeah, unfortunately, his jump didn't work out. Summer is going to be peeking a chance for 2, but ends up with just 1. A decent trade, and the rest of his team are a little bit further away with the smokes down. The after plant position should be coming up. Now, there's actually not much utility at all for the CT side. A single incendiary and a smoke to try and help them in the retake. Further utility being utilized as well to try and deny any further presence, and it's going to be short along with somebody trying to make his way through that smoke. And with 3 players still actually confined to the site, that incendiary could be very impactful. Already going into the back of Goose, forcing out 1, but still Flying manages a kill, but it's left all onto Oi to try and close this one out. Somebody on the other side running around, but he won't be able to do anything. The T's break back with a round, and more importantly, they have destroyed TYLOO's economy.
Yeah, completely wrecked. That was a round TYLOO should... If they'd won that, they could have completely put Invictus on the back foot, right? They would have had to go for the eco. They'd have been 10-8, easily made it 10-9, and then it's pretty much anyone's game. But huge pivotal round for Invictus to win. Sure, they just keep the one player stands in the end there, but that's fine. TYLOO, of course, can go for the force. And yeah, I guess it's forgivable. You know, they know they can make it work with the pistol. Somebody... Oh, I love him. He gets the kill as well. Danking doesn't find as much luck as somebody does. Somebody, as I say, he gets taken down. Attacker channeling his own inner somebody. He's looking for more, and he finds 2 kills. That is absolutely ludicrous, and he just might run it out and pick up an AK-47 here. Yes, he does. Falls on back, spotted out the bomb. Summer creeping around the corner, spots out Oi, and it's all gone wrong, Tom. Destroyer's left alone in a 1v2, and TYLOO, that force buy, they just had the pistols and a 1 MP9, and now they have 2 AKs, and it's Summer and Attacker alive.
Magic. That's all it is. It's magic. They've got some voodoo wizardry going on here.
Oh, they won this. They literally held W and killed everyone. Oh god.
This is worrying because we've got the threes today, and I feel like I'm already losing my mind in best of 3 number 1. There's been so many things I'm just like, yeah, cool. Cool, I guess.
Oh man, I love TYLOO, and yet
what is this buy?
Yeah, wait, what? I guess it's fine. I mean, they're still gonna get 2400 next round.
No, it's not fine. What do you mean it's fine? They'll have 3k.
Yeah, it's not fine. I was just trying to be a little optimistic.
There's nothing fine. Like, if they would have had enough to buy next round, instead they'll have, like, okay, maybe they could get Galeos, but, like, why?
Don't worry, Viva's gonna get the bomb down.
Nah.
He's gonna run up long. He's gonna run up long. He's gonna get a couple of kills, get them bomb plant money. It's all calculated, Tom. It all makes sense. Maybe not. I don't know. I don't know why Flying and Xiao Sage went for that full commit. They have 3,000 now, while the rest of their teammates can buy. So they have basically punched themselves in the nuts.
I'm so confused. I all I can think is that they saw Destroyer buy, and they went, "Oh, we're buying," and it's like, no, I had more money than you guys, and then now they have to do this again. If they win, if TYLOO wins 16-14, I'm blaming that round, and maybe the pistol round as well, I guess. But still, the pistol round when it's against TYLOO, I can forgive, but screwing up your own economy, not so much.
Well, pistols out. Perfect flash bang, slowly out in the open, off angle. He was trying to be cheeky, but he will fall. Nice shot there from good old Xiao Sage. Now they have the rifle retrieved. Who's that holding towards long? It's Attacker, and he is always lonesome. He does have backup in the form of the danking towards short, but he just has the AWP. Now somebody has a lot of responsibilities on his young shoulders, and he's gonna actually re-aggress long. I kind of like this, but Xiao Sage is gonna line it up to perfection. Takes a bit of damage, and smartly enough, it doesn't go for the re-peek. But that's a long control regained by TYLOO. That's actually well done, but that's gonna funnel the remaining players in Invictus towards the B bomb site with just one player there. It is Mr. Summer, and he just has a FAMAS to work with.
He's still just tapping heads. He will actually lose his life, though. This is a possibility. Maybe it was all part of the plan, but just lose a round to make yourself all the more powerful with the pistols. You've sacrificed to the pistol god, tanking. Well, maybe if the doors were the other way around, they wouldn't have got that kill. Who knows? Probably would have done, though. And now Viva in the corner. He's got himself another one. This is starting to get scary. Attacker has found a kill back into the site. Another wall burn down, and Attacker cleans it up. Again, it's 3 kills in a bomb plant for Invictus, but at the same time, you still kind of sit there going, well, you could have won that round. Like, it comes close.
The fact that they didn't have a single piece of utility, and if they'd retrieved that AK from Attacker, was it Attacker? No, it was, I do believe it was slowly out towards long. If they'd retrieved that gun, or if they had one smoke, I believe they could potentially just won that, very convincingly, in fact. But yeah, good damage being dealt out, and keeping TYLOO's economy pretty honest, at least in the 3 of the players. So, you know, a couple of good rounds here for Invictus, and they could just break TYLOO's money bank. So 11-10, still with the 1-round lead, but that, how much was it? Was it like 10-2 or something earlier on? That's dissipated now. TYLOO just one round away from tying things up. And for Invictus, they need to win this to take it to map number 3. So pressure slowly but surely mounting to the Invictus side.
I think there's going to be a few rounds that they'll be kicking themselves about if they don't manage to take this one. Boost in play on short. Flashbang over the top. It's a good one. Of course, somebody decided... I was about to say, it decides to go forward rather than back. But he now has support, and he's actually still going. He's really looking to try and find those picks.
There we go. I don't know what to say.
Oh, it's 5v3. So okay, 4v2. They're very quickly changing. There's only a couple left. Interesting smoke. Not sure that's quite where that was meant to go, but hopefully they have another to cover. Actually, don't know if they have. Is there a gap anywhere in there? It looked like there could be. Slowy's managed to make his way onto the site as well, which is something they desperately need to clear. Don't quite do it properly, and because of that, he's managed to find an open. A Destroyer's position, though, should be enough to end the round and leave Summer probably just trying to save this AWP, but at the same time, crossing this might be a little bit easier said than done. So Destroyer, flying through the air, is going to get himself the kill.
Yeah, that... Okay, so let's break that down a little bit, right? We were looking at the money. We said how slowly somebody in Summer's money isn't ideal at the moment, and even if they win that round for TYLOO, if they lose too many players, it's not good. So how do you approach that round? You play it safe. You play it a little bit more passively. I'm not saying you don't have to aggress at all. There are rounds where you can aggress, where you play the odds and it can work out in a favor. But this time, that was a round where you play a little bit more safe. You let your opponents walk into your crosshairs. You play the standard default. Instead, somebody just walks on mid and says, I'm going to try my luck here. I'm going to toss the coin and see if it works out. And it's just such a low numbers play. It doesn't make sense. And look at what they have here. M4 for attacker, the AWP for tanking, a CZ, a Deagle, and a UMP. And yeah, of course they're going to win. Of course they're going to win. Slowly's there with the UMP, is baiting it out for a Summer with the Deagle, is probably going to get like 3 body tags or like 4 body tags and wipe them out. And 5 players grouped up and ready. Tom, I'm scared. I'm closing my eyes here.
Here we go. Oh, they've checked the angle. There's going to be a spray down though. Slowy, he's still going. He actually helps with a TK as well. This has gone into a 3 versus 2, but it has to be quick now from the CT side. Remember, they do not have a kit. They didn't have much to invest into this one. Some time actually taken to get the bomb down, and a long rotation coming back from somebody to try and get in behind. There's plenty of guns on the deck, but by the time he actually gets towards the site, I doubt he'll have any, although I will be honest, I've got plenty of memories of this man managing to do crazy things with the CZ, so I'm happy to see that in hand. The AWP of Ganking still going to be ready and raring to go. The Molotov will force ViCi out, and he's heard the movement on towards the plateau. The shots coming out from ViCi, though. He nets himself 1, and they haven't managed to get back in. ViCi with another. Only a bullet in the clip. That's disgusting. Shots from him. And thankfully, they have managed to quell that initial 3K that came out for TYLOO.
That was sick. That was absolute filth from ViCi.
I'm pretty sure his balls are probably dragging along the floor after that one to go for that peak with 1 bullet left.
Yeah, he probably needs to go to a hospital after that. But that was insane. I felt like you said, we felt like that was TYLOO's. And we do see almost a full eco from TYLOO, slowly with the Deagle, that's about it. And Invictus slowly but surely inching ahead, trying to get that round number, that golden number of 16. But my word, ViCi is sick. He is so damn good.
I feel like TYLOO are probably getting out the checkbook as we speak, but...
Slowly, so, listen, buddy, thank you for your time, but, we would want you to take a break.
Viva la revolution. Can't even be bothered anymore. Well, it is going to be the long take. Normally the best way to go when you are up against pistols. Ultimately, we shouldn't really be expecting too much in this round. No utility, a single Deagle and some USPs. All they could really hope for is to steal a gun. That would be the goal. Damage would be nice. They do manage a kill at least. They're actually facing into the angles versus the pistols.
Use your freaking smokes. Please,
Actually,
use your smokes.
King, he's managed to get a second one. There shouldn't be anything more here. Thankfully, Destroyer is going to close out the remaining alongside Viva. 2 players dropped, a little bit of money earned. But this is where it's crunch time for Invictus. They win this round and, well, they should win the map.
Yeah, they should. That 2 or 3 smokes there, Tom. And flashbangs. And then just go for the dry peaks. Against TYLOO with pistols.
Good play.
God, give me strength. I mean, it works out, I guess. So, that's there. Potentially the final proper buy coming out.
Here we go again.
Oh.
How far is he gonna push? Because they're waiting for it now. I think that's the infuriating thing is, it may not be the B tunnels like you wanted to see, but he has been pushing short so regularly that the T's have just come to expect. They've left Oi basically just watching to see how far anybody's gonna push, and in the meantime, they've managed to get long control for free. And that's something that, okay, in some of the rounds we've seen challenged by TYLOO, but the majority of the time it has just been this pressure put onto short, and this one man who, well, you could tell he wants to keep pushing, but I guess this time he's managed to show some restraint.
This is much better from Invictus, though, compared to, compared to the first map. What we saw from yesterday was what really impressed me, right? And they are, the third best team in China. It's just that they just need a little bit of an extra edge. And I think they have it. They almost have it. It's just a small little element missing. And somebody walks out again through the smoke. Oi, did not expect that. Great flashback. Perfect flashback. But Summer still finds 2 and 3 and shuts it down. How does he do that? And Invictus, they really didn't do anything wrong there, but Summer completely dismantles them.
Well, that's exactly the sort of round that TYLOO needed to springboard themselves back into contention. The T's are actually going to have a little bit of financial trouble going into this one. I don't know if Flying's going to be left without a gun. It seems that way. It will be a Tech 9, which it has its viable positions, but can't afford to let another round slip. Otherwise, TYLOO are going to be right on their tail once again. Well, we saw a similar case yesterday in the game with ViCi, and I know for a fact that it can be difficult to close out the remaining rounds, especially when you are up against the Titan within your scene. This time we are going to see long control, at least initially taken. Somebody still throwing out some initial utility just to try and hold back any further pushes. Long has been one of the main spots challenged by Invictus, so to be honest, I don't mind the idea of TYLOO stacking it up, but I'd also like to see Invictus try for something else now.
Yeah. Just the same old may not be the solution. Danking. He hasn't really found much success with the optical short, but a nice little flick there. I'm surprised Viva actually didn't get the tag. I thought he...
That was a bomb.
No way.
Yeah.
Oh, God. Oh, no.
Okay.
Oh, nice peek there. That was good. That was really well done by Flying. But there's still another player waiting on top. That is somebody. He has no utility. He's hugging the wall. He's waiting for the flashbang. There's no flashbang coming in. He's got to go for the dry peek. Of course he's going to go for the dry peek. And re-peeks out wide again. Finds 2. Bomb spotted. Destroyer at least trades. Finding slowly pushing up towards tunnels. But he's down to 10 HP. And suddenly somebody just turning it around.
Time. There's only 15 seconds left. They've got so much left to do. And it's left all onto Oi. He's got to just try and get onto the site and plant. And well, Attacker is actually playing this one relatively smart. Just trying to waste his time for somebody to come back around and close out the job that he started.
Can we just appreciate or just shake our head in disbelief? So the fact it's a 3v2 favoring TYLOO. They're like, no time remaining, 15 seconds. You know they're going to be going A, and somebody starts pushing mid with no info where the second player is. There is absolutely no need for him to go for the play, but he still does it, and he gets to 4K. I mean... Is he wrong if he has 27 kills? You know, are we just idiots, Tom? It looks like we are.
We're not on his brainwave. That's what it is. He's so smart that we just don't understand. Maybe it's like it's sort of like with different animals, for example. Like maybe he works on like sonar or something, and it's just he knows things that we can't know. Like he's a bat. That's what I'm trying to say. He's a bat.
He's a bat. Yeah,
But that also means he's blind during the day. that would explain a lot.
Isn't that just a myth though? Like
I don't know.
I think they have like bad eyesight. I think they have bad eyesight, but not like necessarily blind. But anyway, all 5 players gathered up for Invictus towards short. They have absolutely nothing purchased apart from the Deagle in the hands of Destroyer and Viva with the P250. Both can be quite deadly indeed, but this pre-default setup from TYLOO, player somebody towards get wrecked. Get wrecked.
Okay, this Deagle is doing some real damage. Yeah, if he did that shot, then really would be in trouble. The nade will dunk over and do a little bit of damage. Summer, they get some work done here. Flashbang coming over the top. A second throw now. Slowly is going to go down, but have they spotted how close Summer's managed to get? Attacker trying to spot him from the same angle, and they are taking lots of damage. In fact, almost losing so many of these rounds now. I think that's multiple times we've seen 3 players go down and then a bomb plant. This time they even managed to get it to 4, and they're causing costs, but ultimately it is still another round for TYLOO.
Yeah, it is another round, but this is good. This is very good damage. You don't even retrieve the AWP for danking. And this is such good damage because all they need is to break the money. And imagine a scoreline like 14-14 or like 15-14, and then money's broken to TYLOO. That's Invictus able to run away with this, right? So every kill they get, that Deagle was so good investment for Invictus. Good work from Destroyer. They're getting the 3 kills. And now, get the bomb down as well. This means extra little bit of utility, a little bit of weaponry. Attacker helped out with a flashbang, and they're both completely blinded. They're both completely blinded, Tom. Attacker's looking the wrong way. Look right! Look right! It's fights too.
I don't know.
But not before flying at least found somebody. My God, this game, it just keeps on delivering.
Summer as well. Now, he's been quietly fragging away. Had a few high-impact moments. There's still Viva and Oi on the other side. Probably the 2 players you'd be looking at the moment from Invictus Gaming. Aggression from Slowly. He's been having a bit of a rougher time, and in fact, will just opt to fall back and actually hold towards the T spawn as well. This is going to make things really difficult for the T's to actually clear him out. But if they do, and they manage to do it relatively clean, it could make things interesting, but never mind. Already 1 to his name. Oi, very low. And in fact, Slowly is going to chime in to get them their 14th.
Yeah, very well played there by Slowly. Got a little scary, but 14-14. And that was a good round. That was a round where they just lose 1 player. And so they still don't have really much of a bank, but a little bit of the buffer, right? A little bit of the buffer. And they lose the round. They have the lost bonus kicking in. So they give themselves a little bit of a lifeline. Somebody in 29 frag, just 1 shy of a 30 bomb. And for Invictus, it's not looking good, Tom. It was 10-2 in favoring Invictus earlier in the first half, and now 14 all, no money, just the pistols. They might just have to fight for overtime here.
Well, at the same time, they've come very close to winning with these pistols, so maybe this will be the time that they can finally get it over the line. They're going out, but minuscule damage achieved. Look at this. Somebody's gone all the way up mid. They know everything. That's why there's 4 players currently on the B side. They've got so much information. They are actually going to start rotating back. I think there's been a realization from Invictus that we haven't been watching to see if somebody's been pushing. And he has. He's gone on an exploration mission. Flying is going to be coming around behind. The timing could be everything. He still manages to get 2, but all in all, that might not be a bad trade, as it actually nets a rifle for the T's.
Yep, and we all saw what Destroyer could do with just the 1 Deagle. And now Shalsage, he's got a utility. He's got Kevlar. No head armor, though, but that's fine. He's got the M4, and he's got Oi as well to pick up the rifle if he does get taken down. But he still needs to group up with his teammates. All 3 slowly creeping up here. And of course, somebody was going to push up when he knew it was probably an eco. Let's get 2 kills. I was kind of like, yeah, I was right. Still got 2 kills. As Summer, waiting beneath. Needs to find a kill. Will find none, actually. Attacker actually gets the kill, but the trade does come in. And Oi and Xiaosage barely alive. And Oi just might get caught out here. And Xiaosage alone. He's got the bomb. He's got the rifle. He's got 10 points of health. And with 7 seconds, there's no time for him to head for the bomb site. So he will save. And it's going to be 15 to 14 for TYLOO. It's going to be heartbreaking for Invictus to lose this in this fashion, Tom.
Yeah, they've now lost 5 rounds in a row after what was a streak of 3 for themselves. But yeah, 31 kills for somebody. It is more impressive that he's able to do it playing the way that he does. But there's been other performers as well. Summer and Attacker have definitely had a good comeback. I mean, we've seen slowly having a couple of impact rounds as of late, and some of the players on the other side have slowed down a little bit. I remember Xiaosage on the CT side was probably the most impactful player in the whole lineup. Like, he had a fantastic defense, but hasn't quite been able to have the same form on the other side. It is going to be the push coming out on towards Long, and while the T's this time at least have come out on top, we know that Dan likes to have his little peeks towards Long as well, so they might be able to get a little bit more here. It'd be a risk to try and peek into this angle. In fact, they're both doing it. They've both been spotted, and, well, it's such a risk and with no reward.
Just a solitary flash would have helped that double peek. I know they're probably trying to be cheeky, catching someone off guard. It's just not worth it.
No.
Please. Oh, no, don't walk up. Oh. Okay. He doesn't swat anyone long. He's going to give it up. Back's turn. And you think it's B. Oh, no. It's all gone wrong, hasn't it?
Yeah, the information peak has actually given them a bit of a false positive, trying to work out where the remaining players are. More Danking will now know. Almost catches someone on the cross, but isn't going to find those connecting shots. And what? It's looking like an overtime's on the cards. It would have to be a very impressive retake from the remaining 2 players. Danking trying to come in from below. His teammate alongside him, like, this seems like an almost impossible retake with the current positions being held, the incendiary being thrown down. It's only going to be one. Summer needs to do everything, and it won't quite happen. OT on the cards. I think it's probably deserved for the side of Invictus. And TYLOO, well, in a sense, again, it seems like they let that one slip.
Yeah, fine, you lose the initial duel at long, but then that double pick, just not worth it. I mean, you could have boosted him up on the side, you could have played it safe, you could have played towards Gandalf, towards short, right? Something over there. A little unfortunate that, you know, that when he peeked towards long Danking and he didn't spot anyone out, it was, oh, it's a B play. But if you really think about it, if you're Invictus, you're a 4v2, you have long control. Would you risk everything heading all the way back to B, not knowing where the second CT might be, you know, holding an angle or something? It's just not worth it. Why would they head back to B at that moment? It would just make all the sense in the world just to slowly head towards long. So I felt like there was a little bit of a, I know he didn't have the information, but even a misread, I feel like, from TYLOO there. And number 1 and number 2, of course, that double peek. Definitely not doing themselves any favors. But here we go, overtime. First 19 will win. And Invictus do, it will be Mirage. If TYLOO does, that's it for game number 1.
Well, we finally get to see the full buyers on both rosters, and who will come out on top. Of course, economy management-wise, that was where TYLOO really suffered for the majority of the match. They did make it work with the SMGs they had in some of the rounds, but you do want to see them with this AWP, with the rifles available. It's actually interesting that, considering how much money they have, Danking's actually not going to go for a second AWP. He definitely hasn't been having the best of game, but I think a lot of that, I don't know if you'd agree, but he seems to have the mentality of, because it's going wrong, he's trying to overcompensate. Exhibit A. And it just isn't working for him. Summer, though, alongside somebody, has just done a massive amount of work. They brought this round back from the depths, and they will close it out as well.
Yeah, great hold there coming out. Not expecting 2 players to a CD spawn. Somebody finds the double, and then Summer with a nade, and of course the following double kills. 16 to 15. Of course, 16k MR3 means money won't be an issue at all, and I, for one, am a fan. You know, teams can actually start playing and not having to go for a retake. That's especially in Dust 2. Imagine you lose a B bomb side as a CT, even if it's a 3v3 or a 3v2, favoring the CTs. You don't want to go for that retake because you're like, I don't want to lose my AWP. I don't want to lose a weapon. I won't have money if you lose a round. So definitely on a map like Dust 2 at least. 16k being a lifesaver for the CTs. And now, Dual Up does come out, danking with a big green zoom banger.
Yeah, I'm hoping that, like, I do think that he is struggling at the moment and is just trying to take riskier and riskier peaks to try and almost, like, bring himself back into the game, if that makes sense.
Yeah,
we saw it in the last round, just almost dry peeking. Sure, it actually ends up working out because there was a second player there, but he needs that confidence back. And while the thing is, in OT, all the previous stats really don't matter anymore. It's only the rounds that come up for these players. A short stack currently in play, and with him in such an open position with the AWP behind the smoke, looking for a pick. Attacker's even going to get up on the boxes. These are very open spots for the CTs, and the Incendiary is going to be spotted. Attacker, surely this is going to be checked. I don't think Oi actually saw him as he walked past. Oh dear. Oh dear. No, Flying's got it. Flying has checked it. But Summer still managed to find a kill back. In fact, Slowly's come in as well with another. And they're somehow bringing this one back once again. It's left on to Slowly. 1v1 versus Fever. And he'll close it out with a triple. That's back-to-back rounds that have started in Invictus's favor and have slipped into the hands of TYLOO.
That is so well done from Slowly. Like you said, he's had a very quiet game, especially compared to somebody, Summer and Attacker. But some very, very clean shots. And again, TYLOO, you know, they have that X factor, they have the TYLOO factor, just grinding it back. Some huge clutch plays. And that's the thing with this team. Even when the chips are down, they have the individual skill and almost each and every one of the players that they can always bring it back. Oi comes running out though. The flashbang to help out somebody, but the counter flash is coming in, but Attacker will still find Oi despite being slightly blinded by Xiao Sage's flashbang. And this time around, the open kill goes way of TYLOO.
And that's more of a worry, if anything, considering how the last couple of rounds have gone. They've come in clutch. Timing's going to be everything here. Viva is waiting for this aggression. Summer spotted him. Slowly actually commits. I'm surprised by that. Like, there was the fallback already. Okay, come.
You alright, Tom?
No!
He's fallen back, though.
For now. They knew there was a Molotov there as well, and he's just gone, screw it.
I love how absolutely wrecked people get mentally watching TYLOO. And I'm like, yeah, I've been watching this for like 6-7 years now.
It still hurts you, though.
Yeah, it still hurts. It always hurts. But at one point, you stop. You kind of embrace the pain, and you're like, you know what? It's at least, it's fun. It's not boring. That's for sure. It's not boring. You might get frustrated at some of the plays. You might be like, what are you doing? But at the same time, there's moments of mad genius and just sheer insanity. And once you embrace the pain, it feels good.
Yeah, but that's sort of like going, well, my girlfriend cheats on me all the time, but, you know, at least it's not boring. It's like, yeah, but it still hurts. It's still painful.
Oh, okay. That's there. Destroyer. I thought somebody had him dead to rights. Somebody and his innate timing danking. He made a bit of noise there, but I don't think they're expecting both the CT players out. Viva's ready, spots out Summer. It's all on danking and goes for the jumping, whatever.
He does.
A Destroyer wrecks him. So 17-16, Invictus at least get the one round to work in the second half here, but now TYLOO on their T side, which I won't lie, was very, very, very lackluster, if you ask me. So let's see what they have in store for us here in overtime.
Summer's actually bought himself a spare AK, so clearly not expecting to run out of money anytime soon. Here we go. Back towards long. This is what worked towards the end of the half, although for Slowly being left completely blind, it's going to be danking this time. Aggression paying off. They have lost somebody in response, and it will leave a 3v3. Viva now taking a note out of his opposition's book. Unfortunately, well, you can't play them at their own game, as they were patiently waiting for that peak.
Attacker feel. No, somebody's right now dead in comms like, hey guys, think about what I would do at this point. Attacker's like, yeah, you'd probably push up mid. Oh god.
I sense someone trying to copy my style.
Don't peek, Summer. It's not worth it. Nice shot there.
A quick shot. Now we're gonna get the plant. 1v2 situation with an AWP, and unless he's handed a couple of individual duels, which he might, it shouldn't be possible. Destroyer making his way forward. He jumps though, and that gives away enough information to Attacker. Map and series point now for TYLOO. They had to grind back from 10-2 down to get to this point, and you have to feel like for Invictus, this has got to be painful mentally, as it is for myself.
The crazy thing, the wild thing, is that this was actually TYLOO's map pick, right? Invictus, they lost their mapping very convincingly. Vertigo was just TYLOO running away with it, just completely dismantling whatever Invictus was throwing at them on their T side. And take a look at it. TYLOO going for the wall bangs, not finding anything. For Invictus, it's do or die. They need to win 2 in a row to take it to overtime number 2, and then try to win that. To try and take it to Mirage, and for TYLOO, just 1 round out of the next 2. Or rather, this one and the next one, so. Let's see if that works. And Invictus playing a little bit of a switch up, not really taking the fight towards long, and that's going to allow Attacker to slowly creep on up. So he's got control of the dumpster towards long. They have heavy presence towards mid here. C4 still in the back of Summer. He's got the op, probably going to be heading up towards long with Attacker. Smoke towards short, and that Molotov's going to hit Danking in the face, and that's going to be a tell. Oh, he's ready, but he's now trapped. There's no way back for him. Molotov burning behind him, and Danking's going to keep on pushing up ahead. Xiao Sage might not be expecting the pace being set here. Danking spots him out, does a bit of damage. He's going to fall on back down, and 1 player trapped on the bomb site. It is all in Destroyer, and he's got a lot of work to do. He finds 1 at least, goes for the 2nd kill, looking for more. Another 1 from Destroyer, looking for the ace, and it's all on Summer. Destroyer's done it all by his lonesome, and Summer, he wants the trade, he gets it, denies the ace. But what a play by Destroyer. That was beautiful.
That was smooth. That was like watching a perfect swish. Wonderful stuff from Destroyer. It is going to keep them in the match as well. 18-17 is, of course, there's going to be a purchase up for TYLOO. Plenty of cash available to them, and they're going to go for the early AWPs once again, try and do the damage. No auto snipers, but clearly they only want the 1 shot. Nothing hit on the cross either, so it's going to be a decent position for the CT side. They haven't taken too much damage in the early stages, and I'm going to again send a fair few players dedicated. Somebody's actually going to be picking up the AWP in this round, which is not something I expected to see. Player renowned for maneuverability, I guess you could say. Maybe this is their way of keeping him still.
And well, I mean, you would fail at that. He would probably still walk out of a smoke with an op. Doesn't really matter. But it is somebody. But yeah, he has shown that he's very capable with the AWP when needs be. But usually I've seen him pick it up when they have to go for a dual op setup, perhaps. You know, it's Summer and somebody with the op on the CD side of Dust 2, for example. But yeah, they have switched it up a little bit, I guess. You know, with Danking coming in, he's a designated opper, but I'm not too sure here. Maybe he had the spawn earlier on.
The T's have managed to gain some short control, but the time is ticking, and they've got a decision to make of the direction they're going to be going in. CT's actually somewhat abandoning mid, and this gives a fair amount of space for the peak to be coming in. Already, it's actually going to be slowly, and somebody finding picks, leaving it onto 1 man on the site, flying to hold on, and he goes down as well. The peek out from Oi, though, will at least keep them in it. But even still, Danking is in a perfect position, a prime position to deny any further pushes. They're actually going to go looking for him, expecting him to be here, but it doesn't matter. Oi in a 1 versus 3 to keep them in the match. They're not going to be able to. It is TYLOO to take the series in a 2-0 fashion. Somewhat expected, but maybe not quite the manner it was done.
Yeah, that's the frustrating thing for, you know, of playing a team like TYLOO, right? You look good, and Invictus looked so good yesterday. Yeah, Vertigo fell flat today here, but look at the first half and on Dust 2. They had a 10-2 lead, and yet TYLOO win in overtime. That's the thing with TYLOO. They just have the individual brilliance, the unpredictability, just the plays. Madness. I'm not just talking about somebody. It's just madness. It's just sheer chaos, and they are the kings of chaos, and they are the reason they are the best team in Asia right now. It's not because they play the cleanest Counter-Strike. It's not because they are aesthetically pleasing to watch. It's just that they win. they win against teams who play textbook Counter-Strike. They win against teams who are on paper better, like a ViCi, like an Invictus, or even like a Tiger from Asia. And they just make it happen. And I don't know how to define it, but a win is win. They're still the best teams, and they're still the best team in Asia. And it's very clear why they are.
Well, either way, I believe we'll be following Invictus straight through into the lower bracket match to see if they can survive within this Pro League qualifier. Of course, TYLOO continue in the upper bracket, and I believe we'll be seeing them later on. Either way, we are off to a break. Make sure you stick around as we'll be back in a bit.
Everybody loves an underdog. Who needs to be liked?
Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel. Victory in a can.
Cool, right? Want to know where I got it? Well, look, go to CS.money. It's a trade platform and a marketplace at the same time. Just choose, click, and get. Good luck, bro.
Charge up your game with excitement. Place your bets with Solid Bookmaker and win with your favorite teams. Take what's rightfully yours with GG Bet.
Heard that, wonder when I'm gonna peak at. And that's why you count your blessing while I count that in my winnings. We take 50s and 100s and throw them up to the ceiling. Everything I envision, not everybody gon' witness. Only difference between us is I ain't stop till I finish. Yeah. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I always wanted the world, I wanna conquer the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the thoughts in the man with the plot and we only go bombs away. Ain't no one protecting my mind as a weapon, that's why I'm a dominate. Taking advantage of every second, now I ain't got time to waste. They all tryna sign my name, they want me to sign my name. Counting the blessing while I count that in my winnings. We take 50s and 100s and throw them up to the ceiling. Everything I envision, not everybody gon' witness. Only difference between us is I ain't stop till I finish, yeah. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I always wanted the world, I wanna conquer the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now.
Don't you know I'm a bad little mama? I got moves like Madonna. Don't tell me cause I move when I'm gonna. I'm not afraid to lose, I am a prima donna. Don't you see I'm a winner, I'm a queen. I cause no scene if you work with me. Don't stop me cause I fight when I wanna. I'm not afraid to lose, I am a prima donna.
Step out as a motivator. Let them know that the weight's up. That's how we know when we level up. Hey, that's how we know when we level up.
Level up. All we know about is level up. Are we ready not to level up? You know we fall and we get up. Level up. All we know about is level up. Are we ready not to level up? It's time, get up.
Back against the wall, still I'm standing tall. Know about the ball, I got my fan with me. All we know is ball to empty out the mouth. The chosen one they call, I take my fan with me. Know about it if you tell, know you're breaking codes. What your credibility and all fall like dominoes. Can you really take a stance? All I wanna know. Need me real ones when it's time to go. Stepping in, elevator. This is to all the haters. That's all we know when we level up. Yeah, that's all we know when we level up.
Level up. All we know about is level up. Are we ready not to level up? You know we fall and we get up. Level up. All we know about is level up. Are we ready not to level up? It's time, get up. I found out I'm not alone. 'Cause I'm just like you. We are fearless when we fight and not afraid to level up. All we know about is level up. Are we ready not to level up? You know we fall and we get up. Level up. All we know about is level up. Are we ready not to level up? It's time, get up.
Sarah, I hurt myself today trying to make the pain go away. Sarah, I want to fade away, be with the stars in outer space. You come and you go. You take me high, you take me low. But I don't know how to do this on my own anymore. Oh no, now it's my leave for the melancholy. Couldn't fill a hole inside me. Damned if I do, damned if I don't. Now it's Xannies till I numb my psyche. Cocaine just to feel my heartbeat. Nothing to lose, nothing to gain. Sarah, Sarah, why you leaving me? Don't you know you can't leave me now? Sarah, I lost myself today trying to find ways to make you stay. to go away, close my eyes, never wake up again. You come and you go, you take me high, you take me low, but I don't know how to do this on my own anymore. Oh no, now it's Molly for the melancholy. Cody, fill a hole inside me. Damned if I do, damned if I don't. Now it's Xannies till I know my psyche. Cocaine just to feel my heartbeat. Nothing to lose, nothing to gain. Sarah.
Yeah, yeah. Black sheep, black sheep, black sheep, black sheep. I don't even write no more, man.
Tell him, yo,
God,
can't you come over?
On my contract commando, pulling up a clip extendo. That's no game Nintendo. I don't ever run out of ammo. I'm gon' need me a benzo. No fake friends, no pretend. No, think I might have found my 10. Oh, posted up in my tent. Watch your man go dumb, go stupid. If you're the best, then prove it. Got no words, be quiet, stay moving. I got a bag, won't lose it. Watch your man go dumb, go stupid. If you're the best, then prove it. Got no words, be quiet, stay moving. I got a bag, won't lose it. Lose it. Get substituted. You're not recruited. Cause you're too damn scared to use it. The truth is, you're useless. What? I'm ruthless. Yeah, I've proved this. Keep capping, I'ma leave you toothless. What? You're so dumb to choose this. Yeah. Ain't gone outside, I make it work. I'm in my bag, that's every purse on my back. Is that your girl? She got it. She make it twerk. And why you mad? I got her first. You say you rap, you got a verse. I say the swag, you probably hurt. Back to the lab, you gotta search. On my contract commando. Yeah. Pulling up a clips extendo. That's no game Nintendo. I don't ever run out of ammo. I'm gon' need me a benzo. No fake friends, no pretend. No, think I might have found my 10. Oh, posted up in my tent. Watch your man go dumb, go stupid. If you're the best, then prove it. Got no words, be quiet, stay moving. I got a bag, won't lose it. Watch your man go dumb, go stupid. If you're the best, then prove it. Got no words, be quiet, stay moving. I got a bag, won't lose it.
Why are these boys so stupid? Counting me out now, I'm counting my money. I'm probably gon' cop me a new wrist. Y'all gon' think I'm a nuisance. New sound, know me, who this? Yep, I made some improvements. Me and the gang been bowling. Your shawty gon' think we're the coolest. LSA say we got clips. We bout to make it a movie. I make a hit I can't miss. Damn, the charts might sue me. The way I be stacking my chips, probably the bank gon' sue me. Watch your man go dumb, go stupid, cause your mans can't fool me.
On my contract commando, pulling up a clips extendo. That's no game Nintendo. I don't ever run out of ammo. I'm gon' need me a benzo. No fake friends, no pretend. No, think I might have found my 10. Oh, posted up in my tent. Watch your man go dumb, go stupid. If you're the best, then prove it. Got no words, be quiet, stay moving. I got a bag, won't lose it. Watch your man go dumb, go stupid. If you're the best, then prove it. Got no words, be quiet, stay moving. I got a bag, won't lose it.
Yeah. Let's talk. Look, ayo, we rose from the dust to the sun. They claiming that we the one, never one-on-one. Teamwork till we done. Sent on a mission, we got ambition. Never scared, we won't run. Never one and done. Some sit back and some like the hunt. I pick my teammates up when they fall. And if I ball, we all ball. Crashing balls, crossovers and all. Just call us the balls. Don't fear nothing, call us galore. Serving them all. We outside, we barely indoors because we
gave it everything when we had nothing. Gave it everything when we had nothing. Holding on by a thread, couldn't grab nothing. Seems we moved on to a better place. Shine, shine away from the shade. But now that we're here, ain't no going back.
This is the moment to go. This is the moment to shine. This is the moment to show. Show me the rocks you could climb. This is the moment to feel the path like you legally blind. I can promise this is ours cause we built for this, kill for this. Pushing buttons, do it quick, push it off and do assist. Oh, y'all think we new to this? Pound for pound, break it down. Watch what we gon' do with this. Teamwork got us fluid with. Make y'all look like sewages.
Gave it everything when we had nothing. Gave it everything when we had nothing. Holding on by a thread, couldn't grab nothing. Seems we moved on to a better place. Shine, shine away from the shade. But now that we're here, ain't no going back.
Embrace your destiny, slay your enemy, raise a legacy. No more apologies, trust your abilities, gather the energies. Pull yourself back together, been staying off track forever. Child of the nation, go seek redemption, time for salvation. Today is meant to be day of victory, time for history. Reverse the tendency, fight the entropy, channel your rivalry. You're praying for fortune to come, you're hearing the sound of the drums. It's too late to backtrack, go back your back now. Keep your feet on the ground and stand up. You've got what it takes to fight back. Don't stop until you black out, out, out. Stand up, you've got what it takes to fight back, back. Don't stop until you black out, out. Give all you got and show them how to make a miracle. Stand up, you've got what it takes to fight back, back. Don't stop until you black out, out. Give all you got and show them how to make a miracle. Go save your team, be a hero. Take home the cup, be a star. They waiting for you, take aim, shoot your arrow. It's your time to shine, show them who you are. Stronger, gotta go faster, gotta get better, gotta work harder. It's fight or flight now, get up now. Go with the move, go for the goal, lead up the stadium, you know how it's done. Stand up, you've got what it takes to fight back, back. Don't stop until you back out, out. Give all you got, show them how to make a miracle. Stand up.
got what it takes to fight back. Don't stop until you black out, out.
Stand up, got what it takes to fight back. Don't stop until you back out. Give all you got, show him how to make a miracle. Stand up, got what it takes to fight back. Don't stop until you back out. Give all you got, show him how to make a miracle.
Don't you know I'm a bad little mama? I got moves like Madonna. Don't tell me cause I move when I'm gonna. I'm not afraid to lose, I am a prima donna. Don't you see I'm a winner, I'm a queen. I cause no scene if you work with me. Don't stop me cause I fight when I wanna. I'm not afraid to lose, I am a prima donna.
Step out as a motivator. Let them know that the weight's up. That's how we know when we level up. Hey, that's how we know when we level up.
Level up. All we know about is level up. Are we ready not to level up? You know we fall and we get up. Level up. All we know about is level up. Are we ready not to level up? It's time, get up.
Back against the wall, still I'm standing tall. Know about the ball, I got my fan with me. All we know is ball to empty out the mouths. The chosen one they call, I take my fan with me. Know about it if you tell, know you're breaking codes. What your credibility and all fall like dominoes. Can you really take a stance? All I wanna know. Need me real ones when it's time to go. Stepping in, elevator. This is to all the haters. That's all we know when we level up. Yeah, that's all we know when we level up.
Level up. All we know about is level up. Are we ready not to level up? You know we fall and we get up. Level up. All we know about is level up. Are we ready not to level up? It's time, get up. I found out I'm not alone. 'Cause I'm just like you. We are fearless when we fight and not afraid to level up. All we know about is level up. Are we ready not to level up? You know we fall and we get up. Level up. All we know about is level up. Are we ready not to level up? It's time, get up.
Elohim, you're home? Can't you come over?
Ayy, I know my way to the paper. All of my women look tailored. It costs a few thousand, it's tailored. Can't drop a dime to save a wall. I'm in the room with the bosses. All of our pockets look gorgeous, ayy. You'll see the boys in the Forbes, ayy. Constantly plotting, we want this, ayy. I need my bag and clips extended, ayy. Blast you haters to fragments, ayy. Got no time for the cameras, cause I might just pull the extension, ayy. Young, back to the basics. Get in that bag on occasion. She top it until she get brainless, hey. Damn it, I love to be famous. Ayy, I'm in my bag, I don't have to brag, no. Ayy, she's watching me stack it, so water my cap and fold. Ayy, if I spend it all, it's just cause I'm racking more. Ayy, you so 10 in a back, you know I'm not capping, bro. Whoa, moving too fast, you probably thought it's a ghost. Whoa, stack it up, been doing the most. Whoa, moving too fast, yeah, I just hopped in a ghost. Whoa, stack it up, I've been doing the most.
Ayy, I got nothing to lose. I ain't got nothing else to prove. I see they all tryna shoot. Ashamed though, cause I'm bulletproof. Can't touch me, I'm up on the roof. I'm catching bodies, hiding all the proof. I make them disappear like poof. Just like that, you're gone for good. Little baby say she wants the wood. Man, I'm so misunderstood. Done playing games when you want the goods. Really did start from the bottom. Those moments can't be forgotten. And they been trying to see how I got it. Just know it ain't the least I bought it. I
I'm in my bag, I don't have to brag, no. Ayy, she's watching me stack cause the water my cap and fold. Ayy, if I spend it all, it's just cause I'm racking mo. Ayy, you so 10 in a back, you know I'm not capping, bro. Whoa, moving too fast, you probably thought it's a ghost. Whoa, stack it up, been doing the most. Whoa, moving too fast, yeah, I just hopped in a ghost. Whoa, stack it up, I've been doing the most.
I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I always wanted the world, I wanna conquer the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I call the shots in the man with the plot and we only go bombs away. Ain't no one protecting my mind as a weapon, that's why I'ma dominate. Taking advantage of every second, now I ain't got time to waste. They all tryna sign my name, they want me to sign my name. Counting your blessing while I count that in my winnings. We take 50s and 100s and throw them up to the ceiling. Everything I envision, now everybody gon' witness. Only difference between us is I ain't stop till I finish, yeah. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I always wanted the world, I wanna conquer the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I'm not a savage, you've been distracted, your best my average. There's a reason for that's a fact, so they snapping back, mad at the fact that I don't have a backup plan. I ain't need that, outworking everybody when I relax, so I ain't tripping about none of y'all feedback. Heard that, wonder when I'm gonna peak at, and that's why you count your blessing while I count that in my winnings. We take 50s and 100s and throw them up to the ceiling. Everything I envision, now everybody gon' witness. Only difference between us is I ain't stop till I finish, yeah. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I always wanted the world, I wanna conquer the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I always wanted the world, I wanna conquer the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. Shots in the man with the plot and we only go bombs away. Ain't no one protecting my mind as a weapon, that's why I'ma dominate. Taking advantage of every second, now I ain't got time to waste. They all tryna sign my name, they want me to sign my name. Counting your blessing while I count that in my winnings. We take 50s and 100s and throw them up to the ceiling. Everything I envision, now everybody gon' witness. Only difference between us is I ain't stop till I finish, yeah. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I always wanted the world, I wanna conquer the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now.
I was running road so many nations. Even when it's so sweet, I end up seeing red. Is it such a ghostly revelation? I may have fucked up all my chances.
And we ain't sleeping on the floor again. We never sleeping on the floor again. For the ones who didn't make it out, for the ones that didn't see the life, for the ones that never cared, never gave a thought, found no happiness in that brand new car or the house you bought. I see you talking about the love you lost, and it was gone like way before you ever thought it was. Yeah, I took my time, no quick ones, quick run, quick gas to get back there. Hot roads, I didn't think I'd come back fierce, cause
I was running roads so many nations. Even when it's so sweet, I end up seeing red. Is it such a ghostly revelation? I may have fucked up all my chances. Fucked up all my chances. I was running.
it's easy, it's hard to preach. Cause I've been burning trees and watch them fall. If we cannot breathe out, we go forward. Sure, I was searching for cure, fishing a little wildlife. And when I'm low on fuel, I'll still be running till my back broke. Halfway, lost hope and I checked it. Hard roads, I didn't think I'd come back fast. Cause I was running roads, so many nations. Even when it's so sweet, I ended up zero. This is such a ghostly revelation. I may have fucked up all my chances. Been around the globe, looked around, nothing fitted. Seen high and lows, but you won't even get it. Been around the globe, think it's time to admit it's not the end, but the road, and you won't even get it. Been around the globe, looked around, nothing fitted. Seen high and lows, but you won't even get it. Been around the globe, think it's time to admit it's not the end, but the road. I was running roads, so many nations. Even when it's so sweet, I end up zero. This is such a ghostly revelation. I may have fucked up all my chances, fucked up all my chances. Yes, I was running, I know.
You call my bluff for the last time. This ain't a song, it's a battle cry. No life. I see the clue between the strobe lights. I'm haunted, black face. Hey, follow me around, okay? Black face. Hey, follow me around, okay? Used to want it bad, used to want it bad, but I can't taste it. I can't help you now, okay? Follow me around, okay? Black face. Hey, follow me around, okay? Follow me around, okay? Black face. Hey, follow me around, okay? Got too much up on my plate, now I can't think. I said woke up, take a X, and now I'm feeling this is it. Want the money, want the rest. I do purse, not no cess. They say Donish, why you sad? I said I just need the thing. Red tape, got too close, I hate the city. Black face, show you everything you need to your phone. Can't hate it bad. Someone said it's sad. Cause I used to want it bad. I know it's in my head, keep seeing you too many times. Yeah. I know it's in my head, keep seeing you. I know it's in my head. Follow me around, okay? Black face, hey, follow me around, okay? Got too much up on my. Follow me around, okay? Black face, hey, follow me around, okay? Got too much up on my. Follow me around, okay? Black face, hey, follow me around, okay? Got too much up on my. Follow me around, okay?
divine. I'll show you how it's done. There's no sight, we go inside. The man, he is the one. You build your walls with faith in God. They never come around. Then wonder why we all defy the burden to be born. We're coming home with a mission to bring an end to a terrible land. We are here to your omission. We are many of one. We're coming home with a mission to tear you down from your undeserved throne. We can take your conviction. We are many of one. You may call it a virus, but we call it the antidote. It's an answer to silence. The future is here to revolt. It's so high from here. You can see the world. Aren't we all insistent to be smooth? Ready, let's go. 'Cause you know how we roll. Let's take it round the world and back again. Ready, let's go. 'Cause you know, like I know, we'll take it round and round. You know Mark, South Stuff, South Stuff. Pipes that never let you double cross them. Moving through the city like it's Gotham. They told me get one, so I got one. Stop saying you're a boss when you not one. You ain't sacrificed, nah, you ain't lost none. All over the gram like you got a bag. You ain't big dog, we ain't hear none of that. I'm in the gym looking like a running back. And you know the flow, got him coming back. Who I was in the past, I'm unattached. Only focus in this moment is bringing the summer back. Oh, respect my grind, elevate souls and I spread good vibes. Young divine, you know I gotta shine. Raise your hands for a good time. Aight.
Live until the morning, sleep until the noon. You said that you wanted, so I got it for you. Let's all get together and show them how we move. We move, we move.
3, 2,
Bringing summer to
drop.
you.
Ready, let's go. 'Cause you know how we roll. Let's take it round the world and back again. Ready, let's go. 'Cause you know, like I know, we'll take it round and round.
Yo, hold up, let me switch my flow up. Back in high school, they were telling me I'll blow up. Doing talent shows and man, everyone would show up. Got in an accident and still made it for them to go nuts. You know what? I'm so what? I'm so That means I can't describe the way I vibe, the way I slide. And with the rhymes that make the dimes, I'll close their eyes and fantasize. Young divine calling their phone number. No, you know I love you. And you know me, I can't sleep without blazing beats on stages for their ones gracefully. And I got a smile that they hate to see. Young black successful, though life gets stressful. Though life gets stressful, go and vibe out with whoever you next to.
Live until the morning, sleep until the noon. You said that you wanted, so I got it for you. Let's all get together and show them how we move. We move, we move. Bringing summer
it to you.
Oh, ready, let's go. Cause you know how we roll. Let's take it round the world and back again. Ready, let's go. Cause you know like I know. We'll take it round and round again.
I was born like a fire in the eye of a hurricane. Always told, stay in line, be alright, better play it safe. I walk a different path, nothing can hold me back. I've passed the point of no return, something is calling me. It's in the air that I breathe. Bring me back to life again. Dancing with my fear, burning with desire. We gon' take it to the edge and come alive. Go to hell and back just to feel the fire. We gon' turn up in this place and come alive.
Fly so high they can't touch us. So top notch, none above us. We done came so far, now we up now. Had a vision, stuck to it, never back down. Never had much, now we own the whole thing. Spread it all around the world, watch it all change. Came alive, now they all see the greatness. Light shine so hard they can't take it.
Dancing with my fear, burning with desire. We gon' take it to the edge and come alive. Go to hell and back just to feel the fire. We gon' turn up in this place and come alive. I walk a different path, nothing can hold me back. I passed the point of no return, something is calling me. It's in the air that I breathe. Bring me back to life again. Dancing with my fear, burning with desire. We gon' take it to the edge and come alive. Go to hell and back just to feel the fire. We gon' turn up in this place and come alive.
reached the popping, yeah. With this music was lurking, now I'm attacking. Now with the chatting, I just step up and make it happen. It's a lifestyle. Living young and restless, yeah, we quite wild. If I want it, I'ma get it talking right now. And I ain't got no regrets, it's my time now. Lights out when you see us talking moves. You don't know that's the topic. And if you talking juice, well then you know I got it. Then you know I got it. Nobody got it like me.
You know.
They can try, but can't do it like Vinny. Yeah, no permission. I got it.
You thought that I was blind, but to be honest I don't mind, cause I don't feel the same way I used to do. Every time I see you, I know the truth, cause baby, every fucking time you've played me, you should know that I don't give a single fuck about you and your words. All the times you lied to me, I took notes. I don't know what to say. I thought you loved me, but you ran away. I've been living in the shadows for a while. Demons calling me from the afterlife. Dark doesn't faze me anymore. I can see my tears into gold. Yeah, yeah. I don't care, no, I don't care. Yeah, yeah. I don't care, I said, cause baby, every fucking time you've played me, you should know that I don't give a single fuck about you and your words. All the times you lied to me, I took notes. I don't know what to say. I thought you loved me, but you ran. I know people come and go away. Sun is low, that's my time to shine again. Cause baby, every fucking time you play me, you should know that I don't.
What you finna There's no defense, I'll buy it if I want it. I'm going supersonic, come on, beg for it. Alright, okay, running out of luck. Too much in my club, Nishi run it up. Why you always tripping like you top? Cause you not my team pop. Shawty, I know. Why you always tripping like you top? Cause you not my team pop. My team pop. Who really got the block, huh? Sipping to rock about it, but don't show what's that about. These boys only flexing with that allowance. We swimming in the down. I'm only fucking you if your toes cute. Brown skin, goddamn, that's my soul food. I'm winning for the record, check your memo, bro. Generation of destruction, you'll remember us. LSD used to do promethazine. I only THC, NSC is my new lean. We no longer up next on top. Like your girl, when she counting my checks. There's no defense, I'll buy it if I want it. I'm going supersonic, come on, beg for it. Alright, okay. Running out of luck, too much in my cup. Nishi, run it up. Why you always tripping like you talk? Cause you not my team pop. Shawty, I know. Why you always tripping like you talk? Cause you not my team pop. My team pop.
Sitting on a bench, waiting for the time to pass, dreaming of what happens next. I see what I wanna be, questioning my destiny, only knowing what I see. I don't even realize I've already made a path, and I can change it anytime. I can't take it back. I know what I want, but it seems so damn far away. I know I sound crazy to the ones who said I know I empower those who dream like me. I know I sound crazy to the ones who said I know I empower those who dream like me. And you say you wanna be somebody. Then you better use it. Tell yourself day after day it's time to prove it. No days off, keep the hustle moving. Wanna see you be what you wanted to be, prove it. I know I sound crazy to the ones who said I know I empower those who dream like me. I know I sound crazy to the ones who said dream like me. And you say you wanna be somebody. And you say you wanna be somebody. And you say you wanna be somebody. And you say you wanna be somebody.
ESL Pro League is brought to you in part by Intel, Gaming Malta, Mountain Dew Game Fuel, CS Money, MSI, GGBet, and ESEA.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to the Asia Pro League qualifier. We're going to be going into what I believe is one of our loser matches. Unfortunately, Invictus Gaming fell earlier in the day in a bit of a close match, I guess we could say, at least in the second. But unfortunately, in the first map of the day, not so much.
Yeah, it was TYLOO, of course. It was going to be always an uphill battle, but then loses bracket. But they're not going to be too worried about it. I mean, they still are one of the favorites here, if you ask me, you know, apart from ViCi and TYLOO. And for Lucid Dream, they have been struggling, Tom. I don't know if you know much about these guys, the Thai team. They had 2 Koreans playing for them a while ago. They had, I think it was Stacks and one of the other places. I'm just going to look up the names. And that didn't pan out. And the 2 of the Koreans are like, you know what? We're going to switch to Valorant. So they left them in a little bit of a pickle, where they now have 2 new players stepping in. I'm just going to find out who is who. So, yeah, it was CBBK, PTC, and John Olsen who were playing alongside Jinx and Lakia. Sorry, it wasn't Stacks. It was Jinx and Lakia earlier. And now they have Foxy and 789 to kind of complete the roster. And they've had a rough start so far. They've only had the 1 win yesterday against Paper Rex, who are one of the bigger underdogs in this particular qualifier. And apart from that, they haven't won a single map in the past 5 or 6 games they've played, albeit they have played against the likes of Tiger. They also haven't been able to beat the countrymen. That is Beyond at all. They've lost to Beyond twice, back-to-back 0-2. They've lost to ViCi 0-2. They've lost to Tiger 0-2. And considering what we've seen from Invictus, this is going to be... It's going to be a pretty hard task for them.
Yeah, I think that personally I've been quite impressed. I haven't really seen, at least Invictus as a whole, like as I said, I think I've seen Viva play a few times before, and like CyberZen and rosters like that. But yeah, he's been killing it, and we'll see if he can continue. This pistol round, though, is going pretty good for Lucid Dream. They got themselves an afterplant position, a 2-man advantage, and well, maybe just a 1-man advantage as always, going to wrap around through mid. It's mainly CT they have to be wary of, and there is still a kit for flying as well. But they've got some strong afterplant positions for connector and for jungle as well, and even one sat in towards the ramp. So clearing out all of these angles should be nigh on impossible for Invictus Gaming in this sort of round. They are going to spot the man in sandwich though, and that's 1 kill down. They do need to get somebody on this bomb and fast, and Viva's just going to try his best to defend his teammate, but he can't quite do it. Busy reloading, still gets a couple of kills in the end, but ultimately it is going to be 7 to finish things off.
Yeah, nice start for Lucid there. 3v5, still coming under the final man. Viva has been... He's been a surprise for me. He's been looking so very good. In a team where everyone's pulling their own weight, right? Destroyer, Xiaosage, Flying Oi, they've all had their moments. And it feels like a... If you compare it to most of the other Asian teams, it feels like a unit. It actually feels like a real unit, the way Invictus plays. So... It is Mirage, the map from Lucid Dream, and it's a map that Invictus are very happy letting through and being usually the decider map in a best-of-3 series. So they're going to be feeling pretty comfortable with this. Destroyer taking a few shots at the Deagle. We saw what he did with that gun, with a hand cannon against TYLOO, so that's something that Lucid should be wary of. And the third map, let me just take a look. We have Mirage, we have Inferno, and I do believe the final map is going to be on Dust 2. So yeah, all 3 maps that Invictus should be very, very happy with.
Pretty much the 3 maps though that everyone knows how to play. Like if you're gonna pick 3 out of the pool, I think those are the easiest to play, easiest to work out the majority of the smokes, and probably the ones where we've seen the least innovation over the last few years. So. Well, we'll see. Maybe there'll be something special. I did enjoy it earlier, Invictus having their special little boost, which surprised us. I don't think we'll see anything else today that will be too crazy until later when we get to watch somebody play again. But for now, the pistols aren't doing too much damage as those SMGs and rifles that have split towards the B site. It's going to be left mainly onto Oi to try and hold on. He has been able to find 1 kill, but ultimately he is going to get closed down, and while kills have come in elsewhere, I'm not really sure how this has even come close. In fact, another one comes up for flying. There's actually only 1 man left on the other side, and he's tagged him at least a little bit. The peek comes out, and he hits the headshot. What? That round was looking dead to rights in favor of Lucid Dream, and Flying has other ideas.
That was sick. Viva as well, sorry, Oi as well on the bomb side. And there was just one player there, mind you. Lucid Dream, they took such a long time getting the mid control, and then they just kind of like barreled in. Like, we got the rifles, what did they have? Deagles. But that is a problem, Lucid Dream. Invictus with Deagles, they are so insane individually. Looking very sharp indeed. So yeah, they had a great start, but all for naught. 1-1.
Only one of the rifles will be retrieved, but even still, it leaves a bit of an awkward position now for Lucid Dream. No finances really built up, and they're going to try and do what was just done onto them by purchasing up a bunch of Deags. Already, though, Oi, with a bit of aggression into the apartments, will open things up for the squad. And the rest of the team seemingly trying to maybe split towards the A side, the bomb position with an extra man up in Palace, and the rotation eventually going back in that direction. There's actually a real opportunity, especially with how common it is to see that CT spot player deagged. It's obviously a position where most teams will pre-fire and try and clear out as quickly as possible. Luckily, Destroyer, the second rifle, is going to be rotating into support, but he's got to be careful taking these fights. I'm not really a fan of this.
You say it, and he gets punished. But flying, a quick double. Backups arriving as well. Flying looking for a beautiful flashbang. The Leaf getting nothing done, but flying with 3 kills. 7, 8, 9 looking for one more frag. The Shao Saga takes a while, but that's okay. They do lose a couple of rifles, but I think they'll be fine for Invictus. For Lucid Dream, they have been struggling, right? And at one point, they could have been called the best team in Thailand, but they can't even beat their countrymen at all. Beyond are the best team from Thailand right now, and there's another team, that's Sigma, who are pretty solid as well. So Lucid Dream, I feel like because Southeast Asia, I'm not talking about China or East Asia, but Southeast Asia as a whole is pretty weak at the moment. Apart from the couple of Thai teams and Bren, who are an Filipino team, there's not much competition, and it kind of feels like that's why Lucid Dream qualify for a lot of these events, mainly because of the lack of competition, because Southeast Asia usually have at least a couple of spots. Foxy just burns a lot in the meantime. But yeah, it just feels like they are a couple of steps behind most of the teams in the region, and this is a real test. If they can at least take a map away from Invictus, I'll be impressed. But otherwise, just looking at it from a purely analytical perspective, this should be an easy 2-0 for Invictus.
I guess you can look at it on the other side of the coin as well. As if Invictus do struggle in this game, then maybe we put them on too high of a pedestal in comparison to some of the other teams. Because that's always the thing. Like, I feel like there's a lot of teams that prepare and do well versus better opponents, and then sometimes struggle versus lesser opponents. And that's something that you kind of have to be better at doing, like making these matches go quickly, go clean, so that when you do face off against some of the better teams in the region, you're not really having to spend that extra time on these sort of rosters. It's been clean, though, so far from flying. A lot of one-taps, hit with the AK-47. They've got a man advantage as the push eventually begins to come into the side. Destroyer's got to be careful, but he falls off the top just before that smoke is about to fade, and he's buying a lot of time for his teammates to rotate. The thing I have issue is I don't like when I see the T's stuck on ramp. The good thing is 789 has got himself the read that there's a flank coming.
There is a flank coming. But right now, minute on the clock. Lucid, they're just waiting this patiently, waiting for Invictus to make a mistake. And this is something they don't usually do. Now, if it was TYLOO, you could expect maybe somebody to just, walk on up and try to gather some information. But I love what Invictus are doing. They're taking their sweet time. Viva just floating around towards the short area. Now, that flashback is going to be the tell. And now they should be aware that the hit is probably coming in towards this A-bomb side. Nade's going to be chunked in. Does a bit of damage. It's fine. I like the bait setup here. Oi, up close. John Alton might not be expecting Destroyer's position, but they're going to allow the bomb to get planted. Double peek comes in, but John Alton finds Destroyer. Oi replies back, down to 46 HP. He can't pick up the rifle. He's got utility as well. He's got a lot of utility. Incendiary getting tossed in towards the corner. Got a couple of flashbangs as well to flash out for his teammate, that is Viva. But 789 finds one, Viva finds another, but Foxy, he is going to clutch it out. That's a very crucial run for Lucid Dream to win. And with that, they get a double on board.
Yeah, a decent comeback in that round. It's one of those situations where I feel like stopping around the ramp is a big risk, because it's a horrible angle to try and fight from. But they do very well of actually holding off rotations, like that flank that was coming in. if it was a little bit more patient, we could have actually seen a very, very easy round, in fact, for Invictus, but it slips away from them. So 3-2, good work from Lucid Dream, and now we need to see them capitalize on it, as there's still a buy coming up for the side of Invictus. The one thing I worry about is that 2 of the 3 players that haven't bought head armor could have invested into it. Now, with the state of their opponent's economy, they should have had a decent idea that it wouldn't be full AKs on the other side. So dropping the head armor actually comes at quite a cost in this round.
Oh yeah, indeed. Those 2 Mac-10s could definitely be a problem. Leaf and PDC. But Invictus, they're not the sort of team who's just gonna sit back, lie and wait. Square pushing up. Luckily, he does have the head armor. And Leaf just dancing around. Mac-10 up close. That range is gonna come down on top. Barely. He's down to 50 HP. He's gonna be very happy with that. Upgrades up to an M4 as well. So early opening kill going the way of Lucid Dream. And with that, bomb will be picked up, and they head towards the B bomb site, where it's going to be Oi and Xiao Sage lying in wait. They have the 1 smoke for Oi, but apart from that, just the kits. That's about it, and they need to land a shot.
Well, they're already going to do a bit of damage, but Oi's gone down. It's Xiao Sage to do it all, and the entries on the B site are, well, top draw. It leaves just 2 players remaining, and there's not really any opportunity for a retake in this scenario. So Lucid Dream, well, once they get the rifles in play, once they get rolling, they've done a pretty good job here. And I feel like some of the faces that have been coming in from Invictus have been fairly risky, maybe showing some of the disrespect to their opposition that was, well, shown to them on Vertigo earlier today.
Yeah, you don't want that to happen. The thing with the Lucid Dream players are, it is comparatively a new unit with Foxy, and I'm just going to call him Fox, and 789 coming in, but the thing is, as individuals, some of these players are very gifted. Like PDC, he's been around for a while. John Olsen, Leaf as well. They're not apart from, I guess, PDC and John Olsen, the rest of them aren't really the cream of the crop when it comes to Thai CS, but they are very, very potent aimers. And for Invictus, they need to give a little, like I said, a little bit of respect. Just play your game. You have the individuals, you have the protocols and the setups, and all the good things that come with that in your little backpack. So just use that. There's no need to over-aggress. You don't need to be as disruptive as you need to be against the likes of, let's say, a ViCi or a TYLOO. This is a team who are beneath your level. So all they have to do is play at your level, and you should pretty much have this in the bag. But for now, though, 3-3. Lucid Dream's map pick. And they're going to be feeling happy about this. They won the pistol, they got E-code, but at least they're managing to bounce back here.
Do have a bit of investment actually coming up for the CT side on the remaining players, so still trying to give this one a go. Big risk coming out from Xiao Sage again. He almost gets himself a kill, and that trade really wouldn't have been too bad, but ultimately the round, or the player advantage, is still given up, and across the map we're seeing further and further aggression coming out from the CT side, just trying to take these faces. Nice shot from Viva. It takes him 2, but I don't think he's going to mind too much. And these still feel like rounds that could easily slip away. Lucid Dream do have to be careful.
Oh yeah, indeed. Viva picking up that AK is going to be a problem. Now from 2, they have 3 rifles. It's a 4v4. PDC barely alive, internally hemorrhaging, and then flying, holding on the bomb side. Is blinded, and he will be traded. At least he gets the kill, though. But PDC is so very low, just comes running in. That was unnecessary from him. No trades possible. Yeah, they've got the information. They don't have the utility. Leaf goes for the plan. There's a CT towards short. He can't peek on out, but both the players, Fox and Leaf, been spotted out, and this is not going to be an easy post plant.
Yeah, they haven't really been able to get into too many valuable positions either. Fox is still just walking around on the site, and in fact his teammate Leaf is somewhat in the open. There's no crossfires available to them, and it's just left on to Leaf. They know exactly where he is. Viva going for the peek, but he'll go down as well. And Oi is left with just a deagle. He was trapped in the sandwich, but he comes out on top.
Again, that overcommitment, right? Just like, why give him 3 separate 1v1s? He was trapped there. You could have... Okay, he gets a first kill. The second guy towards who went for the peek from the side, just wait for a second so your teammate can come up from above stairs. You know exactly where he is. That should have been almost unwinnable. You had time as well to go for the defuse. And these small little mistakes from Victus, you can't afford that. And I hate to see this. Because later on, if, when they face off against ViCi later on in the tournament, or even TYLOO, perhaps, when we have a few more games, if they do qualify up and head on to the upper bracket, when you face against TYLOO, they make these small little mistakes, you can get punished even harder. So Hate to see it from Invictus, but Lucid Dream, get back in the lead.
Yeah, they've been able to capitalize on these mistakes, and hey, he had to hit some pretty sick shots even to win that round, so we've got to give props the other way, but I suppose that's how it works in most clutch situations. You give props to the player who wins it, and you have to take away from the players that threw it away. That, as you said, I think, especially the angles of that sandwich spot, to look up and in front of you at the same time is impossible, so mistakes were made. They've gone for some more deagles in this round. Destroyer, of course, is still going to pick one off. I am interested by the name John Olsen. It sounds like some sort of American detective, like not a Thai player. Oh, okay. This has come out of nowhere. Destroyer's managed to. He should be dead. There's no way that he gets past Leaf, but that was some tasty shots at least. 3 kills coming up from him in this round, and keeping the economy honest from Lucid Dream.
He has been quite solid with the hand cannon, with the Desert Eagle. We saw it against TYLOO as well. The one round where he just came running out short, just like destroyed TYLOO. It could be mentally, you know, they did have a little bit of a break though, like about 45 minutes before they had to play, almost close to an hour in fact. But it must suck losing to TYLOO in that fashion, especially your map pick definitely not going your way. They almost win Dust too, but somebody dropping a 30 bomb, ensuring you don't get the win. But they've had a little bit of time to reset, which we're feeling very comfortable here. But like I said, for Lucid Dream to take a map here, it's a good sign for them, and also a bad sign for Invictus. I don't want to take anything away from Lucid Dream, but they are nowhere close to the level of an Invictus at the moment. Maybe a month back when they had the 2 Koreans and they were winning a few games against some better opposition, yes. But with the 2 new players coming in, they haven't really had time to adjust, haven't really had time to really put in their game plan. But let's see what they have here. A lot of noise being made towards A. It's pretty much telegraphing they're going to be going for the hit. They have a late flank, late look in the form of 7, 8, 9. And Viva just looking at... Okay. Alright, that works.
Actually going to clear back of the site as well. 7 is going to be able to pick off 1, but it's a much bigger problem, the position of Flying, who is just still lurking in the backlines. Destroyer's managed to find 1 as this battle ensues, but now the peak comes out from Flying. They've only just realized he's here. It might be too little too late, but he still has to find the remaining 2. Another comes up for Flying. He's been fantastic so far, and he's just going to try and stick the defusal, baiting out the peak from 7, but 7's just playing this game perfectly, just basically screwing with his opposition, even going to go for that 4 rotation back just to go for a higher peak, and Flying has absolutely no idea, wasting so much time just trying to kill off this remaining player, and even just the clock has won him the round at this point. Fantastic stuff from 789, and he was in his opponent's head all the way through.
True, and even that flank coming in from top of mid, right? The timing was just perfect. They were wary of it, and that's where I feel Invictus kind of dropped the ball a bit there. You knew it was going to be an A hit. You knew there's a very high percentage of a chance that there would be a lure coming in, maybe from underpass, maybe from top mid. So instead of leaving the guide connector alone to fend that off for himself, I would have loved to see the short player be a little bit more proactive and try and take care of that particular flank, but that didn't happen, and 789 gets a kill and clutches it out for Lucid Dream. 6-3, and now Invictus back to the Deagles. But we know how deadly they could be with those guns, so Lucid Dream should be wary of this boy, just waiting behind the smoke.
Okay. They have been cheeky with these Deagles, but ultimately the rounds have been still going the way of Lucid Dream. Oh, with the double entry from Fox. Leaves the remaining players a bit out of position to really do much in this round. A flank coming in from Flying, but it seems like everything expected. He still almost gets the kill, by the way, but, you know. I knew it was coming. Now Viva and Destroyer. Not gonna get anything here. It's not exactly the most exciting thing in the world, but Destroyer might just want to save his Kevlar.
No, he won't. Well, that looked a little scary though. John Alton and Fox both very low, but they do hold on to their rifles and Lucid Dream. They won the pistol, then they lost 3 in a row, and now the strongest 6 in a row on the T side. This is a solid showing from them. And for Invictus, A few little mistakes. I feel like, and it also feels like they've been just echoing half the time.
Yep.
As well. So it's hard to really gauge from what we've seen so far.
Well, we are into the 4x now. No more excuses for Invictus. As it is going to be an aggressive plan towards the middle. Viva once again the player to watch, but he still only manages 1 kill. They've been effective at shutting this man down, and well, it's hard to say the same for some of the stars on the other side, as Lucid Dream have been running away with it. Good timing for Zhao Sage, who's had a bit of a rough one to start. I think he's been one of the players that's been caught out with some of his aggressive pushes. His risks really haven't paid off at all, and even just the holds within the site have been punished quite regularly, so good to see him get back on the board. And 4 versus 3, a man advantage, although we've seen them throw away far more in the earlier stages. They've also got Destroyer with the AWP at the back of the site, something we haven't really witnessed so far, but out come the flashbangs. The rotation begins for Oi, flying, still just waiting around the stairs as the cross is being held as well by a second player. Even still, flying goes down before anything else, and the spam through. Zhao just closes out the round with a little help from Destroyer. And while a piece of advice I can give to anyone playing Counter-Strike, if you see some bullets being spammed in your direction, maybe don't plant the bomb there.
It's such a common spot now, right? It's very different from how it was a few years back in Mirage. So now the short player, he's just gonna hold that line. He's always gonna try and go for a few pot shots, and why not? You know, you have a very good chance of, if you don't prevent the plant, at least you deny the plant, or you prevent them from at least make them, force them to take a little bit of damage, maybe. But looks like it's going to be a fast hit towards B this time around, and this is a round they need to possibly win, because the money is kind of in the bin, Tom. They did lose quite a few players there. That nade not quite finding its mark from Xiao Sage, and here comes the hit. Fox going to be leading the charge. Oi completely blinded, but he's going to avoid himself. The smoke keeping him at bay, and they come walking out into the slaughter. Oi with 2, Xiao Sage looking for more, but find one for himself. Oi with a triple, Destroy him helping himself to another kill, and the money is not looking good at all for Lucid Dream. Now 789's got 6k. He can drop a few pistols, but this should be the Deagle pistol round, maybe with a little bit of utility. That's about it.
How confident are you, Blair?
I'm close. So he went for the AK buy, the hero AK. Makes sense. It equalizes it out. It equalizes it. It's fine. It's okay. I was close. Tom. It wasn't a close one.
Got no issue with that.
Oh,
of course it lands right on the one player with an AK. Doesn't matter though. Still going to get the opening pick, and now the rest of the team are going to try and, well, basically act as some extra body Kevlar for him. Destroyer will already pick off one. Nice. Flip to the second. Can't quite finish off 789, but his teammate has done that work. Even still, they found another rifle. They'll retrieve one more. And this is a very damaging round. Definitely worth the investment, that's for sure. Although I will say Leaf's investment is something we might have to talk about afterwards. Either way, it is going to leave just John remaining. With the bomb.
Say the full name.
No, I don't. The bomb down on the ramp. Eke out from Oi may not have been necessary, and still plenty of time for Mr. Olsen to play with.
I would have personally liked the was it Destroyer who died there right now, or whoever it was, the second last player. Oh, it was Oi, right? Yeah, I would have liked it if Oi just like legged it up mid towards T-spawn to sit with Xiao Sage there, instead of having to take an individual deal, because from a 1v2 he gave him 2 separate 1v1s, and I can't really blame Xiao Sage for being aggressive here. There's not much time. John Alton has a lot of angles to clear out, and Xiao Sage knows this. He knows he has to plant the bomb at A, and all he has to do is just hide in one of those corners in the site. There are a lot of them, and it's pretty much won the round for his team.
Yeah, this is smart. He's just going to wait. I think he knows there's opposition at this point, has to go for the plant, and he's picked his spot perfect. Very well played by Xiao Sage. I definitely agree. Like, I don't think there was really any need to try and be the hero of the round and take the fight, but this man has definitely been. As I said, he had a bit of a slow start to the map, and some of the plays he was making were caught, but a decent resurgence, and with that, his team have come up with him. Leaf will, in fact, have just enough for an AK, so no utility for him unless he drops down to an SMG. And I like the fact that we're seeing Lucid Dream actually take a pause, because I think we've only had one or two throughout the last couple of days. Like, that's something that's really not been very common within the Asian scene.
That is true. It seems like, you know, a little bit of semblance of normalcy at times. It's surprising, to put it the least. But the thing for Lucid Dream, and it's not just Lucid Dream, when it comes to Mirage, right? Like, from what I've noticed from many of the Southeast Asian teams, is the fact that the T sides are fun. It's dynamic. They go for some of the hero plays, you know, a lot of individual plays coming in and making it work for them. But it's when a CD side that kind of falls apart. They seem to play very passively, or when they aggress, it's just going for 0% plays. One guy's just running out and says, I'm going to take the fight. No, you're not. It's not going to work out. So that is something which is worrying. Flying out of position. This is not good, and he needs Viva to go big here. Blinded, he finds one flying, helping himself to a kill as well. Viva doing great work getting two before it finally gets picked off. So man advantage retained, and never mind, in the end, Xiao Sai get to pick up the final kill. So it looked a little scary there, but in the end, Invictus to tie things up, and looking to get into the second half with a one-round lead.
Yeah, I like the fact that Viva actually takes quite a big risk by fighting there, just to try and give his teammate a little bit of a chance. Because if it was very easy for him to just, okay, we'll play retake, good luck. Like, you see that quite often. You got this, bud. I'm just going to stay on the stairs. But
I believe in you.
Yeah, in this case, he actually gets 2 kills, which allows Flying to also get another. And by that point, the round is basically over, even with those trades. Here we go, though. Viva has had enough of waiting around, and he's going to get a free kill. 789 trying to set up his nades. Okay. I don't know what's just happened there. And Fox is going to continue to push. He retrieves an AWP for 0.1 of a second, and then drops it straight back into his opponent's hands.
Well, at least with a 0.1 of a second, he was a happy man, I assume. But PTC, he will retrieve himself an M4. It's definitely going to help matters. I'm not sure if Destroyer heard him. That op at that angle, I feel very uncomfortable with that. But at least Flying's pushed up towards ramp, so that's information gleaned. That Molotov's going to be to tell it. It's going to be most likely a B hit. PTC still walking up towards jungle. Sneaking in from behind. That one player there, it's Oi. There's a lot of pressure on his shoulders, Tom.
Oh, okay. I think he actually got shot at by his teammates. So that's an interesting one. But either way, it is going to be the round being closed out by Invictus Gaming. I'm very confused. Was it just me, or the only person who could have shot him was his teammate, right?
Yeah, I don't think...
the player on short was looking the other way.
I'm just gonna look at the stream because it is delayed by like a few seconds.
It's possible that maybe like the player on short like flicked back, but then nobody was really watching for that afterwards. So
it kind of feels like Lucid really didn't do the wrong thing there, because they were waiting for the flank to come in, right? But they took a little bit too long, and Invictus Destroyer already repositioning himself. The moment he realized no one towards connected, there's no one towards top mid, that's when he just went towards short and just kind of shut everything down. So I'm looking at the not the replay, but the stream. You see a lot of noise being made here. And let's see who he gets shot from. No, it was from the CT.
Oh, so he just flicks back really fast. Okay.
Yeah, so basically he actually walked, I'm looking at the minimap, he walked out a little bit towards the pillars, just to peer towards doors, and he just saw a sliver right there, so.
Oh, that's unlucky. That if he doesn't, that round probably goes back the other way, but even still, a really good resurgence from the guys at Invictus. 5 rounds in a row after a 6-round losing streak. So they've got themselves the half, and now, well, going into the T side, this is where we get to see what Lucid Dream have got. Are they still going to be stacking up versus, well, a team that you sort of said should be winning this, Invictus, in a 2-0 fashion? And if they can take the first map, can they take the full series?
That is true. Let's see what they have in store for us here. And I really hope to see Lucid Dream at least surprise me or prove me wrong by having a better CT side, because 7 rounds on the T side of Mirage is nothing to really scoff at. It's very impressive as it is, especially against Invictus, which is a map they like playing on. So it's not like, you know, Invictus are like, oh, we don't know how to play Mirage. It's not that. They made a few mistakes, a little bit of overextension here and there, but Lucid Dream punishing them for it. Some of his hits were looking good. Some very good clutches coming out from a couple of their players as well. Leaf in particular. Sorry, I do believe it was 789 and Fox standing up for me, stepping up at least in my eyes. So they've done the job. They've done a job on the T side. It's about the CD side. Win the pistol, start building economy, don't lose too many players and some of those anti-eco rounds. That's a formula for success. And with that, you can take map number 1 and put Invictus on the back foot. I still believe Invictus will take the series 2-0 or 2-1, but at least a little bit of a fight from Lucid Dream would make me a little bit happy, because they have just been crapping the bed for the past couple of months, 2 to 3 months almost right now. Even before the when they switched players out before the 2 Koreans left. So, well, let's see if that happens, Tom.
Yeah, the other thing it's worth mentioning as well, that this is, of course, an elimination match. So this is one that neither team can afford to lose. The winner, well, let's try and work this one out. I believe goes up against either Beyond or BTRG in the lower bracket semi-final. And then, obviously, the winner of that will play either TYLOO or ViCi. So it's going to be a tough one. If TYLOO continue their run of form, there's a few opportunities for revenge, or maybe they'll fall down, and who knows, we could even see the guys at TYLOO have to go back through the lower bracket. From what we saw today, I'm not too confident in that, because it seemed like, at least individually, their full squad was performing for the majority of the match. It was just that some of the decisions were a little bit off. If they can get some of those, like, sort of sneaky plays working once again, I don't think anybody's really going to be able to play against them. But if anybody could, I guess it would be ViCi, which will be coming up after this match. So stick around if you are looking for that. Either way, we're into our pistol round, Blair, as the push is going to be coming in. They managed to walk past PTC, but it is not so easy for him. 789, well, that is a dicey duel, to say the least, and it seems like that could be this round in a nutshell. What is that from John Olsen? I'll say the full name this time, as those 2 kills were ridiculous. But even still, they're a man disadvantage and Destroyer lurking within the smoke. As it fades, he kills off both remaining members of Lucid Dream, and Invictus get the start they desire.
That second flick was pure filth. That was beautiful from John Alton, who has had a pretty quiet first half alongside Leaf, but hey, at least a couple of kills despite losing a pistol round. But this is it for Invictus. They go into the second half with the lead, considering that they were trailing, let me do the math here, 7-1. They were trailing, sorry, 7-3 early in the first half. And now they're in the lead, 9-7. They win the pistol, they have the buy. And interesting how Viva's just gone for the P250.
That math went well.
Yeah, okay. Hey, maybe he's waiting for the AWP, you know?
No, I just mean you going 7-1. I'm just looking at how did you get that?
Oh, that, yeah, 73, my bad. In my head, it just feels like Lucid Dream was so dominant in that first half.
Yeah, that's true. They were for a time. I guess losing, like, if they managed to convert their pistol round, it really could have been a filthy half, but unfortunately the force buy of those deeks was too strong. I do really, really despise having a P250 when you won the first round. Just because of how common force buys on the CT side are as well. Because if you're going to get, like, your proper buy, if you're going for your full buy, then you force, because you're not going to get it going into the first buy round. So ecoing doesn't make any sense. So this was something, I'm guessing you remember Little. Obviously, he's become a coach since, but he used to be an AWPer, so he would always just go for a P250 into second rounds. And the amount of times he would die doing nothing, and then they'd lose that round to force, and I'd just be sat there just wanting to punch the desk, because I'm just like, just buy an SMG. Just like, if you get a kill, you're making a net loss of like $100. Like, it's so menial that I just don't understand the logic of not buying anything. And then all you've left in the spawn is a Mac 10. Like, and now Viva's bought an AK and
You gotta let it go, Tom. You can't let it get you.
No.
That's the path. That is the path to insanity. That's how you enter the mouth of madness. Don't do that. Let it go. Embrace it.
Never.
But I do agree with you on a serious note. Like, it just mathematically doesn't make sense, right? It just doesn't make sense. It's not a good. Yeah, it's just bad risk analysis or risk-based behavior. That PDC fighting Destroyer. This is a little bit of a bonus-ish round here for the CTs, and ViCi just pushing up though. It's gonna PDC's gonna try and time this. This is
bomb in
real.
window.
Well, he's got his teammate above him, but still, the ball's in PDC just to walk on out. And Sharksage finds 789, no head armor. Flying's gonna find PDC, and Shouts, oh, got a kill! It couldn't be anyone else on the bomb site, and it's all on Flying. He's sitting, and he's looking to take the fight. He's gonna run on down. And can he catch the flank? Is the question. He's slowly creeping up. This could be a genius play from Flying. This is brilliant, but Fox waiting towards market. That's something he wouldn't be expecting, though. But if he rotated as well, this could have been probably the play of the game, or play of the map at least.
It's not possible that he actually gets this.
He's got time.
Kill. Fox is definitely going to hear the plant. You can see Flying's just trying to scope out any of the riskier positions that he can try and get himself a safe plant. Fox has definitely got an inkling, and while that timing couldn't go any better. I'll be honest, I am quite happy that Lucid Dream won that round, because there's so many things that happen. Like, I get he had a teammate nearby, but as a like rule of thumb, please never drop the bomb in window. Like, it's just such an awkward position to try and get it back from. And also, like, he made the jump into the window, I'm pretty sure silently, or at least relatively quiet. So, like, why drop the bomb? You've just told everyone you're there, and that you've just, like, I don't get that. And then to get a kill and then start inspecting your knife is... That's just a meme.
That's true, and also I feel like the play from PDC after he was outside a motor hole, and he knew, I think it was, I guess it was Viva who walked on across, and he just peeks out from behind, and it just gets the timing to perfection. So, kudos to Lucid Dream. They punish Invictus. And here comes the play. The Flying comes flying out with a Mac 10. He's managed to jump on across, and he's gonna find Leaf. They should know where the second player is as well. It's Fox caught out, and Flying's gonna find both the kills with the Mac 10. There is a player nearby with the FAMAS. It's going to be PDC running on out, trying to deny the plan, and Oi's going to be livid. So what are you doing, Viva? Trade at least comes in, but now it is, never mind, a 0v3. John Alton gets plucked off. They don't even get the bomb down. And of course, they will not lose a single rifle as well.
It's hurting my soul. There are 3 people alive, and they denied the bomb, or 4, I guess, if one of them spotted the bomb. That would be one of those moments where you just peace out. Like, that's like, whoops, I accidentally abandoned the match.
My bad. And there was no
God.
need for him to even peek that angle. His teammate was covering it off from benches. He could just make sure.
Oh!
I don't think it was aiming for him.
Me neither.
Nice flash there. And Fox tries his best to escape. PDC dealing a bit more damage, so yeah, a little bit of casualties on his side of Invictus against his pistols, but should still be the round for them, as Leaf is going to be left alone. 23. Yep.
Oh, there you go. I feel like there's one of those things I find, like, do you ever play a game or a day of Counter-Strike where you just feel cursed? And it's like...
Yeah. I know.
Everything, like, your teammates, 3 people will walk out, and then you'll get 1-degged. That's exactly what happened there. It's like, okay, he's gone through, nothing. Oh, he's gone through. Oh, he shot at him, it's gone through his leg, then it's headshot me. Sick.
And unfortunately, you are a professional player, so you can't even, like, just open a console, quit, and just go to sleep, you know?
Yes,
I've done that. I've done it a few times. I'm like, you know what? I don't care. Let me get a cooldown. It's just not worth it. It's just not worth my sanity. But PDC finds Flying towards top mid, so at least the opening kill going the way. And the CD side has been quite rough for Lucid Dream, Tom. They won the first buy round. Apart from that, oh no. Shawsaki finds another. Reply comes in and informs John Alton, but his position compromised. 6 HP. Just 1 tickle from that flame. And while Shawsaki is going to find him, Fox at least finds Oi, but his 2v2 is very, very winnable indeed. Well, for both the teams, in fact. Shawsaki is alone for the time being, and Viva's one with the bombs. He's going to be pushing on up. PTC with the opt with CD spawn. He has a smoke and a flashbang. So does Fox. But Fox towards short. So they can prevent the plan from taking place there. And there we go. PTC finds Viva. Now it's all on Shawsaki.
Tough position to be in. He will get the plant down. Spam coming through, however, and, well,
okay.
I don't even think he expected to get the kill at that point. So we are going to get Lucid Dream back onto the board still. It's a round where it's relatively costly. Like, they still lose a few players along the way. It's not quite the way you want to be getting back onto the board, but we are going to be seeing a buyback for their opposition as well. And the way that this half is going can actually end up being the most brutal for the CT side, mainly because they never really build up any loss bonus while still losing overall. So if they lose this single round, their loss bonus is only going to be 1900. So yeah, they're wrecked basically. And then you're looking at what, 13, 14, maybe even 15, depending on how much they invest in the next round, without a full buy resistance coming up against Invictus.
And you know for a fact, even if Invictus, even if they lose this round, if they do a little bit of damage, they're gonna go for the force buy. They're gonna just try and break the bank and then just kind of try and run away with the game. PTC switching it up this time, is playing towards apps with the AWP. Heavy presence towards the B bomb site, and just John Olsen and 789 holding on. PTC looking to be cheeky, but boy, with that one way, oh, that's just disgusting. Gotta feel bad for PTC there. Completely outplayed.
Yeah, it's something you probably only get away with once in a game, but what a round to do it in. A prime position to get themselves basically right back into the driver's seat, although they're still in it already. Or you're just going to be waiting. He'll take the flash on the chin, and in the meantime, his teammates are getting quite a lot of presence in towards mid. Short control, you can see Fox watching to try and cover off his teammate elsewhere. But this is too much map control, and they're going to have very little idea as to where these remaining Ts are going to be going, especially with now making their way into the window. They've not even broken the vent either. Now the steps should be heard. There should be enough information for the CT side to at least gather where they're going to be going. But they're already making their way towards CT. And sure, the bomb's going to be around the ramp, but I think they're going to pincer this together. Smart move. Sure, it gets dropped for at least a second, but they're going to have a 4v2 after plant situation. And if anything, I think the remaining players of Lucid Dream should just save.
That's textbook how not to play CD side in Mirage. Like, literally how not to play CD side from Lucid Dream there. I mean, like you pointed out, they had window control. They had jungle control. They had short control. There was one player, like, at least short, like Catwalk at the very least. And Lucid Dream, sure, you had a little bit of the forward placement from the two CTs towards A, but it was not in tradable spots, right? They got picked apart one by one. They got double peaked every single time. You can't give that much space to any team. Forget Invictus. You can't give that space to any team on Mirage. You do that, and boom, the bomb's down. You have to go for the save. There's no way you're going to survive. And Leaf, not even able to survive, and Oi is going to take away Fox as well. Nothing saved. Nothing saved at all. And this was a horror scenario you envisioned, Tom, and it has come to fruition.
Yeah, it was kind of brutal in the way that it happened. Obviously, the entry kill from Oi was very good, like utilizing a one-way smoke, but from then onwards, too much control. Like, you can't give up window completely, even if you've got the vent still blocked. If anything, that gives more information over to the T side when it comes to rotating back around, and it just made it so easy to pincer in on the remaining players. And they didn't seem to have a whole lot of communication in their crossfire as well. Like, the player from ramp probably should have tried to help out the player in CT, and they could have maybe fought that together. Instead, it was basically a 3v1, then another 3v1. That's quite nice from PTC, though. They seem to do quite well with even just minimal pistols. Of course, Destroyer looking to try and farm up a little bit of extra cash. Not that it's particularly necessary for him, with already $6,000 in the bank. But again, they've not broken this vent. Like, this is sort of something you do quite commonly, even if you're not going in that direction, because unless, I guess it stops teams from rotating in behind you, but from what has happened so far, it's been far more of a detriment because they've been losing so much control.
Oh yeah, indeed. Like, especially post plants, for example, right? Like, imagine trying to retake A, and the vent's still not broken. The moment you break it, it's a tell. It's like information just given. I just saw Xiaosage type something in chat to PTC after he died to him with a USB. And I just Googled what that means in English, and I'm not going to repeat that.
Well, that's a safe thing to do.
It's 4 letters. NMSL. It's Nancy Mother Sierra Lima. NSML. You guys can Google that, and it's supposedly Chinese slang. I'm not going to repeat that, but let me put it this way: Xiaosagi was not happy with that USP, but he does at least get vengeance on 789. Quick trade coming in the form of John Alton, but again, he's far away from his teammates. No trade technically possible. If he finds Xiaosagi, this is big, and he should, and he will, and that is big. As PDC destroys Destroyer, trying to be sneaky towards jungle, leaving it all on Oi and flying to make this happen.
Yeah, Oi not looking in a good position here. See, from what I've found, it is the North Suburban Math League, so I'm guessing that's not quite what you saw, but...
Is that what shows up for you the moment you type it in? Like the first result on Google?
Yeah.
NMSL? No, it's not NSML. It's NMSL.
Oh.
Type it out. I mean, this one's done. Oh, there's no way Oi's gonna win it anyway.
Oh! Oh!
He saw that, man.
Okay, then! Well!
Can you imagine any of the EU or like Brazilian or NA teams like saying that out loud?
But you know what? So obviously on Valorant, you're not allowed to type anything, otherwise you can get banned. And someone typed to me, "Keep yourself safe." I'll take the first letter of that, and you get something very different.
Keep yourself safe. Oh. That is genius.
And they capitalized each of the letters. I was like, wow, I don't like you, but that was quite smart.
That's actually smart. I'll take that. I will take that insult. I'm like, well, you're kind of a prick, but that was genius. John Olsen, in the meantime, getting the opening pick here. And Vic's just a couple of rounds away, but they don't want to let this slip away. They're being a little bit too over-aggressive. Look at the damage here. John Alton, 1 HP, 7913, but the head towards Leaf, he's on 100, and he should have no trouble. PTC, in fact, helping himself to a frag of zone. So clean rounds being won by Lucid, and that's definitely gonna help their economy a little bit. They lose Fox, but apart from that, they at least have a little bit of a buffer, Tom. So even if they lose a round and Invictus get to round number 15, they can still try and fight for overtime. I love Asian like gaming slang. Like, I think whenever you watch any Thai teams play, you'll find a lot of Thai viewers typing in 55555. I can see many of the Western audience being like, "What the hell? Why are they typing 5?" So basically, I could be wrong here, but I believe 5 is pronounced "ha" in Thai. Literally.
Well, I suppose it's like the difference in Russia. It's like XA, XA, XA.
XA, yeah. That's true. That's one of the perfect flashbang. Leaf will be team flash, in fact. And that's an AK-47 gifted to Mr. Flying, who has been looking very good indeed. Bomb should get planted. Nice smokes being deployed, and it is going to be retake time. Molotov, a few seconds too late. Fox down to 10 HP. The timing of the peak. That P250 from Aviva finds one, destroyed with the Deagle. With a frag of his own, then all of a sudden the tables have turned. And now it's 789 and John Alton in a 2v3.
This is definitely winnable now. Destroyer a little bit wary, but the peak out is going to be well timed, and Flying gonna finish things off. He has been having a ridiculous game. 28 and 15. I think this is Lucid Dream's map choice as well, right?
Oh yeah, it is. And the next one is Inferno, and we know what Invictus can do in Inferno. They were just abusing BTRG yesterday, so I do fear for that. That's got to be gutting, man. They win a couple of clean rounds. They have a little bit of buffer. All right, guys, we can bring this one back. We can even close out 16-14. And Flying's like, no. Not going to happen. Is this a common smoke? I haven't really seen this that often. Like the one which Oi did to like get that pick earlier.
I don't know. I don't specifically remember it being used, but I guess it like because he uses it to peek around to the left hand side, right? So if anything, most people play the right hand corner, so it's a fairly niche smoke unless it gives him an angle on that side as well. But if that's the case, then that's ridiculous. I'm hoping it doesn't.
Yeah, that would be a little broken. Destroyer making a bit of sound. That's fine, because Flying's going to find Fox with Leaf once more. He's not alone, though. He's got backup in the form of his teammate on that bomb side. I take his name, PDC, falls, Leaf falls, and it's just all gone wrong. John Alton does reply back, but it's all in 789 again, Tom, and I'm not feeling this.
Yeah, this is definitely looking like the beginning of the end for the first map from Lucid Dream. They definitely put up a decent showing in the first half, but Invictus have been able to break their economy at every turn, and now 7 without a kit, utility, really much hope, has to try and finish off 3. He'll get 1 for his money, but that will be all she wrote. The first map goes to Invictus, as expected, as predicted by our fantastic analyst, Blair. And, well, have you got any closing words before we head to a break?
It'd be great if Lucid Dream can win a map in the next, month or so.
Okay, well, on that bombshell, we're going to be going off to a break. We'll be back in a bit.
Everybody loves an underdog.
Who needs to be liked?
Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel. Victory in a can.
Cool, right? Want to know where I got it? Well, look, go to CS.money. It's a trade platform and a marketplace at the same time. Just choose, click, and get. Good luck, bro.
Charge up your game with excitement. Place your bets with Solid Bookmaker and win with your favorite teams. Take what's rightfully yours with GG Bet.
Yeah. Ay, push start, ay. Ball so hard, ay. Raise the bar, ay. Turn into a star, ay. Play my part, yeah. I aim too far. I do it big. I keep it large, okay. Live it up. This is fake, better give it up. Young, but I feel like I've seen enough. Numbers going up, better keep it up. Ain't slowing down, better live it up. About too hard, ayy. What about too hard? Ayy, what about too hard? Ayy, about too hard, yeah. I'm killing your favorite rapper, it's minimum effort. Yeah, your corpse getting severed. The industry dry, it's a desert. Do whatever it is that you think that what you're doing, I'm doing it better. Straight double use, that's my letter. Don't got no snakes, only ladders, ayy. They tryna figure out what's on our plate. Infinity sideways, we already ate. Skipping this basics, skipping this classes. Stay out of trouble, now I can relate. Nevertheless, again, I'm doing great. I just finished the scene, ain't no debate. You ain't my dog, you ain't my family, and sure as hell, you're not my mate. Yeah, I take my place at the summit. I can't wait till we countin' them hundreds. I cannot lie, I ain't rich, yeah, but when I say my time coming, it's coming. And some of y'all got ahead of me. To be honest, I wasn't even running. But very soon I'ma run it. I demand it, man, I want it. Push start, ayy. Ball so hard, ayy. Raise the bar, ayy. Turn into a star, ayy. Play my part, yeah. I aim too far. I do it big. I keep it large, okay. Live it up. This is fake, better give it up. Young, but I feel like I've seen enough. Numbers going up, better keep it up. Ain't slowing down, better live it up. About too hard, ayy. What about too hard? Ayy. What about too hard? Ayy. About too hard, ayy. They not gon' like this. Don't like surprises. I cause a crisis. Man, I'm a scientist. With the music, I spice things. Up to my liking. Man, I want nice things, nice things. That's not an AK, it's a Uzi. I pull up and shoot it to movie. I'm chasing the bag, not a coochie. Cut ties with the fake, now it's Gucci. Word of my niggas from the 021. You count 6 shots and I count 2 guns. Some people still think I rap just for fun, but soon they look up to me just like the sun. Yeah, you can come over here. Swear it's like no career. Swear you got no idea. Soon you have no career. Take a good look in the mirror. They need to know that I'm here. Don't you act like it ain't clear. Yeah. Push start, ayy. Ball so hard, ayy. Raise the bar, ayy. Turn into a star, ayy. Play my part, yeah. I aim too far. I do it big. I keep it large, okay. Live it up. This is fake, better give it up. Young, but I feel like I've seen enough. Numbers going up, better keep it up. Ain't slowing down, better live it up. About too hard, ayy. What about too hard? Ayy. What about too hard? Ayy. About too hard.
Never let you double cross them. Moving through the city like it's Gotham. They told me get one, so I got one. Stop saying you're a boss when you not one. You ain't sacrificed, nah, you ain't lost none. All over the gram like you got a bag. You ain't big dog, we ain't hearing none of that. I'm in the gym looking like a running back. How you know the flow, got him coming back. Who I was in the past, I'm unattached. Only focus in this moment is bringing the summer back. Oh, respect my grind, elevate souls and I spread good vibes. Young divine, you know I gotta shine. Raise your hands for a good time. Aight.
Vibe until the morning, sleep until the noon. You said that you want it, so I got it for you. Let's all get together and show them how we move. We move, we move.
3, 2,
bringing summer
1,
to
drop.
you.
Oh, ready, let's go. 'Cause you know how we roll. Let's take it round the world and back again. Ready, let's go. 'Cause you know, like I know, we'll take it round and round. Yo, hold up, let me switch my flow up. Back in high school, they were telling me I'll blow up. Doing talent shows and man, everyone would show up. Got in an accident and still made it for them to go nuts. You know what? I'm so so what? I'm so That means I can't describe the way I vibe, the way I slide in with the rhymes that make the dimes all close their eyes and fantasize. Young divine calling their phone number. No, you know I love you. And you know me, I can't sleep without blazing beats on stages for their ones gracefully. And I got a smile that they hate to see. Young black successful, though life gets stressful. Though life gets stressful, go and vibe out with whoever you next to.
Vibe until the morning, sleep until the noon. You said that you want it, so I got it for you. Let's all get together and show them how we move. We move, we move.
3, 2,
bringing
1,
drama to you.
Oh, ready, let's go. Cause you know how we roll. Let's take it round the world and back again. Ready, let's go. Cause you know like I know. We'll take it round and round again.
Yeah, yeah. Black sheep, black sheep, black sheep, black sheep. I don't even write no more, man.
Tell him, yo,
God,
can't you come
yeah.
over?
On my contract commando, pulling up with clips extendo. That's no game Nintendo. I don't ever run out of ammo. I'm gon' need me a benzo. No fake friends, no pretend. No, think I might have found my 10. Oh, posted up in my tent. Watch your man go dumb, go stupid. If you're the best, then prove it. Got no words, be quiet, stay moving. I got a bag, won't lose it. Watch your man go dumb, go stupid. If you're the best, then prove it. Got no words, be quiet, stay moving. I got a bag, won't lose it. Lose it. Get substituted. You're not recruited. Cause you're too damn scared to use it. The truth is, you're useless. What? I'm ruthless. I've proved this. Keep capping, I'ma leave you toothless. What? You're so dumb to choose this. Ain't going outside, I make it work. I'm in my bag, that's every purse on my back. Is that your girl? She got it. She make it twerk. And why you mad? I got here first. You say you rap, you got a verse. I say the swag, you probably hurt. Back to the lab, you gotta search. On my contract commando, pulling up with clips extendo. That's no game Nintendo. I don't ever run out of ammo. I'm gon' need me a benzo. No fake friends, no pretend. No, think I might have found my 10. Posted up in my tent. Watch your man go dumb, go stupid. If you're the best, then prove it. Got no words, be quiet, stay moving. I got a bag, won't lose it. Watch your man go dumb, go stupid. If you're the best, then prove it. Got no words, be quiet, stay moving. I got a bag, won't lose it.
Why are these boys so stupid? Counting me out now, I'm counting my money. I'm probably gonna cop me a new wrist. Y'all gon' think I'm a nuisance. New sound, know me, who this? Yep, I made some improvements. Me and the gang been bowling. Your shawty gon' think we're the coolest. LSA say we got clips. We bout to make it a movie. I make a hit I can't miss. Damn, the charts might sue me. The way I be stacking my chips, probably the bank gon' sue me. Watch your man go dumb, go stupid, cause your mans can't fool me.
On my contract commando, pulling up with clips extendo. That's no game Nintendo. I don't ever run out of ammo. I'm gon' need me a benzo. No fake friends, no pretend. No, think I might have found my 10. Posted up in my tent. Watch your man go dumb, go stupid. If you're the best, then prove it. Got no words, be quiet, stay moving. I got a bag, won't lose it. Watch your man go dumb, go stupid. If you're the best, then prove it. Got no words, be quiet, stay moving. I got a bag, won't lose it.
ESL Pro League is brought to you in part by Intel, Gaming Malta, Mountain Dew Game Fuel, CS Money, MSI, GGBet, and ESEA.
Hello ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to the Asia Pro League. We're going to be going, or Pro League Qualifier, better not forget Qualifier, we're not quite there just yet. But we are going to be going into the second map of Lucid Dream versus Invictus. I am once again joined by Blair, and it was a decent start for Lucid Dream, but it definitely slipped away from them towards the end.
Yeah, again, the CD side being the problem, the crux of the weakness, so to speak. And it's unfortunate, right? Like they did have a very good job on the T side. 7 rounds in Mirage on the T side is nothing we just should be ashamed of. But now heading into Inferno, a map that Invictus really like playing on, it's not going to be easy. We have a Smoke, an Incendiary, and a Flashbang alongside a kit purchase for Lucid Dream in the hands of Fox and 789, who are playing together. In fact, all the utility towards the B bomb side makes complete sense. I like this aggression though. 3 players pushed up towards Apps. Destroyer won't be expecting this, and he's going to be sniped away. I'm not sure if he managed to gather information to 2 players there, but I love that aggression of Lucid Dream, being very proactive and off to a good start, getting the opening kill.
Yeah, they've actually kept that aggression as well in the form of PTC, who might even be able to catch a second player. It's walking backwards into it, but I believe that the door is probably closed, so can't really do too much from that angle. But he will be able to hear any rotations back in this direction, and it has meant that the CTs have been able to stack up their defense over towards this B site. 3 players ready and waiting. The boost in play. John Olsen with a nice headshot for the first, but he does get traded out. Fox just holding back behind the smoke, spamming a few bullets through, but it should be a plant as a minimum. However, bear in mind, there is still a kit and a smoke available, so the CT side in a good position to bring this one back, with 3 just trying to hold on to the site. Now, Viva does have that extra little bit of range off the back of the P250, but also will get wrecked a little bit quicker. The first one goes his way. Flying will fall in return, but Zhao Sage trying to hold on, try to do his best to keep these 2 players at bay. As mentioned, there is a kit available. Fox just tries to bait him into the peak, but in fact, he doesn't even fall for it. I think he might have thinks he killed the guy defusing. He was wrong, but it doesn't really matter. Now Fox is going to try and get on that defuse. Just 3 seconds remaining. The spam just about makes it. As Zhao Sage is going to hold on. A 4K from him in the pistol. A great round overall. And again, Lucid Dream, unfortunately, they look good, but it's not quite enough.
Yeah, I kind of believe that's what he thought. He thought he got a diffuser, which is why he was so convinced that he didn't have to go for the face. But it worked out in the end. Great hole from Zhao Sage, just saw the post man. And even that the last but second kill, 6 shots from him with the Glock. And Invictus, I like what Lucid did. I don't see them like they didn't do anything wrong there. Just unfortunate. Zhao Sage just pops off and gets 4 kills, and continuing his reign of terror. Picks up a nice kill there. P comes in from 789. Gets a nice dink. But Zhao Sage just holding the line. He just doesn't need to face anymore. PDC will need him to oblivion, but Viva's there to prevent that AK from getting picked up. And Flying just comes running around the corner. And that should be the round. There we go. Viva will finish him off. And AK will be retrieved as well.
We are going to see the investment. Of course, the risks of this early investment is something that we talk about a lot, especially when it comes to Inferno. I think pretty much every caster, analyst, relative player, you name it, is in agreement that utility is probably the most crucial factor in this map. And in all honesty, there's been a bit of a hit in this round for Lucid Dream. They don't quite have the finances they would have liked. Now, that does mean the challenge for Banana will be a little bit tougher, and in this case, they've actually invested into a FAMAS for 7. It's a reason you see a lot of SMGs in these sort of rounds, or even going for the 4-spy in the previous and waiting an extra round to try and get things done. It's also a reason we're seeing them be maybe a little bit more aggressive than you might see for the remainder of the map, just because they can't delay as much with the smokes. They can't clear Banana with Incendiary, so how do you do it? You get up in the face of your opponent.
Yeah, and Invictus able to, so rather Lucid able to trade back. Flashbang, not perfect, but fortunately for the player towards mid, there's no one there to face. Nade getting tossed by PDC won't do too much of damage. I'm just looking at the stream because it's delayed by a few seconds, and actually, Xiaosage spotted the player out with the kill he got was actually in the player behind, so he knew it wasn't the guy who was defusing, and yet you had the nerves of steel just to walk away from it. But right now, Lucid Dream, they have the man advantage. You have pit control, but the bomb is far, far away, and the Magnums have to do the work and leave. Okay, brilliant stuff there. They'll line up for him. Expensive round, however, Tom. They lose 3 players, and for Invictus, they have the money. So they need to win this one, do Lucid, or else their money's, again, going to be in the bin.
Yeah, it's still a bit of an awkward one for Invictus, though. Like, you've got Destroyer flying and Viva, who are fine. Xiaosage could realistically go for something a little bit extra. This is interesting, though. They've wrecked you. The one time you actually believe in the buy, and then they've gone for pistols instead.
Just... Why do I even try? Like, this is the one round where the buy would have made sense. 4 of them can buy, you know, just the one player with the Deagle, that's still good enough. He can still purchase a Mac 10 for himself. But no, they instead decided to go for the safe route. I can't really blame them. I mean, it's not a bad decision, of course. They ensure that they have money for a full-fledged buy into the next round. And it's still very early days. There's no need to, like, waste away all their money this early. But I like what Lucid's doing here. They've got that early control. They have the player with the UMP pushed up close. And that's going to be Fox with flying. Brilliant shot. Destroys Fox. 789. This is when you don't face, buddy. Don't face, but he will. And Flying gets another kill. And with that, a B bomb site. A little bit compromised, but rotation has taken place. PTC waiting for the city spawn area.
Flying's hitting everything. Now he switches to the AK and does exactly the same. I was looking at some of the statistics earlier and of this squad, and it was Viva was okay. Viva was second on the list, and I was like, second to who? Like, who's out fragging this guy? And well, it was Flying sat at the top, and I was a little bit surprised, but well, maybe he just had a bit of an off day yesterday because he's looking on top now. Maybe not as much as John Olsen though. Out of nowhere, a kill through the smoke, a double spray down as they peek him. And okay, well, a good comeback, in all honesty, but that's what that was, because that wasn't a full investment from Invictus. We sort of questioned the investment, mainly because of the possibility to break the economy of their opposition. While Blair, they've got another chance now, and with more guns.
Exactly, it worked out perfectly for them. And again, off the back of Flying, right? 3 huge kills. And I think Lucid got to be thanking the stars. That could have easily gone very, very wrong. And John Olsen getting that spray through the smoke, firstly, neutralized the man advantage Invictus had. But like you mentioned, they have another chance, a much better chance, in fact, because they have all the weaponry and all the utility to work with it. For Lucid Dream, not, apart from a couple of players who are over 1,000, yet below 2,000. It's not looking that good, though. And Viva, brilliant shot. PTC. His face got shredded with the AWP. That's a huge pick. And one thing I really enjoy watching Viva on the T side with the AWP. He just makes it work.
Yeah, I think it's rarer to have successive aggressive AWPs. That's disgusting. I think JR is still one of them. Like, watching him play recently was really enjoyable for Hellraisers because it was kind of weird. Like, he'd get like 20 kills in the first half on the T side and then not do much in the CT side. And I was like, what? This is so backwards. But it just seems like his sort of playstyle, especially on Train, and if Viva can do that, it's so valuable. Like, entry kills at the T side just make everything awkward for the defenders. They have to try and get aggressive. They have to take these fights, and that's exactly what Invictus want. Man for man, pound for pound, they've looked like the better squad. And they are just wrecking their opposition. Destroyer, well, it doesn't matter who you are. He's going to take you down. And, well, nice attempt from John Olsen. He's putting up the numbers. But unfortunately, it's not going to be enough.
That was a little unfortunate, wasn't it? That was brilliant for Invictus, though. They just separated all those fights. Even the kill Destroyer got from Boiler. He heard the Molotov burn the CT player. He saw it getting he heard it getting extinguished and just times it to perfection, right? So it was a little bit of luck. At the same time, he timed that perfectly. Till the very end when they lost 3 players in the 1v5. But hey, win's a win. They have broken the economy for Lucid Dream. A little bit of a few pistol upgrades coming in for the Thigh side. CZ, a couple of P250s, the Deagle, and a couple of smokes, but that's about it. So Invictus did play their cards right here. It should be a very comfortable round. Also, I think going to be making contact. He gets taken down, but he still finds all 3 That's good. That's nice. Some good aim coming up from Mr. Shaosage.
Yeah.
He should have gotten just maybe 1 or 2. Oh man.
Oi is looking to pick off those remaining pistols. Of course, realistically, the value could have easily gone back in the other direction. And again, we're okay. A little bit of a love tap. Again, we're looking economy-wise, and there were a few players that bought like Deagles and extra pistols, Kevlar in the previous round, and I don't really know why. Because their economy's now still not in a state. Like I've always been an advisory of the position of if you don't know your economy enough to sort of force buy properly. Like in the last round, if you're gonna force buy to the point where now you eco. Give yourself the best chance in the 1 round. I'm not a big fan of the like, oh, let's half invest in 2 rounds. Unless, of course, you're gonna do things like this, but instead, it almost seems like a lot of teams, and it's fairly common, just have that realization after they lose the round that go, oh, we still can't buy. Well, let's eco again. Oh, I have an extra $700. I'm like, well, you should know that. You should be able to calculate that based on the money system.
Math is hard.
No, it's not. The game literally tells you how much money you're going to make in the next round. Nowadays, it couldn't be easier. For anybody who doesn't know, what you do is you click tab, then you right-click, it brings up your mouse, and then there's this thing that says loss bonus, and if you hover over it, it tells you the exact amount of money. And then, well, if you're the T's, you get a bomb plant, then you make it an extra 800. There you go. That is it. That's as simple as that. That's all you need to know. If you win the round, well, you get quite a bit more, but that's irrelevant.
All right, I won't lie. I didn't know you can hover your mouse over the loss bonus thing and show the coverage. I didn't know that. I do it in my head. Like it's not that hard, but I never knew that. I use it just to keep track of how many rounds they've lost in a row. That's about it. Of what the loss bonus level is at. And I didn't know that it shows up actual number. Well, Asian Counter-Strike, am I right?
Oh, at least you're learning too.
Hey, we're all learning together, right? Don't shame people. Don't shame teams. But oh no, if Boy gets another kill here, okay, that's good. That's good. They fall on back. Viva. Okay, that's unfortunate. It was a 4v2, Tom, and it could very well be a 1v2 if PTC falls. If PTC is playing the smartest, falls out ahead, or caught looking the wrong direction. Good position for PTC. But now Viva knows where PTC is. Got a minute to work with. If he can isolate these fights, he can potentially clutch this one out.
Viva sneaking his way through. Now, this position from Graveyard is one that is often overlooked, and I have a suspicion he might be about to do just that, unfortunately. So, yeah.
He still had a little bit more time. I would have liked him to clear out Graveyard and Pit as well, but yeah, I guess it's fine.
Well, his plant position is okay for Pit. Like, he still would have been kind of screwed, but like, at least if he's in the corner, he can... I think he actually took that into consideration. Like, okay, I could still die from... The only place he could have actually died from directly was exactly where the CT was. So he's a little bit unlucky in that regard, but... yeah, you should, if you have the time, you should realistically be clearing that, because especially if you can get it into a 1v1. This is aggressive, though. Straight through his own Molotov. What? Okay, maybe didn't expect the third, I guess, as he throws away his UMP and throws away his life as well. There is still John Olsen, though. Now, this is something... yeah, this is something I mentioned yesterday. You always check sandbags. Even if you kill 4... you check sandbags. You always check sandbags. And he did check sandbags, but unfortunately he got shot in the face.
That's a big kill, though. No. There's no need for Destroyer to face there. There was no need for him to face there. I feel like he could have fallen back, picked up the bomb, gone with his teammate. He got the picture with A. He knew the rotation would have taken place. They had the information that the A bomb set there's a very high chance was empty. Instead, they go for the individual pushes and get taken down. These are small little... I wouldn't necessarily call them mistakes, but if they had gone for the other play, which is suggested, they would have had a higher chance of winning that round. And this is what frustrates me a little bit about Asian CS. Like, there are a few teams who have the promise, they have the players, they have the approach. Nice little flick there from PTC, but it's just the small little nuances that's missing. And I hate that. As Xiao Sage once again types NMSL to PTC in chat. I love it.
I imagine it's one of those things where the actual meaning of what it is has been lost, and it just means like, screw you, dude.
Very much.
I hope so, at least. Because after googling that, if he's actually saying that, then
no, I know. He's
yikes.
100%. He's 100% saying that. But also, if my memory serves me right, PDC was a team with Xiao Sage a while ago, in one of those wild 5-power rosters where it's like, you know, a couple of Chinese players, this PTC is a Thai player, the Russian getting thrown into the mix. So I think even Fets played with them. So I'm just assuming it's friendly banter. Yeah.
But it is crazy how many different sort of players we've had over there. Like Bondic was in TYLOO for a bit. Like, I feel like a lot of people forget that like, I feel like that's like, I'm not a big anime guy, but I feel like that's that weird story arc that nobody really wants to see but ends up seeing anyway. It's like, can we just get back to the main plot? Like, why is Bondic over there? That doesn't make sense. It's just confusing as hell. And then it's like, and no, we will bring in Fates to it. It's like, no, stop this. Just don't do that. And Smooya is put, no, stop.
Which is the only continent that Smooya and Vets hasn't played for, and I mean, not counting Antarctica, obviously. Oof. I think it's South America. Have they played for a Brazilian team? I guess they haven't, right? Apart from that, they played for almost every team out there. Like South African, Asian for sure.
Well, I guess if you say North Africa, maybe not.
Well, no, actually, Fets played for a mixed team from one of the Asian minors, where it was, I do believe, a couple of Egyptians.
Really?
Yes, I remember this. So he's played for Africa. He's played for Asia. He's definitely played for Australia, NA,
many
EU.
talents.
Man of many talents. Smooya, unfortunately, can't match up to him, because if he'd played for Tiger, he'd been tied up with Fets for the most number of continents played. But now, Smooya, unfortunately, or rather fortunately for his own sanity, has not played in an Asian team.
I still remember when he was in, like, he stood in for Flipside, and they just kept calling in Russia. It's so mental, but I like it at the same time. Here we go, though. Man advantage now for Lucid Dream as the push comes in towards the site. Leaf is going to catch off one, and Mr. John Olsen is sat in the corner. Going to be able to pick off one, but the trades come back thick and fast. There seems to be something that Invictus do so well is they're in a disadvantage. The disadvantage gets bigger, and then somehow you blink, and now it's 2v2 again. And it's happened once again, and the retake's already begun as PTC rounds the corner with that AWP. His teammate looks to try and pressure from short. Utility now just down to a singular flashbang, but they do have kits available to them. 7 actually catches Viva just walking out in the open. They should have had this as an idea, but it doesn't matter. 7, 8, 9, 2 to his name, and 6 on the board.
Why would Viva walk on out there? You know, yeah, you have the information as one player coming from the library, but you have no eyes in a second. And when you peek out wide there, the crossfire is broken. I thought they had a very good crossfire there. The AWP peering towards short. They had the AK-47. He had the headshot angle as well, looking towards Moto. So, yeah, that was a round Invictus could definitely have stolen away from Lucid Dream. But kudos to Lucid. They hold on, and with that, they get the lead as well.
Once again, we're back to Deeks, although it doesn't seem to be that much of a detriment. Like, considering we've now witnessed 4 rounds in a row for the CT side, you've got 2 players who've made a decent amount of cash. The other 3 struggling a little bit. Flying once again, always seems to be getting one with the Deagle, at least. But they have still come out on top. It's weird to even talk about a round like this as coming out on top. It should really be cleaned it up or dominated or something of the sort. And they are starting to get further towards that storyline, although Fox is relatively low on HP and still looking like he wants to fight Banana.
Yeah, the regression here, Again, not a big fan. It's a low percentage play. Now, John Alton falls, holding an aggressive angle with no one nearby. Now, I know Fox is playing up close there, but is it worth it, Tom? Like, you
No.
have... I know you don't have utility. Exactly, right? Like, it's just not worth it. You get picked off there. And Viva's trying to sell the fake, while the C4 in the hands of Destroyer is just going to be walking. But Destroyer is going to be checking all the angles. And we know what this guy can do with the vehicles. Viva's just going to be pushing on out solo by his lonesome. And the fact that he doesn't find anyone towards pit is actually going to allow Destroyer to walk on up. It's like comes in from PDC, finds Viva. Now it's all in Destroyer in a 1v3. 28 seconds, and a flank comes in from Fox all the way from bottom of Banana as well.
Yeah, this gives them all the information they desire. PTC, he's been pretty damn good with the AWP. Like, in the last map, I won't say he was one of the notable players, in all honesty, which, considering... It's sure the CT side of Inferno is decent for AWPers, but I feel like it's normally a lot easier on Mirage. There's so many angles you can get aggressive and play around that player. Instead, it's this map where he's definitely had the most impact so far and been one of the real difference makers alongside John Olsen. And for Invictus, we're looking like a similar scenario to before, where they've definitely had opportunities, they've had clutch situations, but they haven't really been going their way.
Yeah, but still 5 rounds, T-side, with 3 more to go. Be fancying the chances. And you gotta remember, Dust 2, what's Dust 2? I'm actually losing my mind. Yeah, Dust 2 against, when they play against TYLOO and whatnot. There's some very close halves they had. And even in Mirage, it was a very close half. Just that the second half is where Lucid Dream just seemed to fall apart. Here comes a hit towards A, much faster this time though. He's going to PDC finds one, looking for the second, but Flying's going to deny him. Shouts like he finds Leaf, and just like that, the bomb site taken away. This is a nice switch from Invictus, a faster approach towards an A bomb site. They know where PDC likes to play. 3v4. This retake is not looking good. They can still go for it. Fox finding Shaosage, that's big. Now, if you can get the player who is playing away from the rest of his teammates, could be big, but Destroyer finds Fox, and it's all in 789 and John Olsen.
And they managed to box them into the corner, which makes it almost look possible. But Invictus are going to be the ones to connect their shots. I have to say, I really don't like the way Invictus play after plants. It seems like they never have good positions, ever. It's always in the site, and then they have to either peek out and take a risk, or just hold in these horrible angles. And the fact is, if Lucid Dream have one incendiary there, they kill 2 players. Like, that's it. There was 2 in that back corner and just happened to hit their shots. So it's risky, and considering how powerful a position Pit is, the fact that they've never had it under the control and still got 6 rounds on the T side is both impressive and worrying.
Oi just comes running up mid. That's weird. Nicely packed, wrapped, and delivered over to PTC. And I agree with you. They had the smoke blooming towards right in front of the library towards Moto, and they didn't take advantage of that. They could have gotten into pit. They had control of short for a while. So, curious. Fox will be checked, but he will escape. And that's 2 kills to the name of Lucid Dream. There's still a minute and 10 seconds left on the clock, and now 1 by 1 they fall. This has been a pretty terrible run from Invictus. This has been feeding them free frags, and it's all left on Viva now in a 1v5. He's got the op and the bomb, as Leaf is gonna shadow spotted out, and he goes for the fast gun. Of course, not gonna land though, and he finishes it off with a pistol to the face. But yeah, that was not a good round from Invictus.
Well, it means they're right back where they left off previously. They're going to actually juggle an AWP over to Viva in exchange for a rifle and leave Flying and Oi with a few pieces missing. With PTC being relatively aggressive around mid, maybe the AWP is coming up as a bit more of a counter to try and get them that opener, which is definitely understandable. Instead, it looks like Viva's actually going to go for the face into Banana instead. I've got to be careful, as I said. PTC still was just watching for any sort of early peak. Here goes Viva. Nade's being expended, and he's just been ruined. 789 has got that opening pick for the CTs once again. But at least there is an AWP to be retrieved.
There is, but Lucid Dream. The game closes out 9-6. I'm fancying the chances, Tom. I like the T side. It's a CD side that's always been a problem for me for the majority of these Thai teams at 7-8-9 out above. He does have backup in the form of Fox, who has been left alone. The problem with the CTs now, they don't have anyone until the remaining. They've used the last of it. It's 7, 8, 9. That goes to the long spray. He will be taken down. It's a 2v3. Leaf runs on out, gets the dink, but was it worth it? I don't know. I don't know if that was worth it.
Especially with this being split. All they really need to do is use flying as bait and get Destroyer into a 1v1, and I'd say he's almost set to take it. Even picking up an AWP gives him much more of an opportunity to do some damage. It is going to be PTC as well, so the chances of a trade are actually pretty high. The man with the AWP, normally going to be good for one. He actually switches up to the Deagle. I like the change, and now it's him facing off against Destroyer, and he has the support just in time. Wasted the T's and leaves a 9-6 half in favor of Lucid Dream.
Yes, it does, and with that, 3-round lead. Now, for Invictus, they... I don't know. I like what I saw from them on the CD side yesterday. It was looking quite good for me, at least. So you would still imagine that they will still close this one out, but Lucid Dream, at least they give themselves a lot of opportunities here, and at least based off what we saw from them on the T side of Mirage, that is something that they were comfortable on. And T side of Mirage, in my opinion, is harder than it would be on Inferno, right? There are more opportunities here. It's a more an easier map, so to speak, you know, to lay out a game plan and to execute it, compared to having to sometimes go for these individual plays to open up bomb sites, which you might have to do in certain scenarios in Mirage. So I'm actually expecting Lucid to make this one very close. And I'm not just based off the fact that they have a 3-round lead, but just that now they're in the T side, they're looking pretty solid. You have John Alton, PDC, popping off. They were comparatively, John Alton especially was very quiet in the first map. So I believe they have a chance here. They could potentially push it to map number 3, Tom, and I'd be pretty happy with that. If they can do that, I'll be pretty happy, because Lucid haven't won a single map in the past 4 best of 3s. Yeah,
that's what you asked for, and it definitely looks almost likely here, and especially with something we mentioned about Invictus. Like, if this is a team that they do struggle to beat, which I'll be honest, so far it hasn't looked easy. Even in the last map in the first half, it was contentious. Like, you do sort of worried, like, how this team will, if they're coming back through the lower bracket, well, is there any point? Are they going to have any chance versus ViCi or TYLOO if they can't beat Lucid Dream?
Oh yeah, I completely agree with you on that. And speaking of ViCi TYLOO, that next game, I am ready for it. I mean, that's the El Clasico of Asian CS, right? ViCi versus TYLOO. And for some reason, even though on paper and the way to approach the game, ViCi should and are the better team, they just can't beat TYLOO. And I don't know why. It just doesn't make any sense.
Well, the cool thing about it as well is the way that the bracket works is obviously we have a best of 5 grand final tomorrow. Chances are we get to watch them play the best of 3 today and then come back. Because, let's be real, there's, especially with Tiger missing, the chances of many upsets from the remaining teams versus either ViCi or TYLOO are fairly slim. I think that's fair to say. Like, I don't think there's anybody that's really on their level or has been for many, many years. So, realistically, we should get to see that rematch, and it's just whoever's going to get to go there a little bit quicker.
Yeah, that's, I think, one of the unfortunate scenarios to find ourselves in over here. I would have loved, and I would have loved to see Tiger play. They have looked so very good off late recently. And especially Urkas coming back from playing in Greyhound, he obviously has the most amount of experience flying, just spinning around like a madman. But yeah, he has the most amount of experience, and it took a while, but I felt like they just needed that one moment, one tournament win, one qualifier win, and that could be the catalyst. And it looks like it's happened. And finally, a third team to compete with ViCi and TYLOO. Alongside Invictus, I think Invictus is looking very solid as well. So despite me being a naysayer, not really believing in the Asian scene anymore much. So, they always drag me back, Tom. It makes me sad in the end, but they always drag me back.
I think there's always that little bit with everyone. It's like I started casting CIS, and there's always a part of me that's like, this team is now going to rise up, and then they get wrecked. But, it happens. And sometimes they succeed, like if you put a load of electronic stickers on your gun. Nice shot from Flying, though, as they come flying out of apps, and he's got Oi and Destroyer to help shut them down. It's a leaf blowing in the wind that falls out of the final kill of the round. And it will be Invictus to take themselves to pistol.
That was the one round that Invictus needed to make things a little bit rough for Lucid Dream, and that's indeed happened. If Lucid had won a pistol round, they played their anti-eco
5
smart.
MP9s.
The money printing machine, in effect.
This is genuinely reminding me of like the French. This was something I bring up quite regularly, but I remember it was I think it was LDLC White, like when they had the 2 split rosters. The one with Devil on it, either way. And what they used to do is, rather than going for like the early buy, which used to be in obviously round 4 with the M4s that would normally not allow you too much utility, they would half buy into their initial buy round with a load of SMGs and just run down banana and mid. And then if they won the round, obviously they make a lot of money, they steal some AKs, fantastic. And if they don't win the round, then they buy M4s in the next round. And it was both ridiculous and also quite smart at the same time, because it meant that you did come into that next round with all the utility. And it was almost like that early buy or early force that you see from teams now. In this situation, though, it almost acts as a bonus round, because in the next, they will get $1,400, which if you add on to any of the players, except now Viva, who's bought extra stuff, they would be able to buy anyway, so it's not that bad a position for them.
Yeah, and for me, personally, like, if I'm playing the CT side, if I look at his 2 buys, the utility on the CTs and the MP9s over just the AKs, I'll take the MP9s any given day. As Shao Sage, look at the amount of damage being dealt here. Look at the amount of damage. And the CTs, they still have the one Incendiary in the hand of Flying, so they can do a little bit more. However, having lost the sight, are they going to fall on back? I would envision to just go for this.
Yeah,
they can go for a full-fledged buy, yeah.
Yeah, I would like them to go for this, or at least hold for exits, because it's, at least in my mind, the only valuable thing that you're saving here is your grenades and your armor. Because I don't want to see, like, you can pull MP9s, but I still don't want to see it. Like, I want to be getting the full rifle buy. I think it's going to become disjointed. Flying has managed 1. The AK retreat from Destroyer definitely makes things interesting. The spray down leaves PTC, and Oi might just opt to save this now. Keep that AK into the next round, and this is sort of what I was saying anyway previously with what Devil used to do. Of course, they were buying rather than just saving and using what they already had, but they've given up a round, sure. That's not really the end of the world for them. The loss bonus has now been reduced, and now they come in with a 4 buy. So if they win this round, financially, they're actually in a better position than if they just streaked the rounds together, because they've also ruined Lucid Dream's economy. Of course, if they lose this round, everything we've talked about is completely null and void, and it's going to give Lucid Dream a bigger lead.
It's not just Lucid doing that to themselves. We've seen Victus with quite a bit of team damage as well. But yeah, the buy will be coming in. Destroyer with an op. That is going to be an easy pick. Leaf will fall. A little surprised you'd expose yourself there, especially with no smokes up top mid, no control towards brackets. So Leaf kind of deserves that, I guess.
No. Now the CT side can fall a little bit more passive. Of course, the one gun that's lost is not really the end of the world for Lucid Dream, but we've already spoken about how high impact this round is going to be. Their loss bonus sat at just $1,900, so it will leave a couple of players with the ability to buy, but the majority will be suffering. Viva just jumps, spotting, almost loses his life. Now he has got a smoke available to him, just trying to walk away, not to give away his position. I quite like this. Just go play around the edge of the smoke. It's normally more common for them to play directly behind it. And he's actually got Zhao Sage spamming for him, which is smart in the sense of it does nothing in terms of damage, but the idea is they might not expect the second player to be here.
Well, whether they expect it or not, now they do. And Xiao Sage and Viva making quick work. And of course, he's going to walk in through the smoke. And of course, Flying is going to trade through the smoke as well, alongside Xiao Sage. What a ridiculous series of events on the B-bomb side. I actually feel bad for Lucid Dream that round.
For a second, I thought you were gonna say you feel bad for Destroyer, and I was about to just cry that you've like
No, he deserved to die. He deserved to die there, Destroyer.
I'm pretty sure his teammate had a flash as well, so they could have just whatever. There's no point trying to justify it.
And even if he's got to push out, just like why not let your teammate with a rifle push out?
More frags.
Oh god, I love Asian CS, man.
Oh, am I gonna see some aggression down onto Banana? I always find it intriguing, especially with like knowing the economy of your opponent, or most top teams will at least, to get more aggressive in these rounds, because the pistols up close are gonna be so much tougher to face against. Flying has been completely overwhelmed. In fact, Destroyer has as well. That's an AWP. And straight away, you just witness Oi scurry into the corner of the pit, not wanting to face this off. Now, Viva is going to be here, and he's actually got control of the bomb. Nice shot from PTC, but I don't know if they know they have control of the bomb. So they're trying to retake a site that doesn't have a bomb on it, and the T's are trying to get back towards... This is a weird scenario, Blair.
I am so very sure that Viva saw the bomb. It's right there in the steps. Yeah. He knows now. Shouts knows, but I'm sure Vivo walked across it when he.
It should have come up on the map at least.
It should have. Maybe he was a little too tunnel vision. He wanted to kill the player who had 789 with the op. So.
Yeah, but then he keeps pushing. I don't know. Whatever.
Are you surprised?
No. I do like... I think, honestly, I critique a lot of players in these sort of matches for not, like, thinking or, like, being overly aggressive. Zalsagi, I think, is the exception. Like, every time we see him in a clutch situation, he puts himself in a spot where it's almost unlosable, unless he gets wrecked by something really impressive. And that's what I want to see. That's the sort of Counter-Strike. Although I love the crazy stuff, the ridiculous pushes, things like that, it is enjoyable to see someone who just goes, okay, let's make it so I cannot lose this round by positioning myself in a good spot.
I agree. 100% agree. I think Shark Saga is the safest bet. I think that's the word. That's a phrase I'll use for the players, right? Viva's exciting. Obviously, the sharpest player in his team. You have Flying with his, he can have these huge games. Oi having clutch moments. Destroyer with the deagle. But I agree with you, 100% Shark Saga. Also, if you look at all the names in his team, Shark Saga is the one who has been around the longest compared to all these guys, especially in the professional scene. So I guess that comes with a little bit of time here. Now, Destroyer, I would not like him to peek down mid with an MP9. He'll fall back, Tom. He's not that man.
Okay. Flying's aggression into apartments has actually been relatively successful so far. We're going to see the push down Banana. Viva surviving around the edge. And after getting the man advantage, it looks like he's going to push back, but not fully. He's playing what I would consider a complete one-and-done angle. And thankfully, he's just going to wait for that smoke to fade and then fall back. So Invictus... Now, with their opposition only having 45 seconds on the clock, but Viva goes back for more.
Why? He's dead.
Oh, that is awful timing, and both players now have gone down in positions that they really didn't need to fight for. Giving Lucid Dream away back into this round. Destroyer this time. There is a flash. He's going to go pushing through, but Fox has found the man in CT. The second is coming as well, and he will close it out. Lucid Dream, again, capitalizing, and Fox being able to get the triple, but you're still looking at Invictus, and, well, I think you said it best. Why?
I don't even know. Like, you have the man advantage, you have banana control, you have Shaosagi and Viva there. Why is Viva up on top of the barrel there? Like, what do you expect to get? Fine, you don't even have an AWP, right? So it's not like you take a shot and fall on back immediately. You're going to be facing up against AK-47s who can just literally one-tap you. And even if you get the kill, you get traded, now you leave your teammate alone in the bomb site. Even Shaosagi, he should have just fallen back immediately. The moment Viva got taken, I was like, yep, I'm going to just use my utility, keep them at bay. Instead, get caught out with a nade in his hand, and that's a round Lucid should not have won. And Invictus just kind of throwing that one out. And look at the money. They have deagles and smokes. It is frustrating, Tom. It hurts my mind. It hurts my soul. It hurts me in all my special bits.
Okay. What? I still am wary that they could make this round work. Unfortunately, even again, with the amount they've invested in this round, there is not going to be a purchase in the next. Or at least there shouldn't be. So it's probably a weird half-buy situation once again. Especially with how much damage they have been doing over the last few rounds. I wouldn't have been against the force buy coming in this round completely. It's going to be ViCi on the edge, and both players are gone without a fight. Now, it's not a pretty situation talking about saving Deagles, but that's what they should be doing.
Yeah, maybe we could go for a few exits, but 789 just waiting towards the second mid area is going to spot out Destroyer and yeah, final two. I like what he's doing, just falling back. There's no need to give away any weapons over towards the T's. 789. Whew, nice shot from flying. We can maybe retreat at AK-47, which they should, but apart from that, it's going to be 12 rounds. And like you said, money's still not that good. They will be getting $2,400, I believe, into the next round. But yeah, this is not looking ideal at all. And they can kind of buy, but no. Looking at the scoreline at the moment, it's just not worth it, right? It's fine. Let Lucid get round number 12. It's fine. You can still go for a very full-fledged buy later. Round number 13, rather, and you can invest in a full-fledged buy and then try and grind it back instead of just going for this forced buy now and then again being forced to go for another half buy. So I would like to see Invictus work on its AK-47, upgrade a few pistols, and just try their luck with that.
Breathe a sigh of relief. I still wouldn't put it against Flying to win this. Like, he may not be the top fragger in the server at the moment, but I feel like in terms of impact, he may be the #1. Just because it seems to be all or nothing. He's had a few 3Ks, a few high impact plays, and I definitely wouldn't put it against him to take this sort of round. An aggressive play from John Olsen. He's got to be careful because the AK is coming around from behind. The Molotov timing doesn't quite work out, and Flying is frying as he has to try and get out of there. Boy in the pit, but he shouldn't really get anything done, and Valsage is going to meet the same fate, but hey, that's one kill. A second as well, maybe not. He's looking to turn the tide, and Flying has found another. I've completely jinxed Lucid Dream. Well, Fox into a 1 versus 2 to counter my curse. Flying is low, and Viva is left with, I'm not even going to say just a Deagle. With a Deagle. And actually, he might be going for the big brain play. Wrapping back through the apartments. He spotted the first player. I'm hoping he's just looking. Oh, no! Oh, that extra damage could be everything. They're now on a perfectly level playing field, both on 9 HP. As Fox is going to go for the plant. In the meantime, the wraparound comes in from Flying, and he has absolutely no idea what the last player is. That is as brutal as it gets. Around with just an AK, and of course, just a Deagle.
He played that to perfection. There's nothing wrong he did there. Like 1v2, he outbrains Viva, but just the timing gets taken down. Credit to Oi staying alive, and that second kill was filth. Plucks the player jumping up. But there you have it. Invictus, they win a round. They win rounds they shouldn't be winning. They lose rounds that they shouldn't be throwing. And, well, that's the way the cookie crumbles. Nation CS, baby.
It seems like we're not going to get any teams playing well on their map choice today. It just isn't happening. Everybody's either been battered or it's been very, very close. Flashbang coming through. Oh dear. That has not helped out anyone other than the CT side. This has left position completely blinded. That one round might have been enough to springboard Invictus Gaming right back at least to a level playing field. But more importantly, just look at the finances for Lucid Dream. Again, they're in a tough spot. They've got very little loss bonus, and while Flying is having a bit of fun, it seems, in this round, until, of course, he runs out of ammo.
Alright, guys, that's not... Alright. For a moment there. I thought I would try and give him the 1v5, but normalcy will be established for now. 12 ult scores a title, like I said. Money is a bit of a problem for Lucid Dream at the moment. Upgraded pistol's going to be coming out. And as long as Invictus don't do anything truly, absolutely stupid, they should get the lead here.
Risky game you're playing, Blair, but I like it.
I mean, what else can I say, dude? Like, literally, what else can I say? They're so good at times, Invictus. Like, you see some of these runs, you're like, my god, that's some pretty cool stuff they're coming up with. And then, you just throw it all away. Just to, I don't know, like, frustrate everyone, I guess. But good damage. Good utility damage coming out there. Xiaosage getting a kill onto Fox with a nade early towards Banana. And already 789 down to 41 HP. Just the pistols here. It's Xiaosage making hay while the sun shines. As John Alton does reply back, but just the one kill. These are a good couple of rounds here for Invictus. They have managed to build up a substantial bank as well. Flying's going to obviously have to rebuy, but apart from that, everyone else is looking good. Average about $5,000 on all the 4 players. And heading into round number 26, Invictus are poised to try and steal this map away from Lucid. Because Lucid, I mean, they've been giving up a very good fight so far.
What?
Yes.
MP9?
Yes.
Literally everyone on his team could have dropped a gun.
Yeah, but you know, like it hurts your pride to ask for handouts.
That's your pride to ask for a drop.
Yeah, it's like,
oh god. Well, I guess he is going to be playing aggressive, so it's not really that much of a dish. Why am I justifying this? He should have a gun. Whatever. Viva, he's going to be peeking Banana again. He's been caught nearly every time, and he's going to go back for more. So he'll be dead within seconds, or should be, but maybe. There you go. There we go. Thank you very much. Xiaosage left to hold on. We've seen this one before. Put it on a loop. Rewind your VHS. We'll get back to the same round again and again and again. Joe, I think that the only people I've realized are more insane than the Asian players is Blair for trying to be an Asian analyst.
I'm only an Asian analyst because I'm an analyst and I'm in Asia.
That's fair.
I've been doing so many EU games in the past couple of years and really haven't had much of an opportunity apart from, you know, some of the Asian minors, that for me coming back to casting, like, you know, top tier Asian CS after a while, it's a shock to the system, man. it's hard.
I've enjoyed watching Viva so much throughout the last couple of days, and on this map he is irritating the hell out of me, because it's like even when he spots the players coming, he dies every time. Like he'll fall back and then he goes, oh, but I could re-peek, and it's like, no, you've done this 4 times now. And then the effect is always that Xiaosage goes, well, I've got to try and save the round, and then he dies too, and it's like they've got an open B site. Oh.
And even Viva right there, he was very low, and we're like, oh, he managed to pull it off, the great escape, right? He jumps across the coffins before the smoke from Xiaosage even pops. Oh, okay. That's gonna be a little bit of glass on Destroyer's face, but yeah, score's tied up. We've been singing Viva's praises, like you said, so many times, but this map, he's just been trying his best to throw it away for his team. He's bottom fragging, and which wouldn't be a problem, but it's the way he's just been playing the B bomb site. Just fall back. There's nothing wrong in, you know, giving up a little bit of map control. It's not like, you know, there's a general waiting for you. It's like, you know, you go ahead or else I want to shoot you in the head. You know, it's not like World War II in certain armies. That one real dark.
Yeah. It is, yeah, it is irritating, but I again, it was what I mentioned earlier in the TYLOO game as well, where you kind of look at it and you go, well, this, was it Dan King, where he wasn't having a particularly good game. His response was just to continue to get aggressive. Here we go, though. Flying, he's been someone who has been fantastic so far, and he's looking to try and hold the line as he gets a couple of kills. The entries, I think the fake, in fact, has actually sold a better take than the actual take, as Fox has managed to get himself the pick on B, no surprise. And now the rotation's going to go all the way back. Flying, considering how good a job he's done, is actually going to have to play retake, and maybe solo as well, because his teammate on the other side of the map is going to go down.
I like how that smoke actually works out in favor of Lucid Dream. Fox uses the gap there to just take down Viva, and again, Viva having a rough time. Fox flying. Gonna announce his presence. Molotov coming in, pushing out PDC. Unfortunately, the flames will not lick him, so there's no tell flying. Has to check 2 angles, and his crossfire is looking perfect. Looking the wrong way, and easy pickings for PDC and Lucid Dream now. 2 rounds away from taking it to map number 3.
And again, financially, we're just going to see the CT side in complete ruin. A few pistols are going to be juggled around from Destroyer, who had some spare cash. But yeah, that B side has not been good. If I'm Lucid Dream at this point, I am going to be putting a lot more pressure in that direction, because ultimately, Viva hasn't really had much of a response. They actually played it a little bit more passively this round, and we were watching Flying's perspective when they lose the opening picks, but yeah, they've been able to punish quite heavily, and the A site is where you actually see the real success. It's where you've got Flying, that's where you've got Destroyer, who've been able to steal away a couple of rounds off the back of individual brilliance. Viva, once again, at this point, I feel like you just pre-fire that angle every single time, and you're almost guaranteed a kill.
Well, I like this from Lucid, that they're going for the contact play. Check, 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 check. Yes, they will. Leaf will find Xiao Sage. And with that, the bomb site has been quite a problem indeed for Invictus. Oh, albeit, this was just the pistols, of course. But in the buy rounds, it has been easy pickings for Lucid Dream. This is basically Lucid Dream setting themselves up for winning this, taking the round very, very convincingly, right? Now, Invictus need to win 2 in a row, back-to-back to take it to overtime, and they try to win it there. But for Lucid, the money they've built up, I know just 2 rounds remaining, but even if they lose this one, they have everything to work with. And for Invictus, even if they win this particular round, if they suffer too many casualties, that means that a weaponry won't be that bad. Won't be that good, rather, in the final round of regulation. So Lucid Dreams, everything's going their way here. And let's see if Viva continues to disappoint.
Once again, we're going to see a slower start to the round for Lucid Dream. Looking to eventually battle towards Banana. The nade is going to come through. The issue is now is Invictus on the B side almost have to get aggressive because they don't have the utility to play passive anymore. They've got a single smoke, and we're at 1 minute 30 on the clock. That will be gone within a heartbeat. So they have to try and take some risks, and unfortunately, they've been taking the risks so much throughout the half that it's something that's going to be so expected by Lucid Dream. They're going to go for the boost back towards CT. But they still seem to be unaware of this push coming in, and the rotations have always seemed to be a little bit late from Invictus when it comes to gambling on which direction to go in. They're hesitant even to bring over Destroyer after some utilities being expended. But it does seem that Lucid Dream are almost set at this point on going to the B site.
Yeah, 43 seconds. They still have a little bit of time to rotate over from need speed, but Destroyer, top of mid, with the op, just walking down, running in. No. That's not what you want to do. And now they're going to be falling back maybe towards A here, or are they going to still go for the full commit? 28 seconds. They need to make up their minds right now. I think 79's trying to sell a late fake towards A with 24 seconds. If that draws out a rotation, this could be genius from Lucid Dream, and he's doing everything to sell the fake. Xiao Sage hasn't budged yet, and here comes the play, and it drops down worst timing possible, but it still peaks on out, finds one, goes for the full spray, doesn't find more. 7, 8, 9, pushing it from CD spawn, taking on Viva. It's all in Xiao Sage, and he's trapped.
He shot the
bomb. The plan from happening. He's won the round.
What?
He's won the round. How has he done that? How has he done that? That is, oh.
That's unreal. That's truly unreal. What a play from
He had to.
Xiao Sage.
I'm sorry. Yeah.
That's unbelievable.
He had to push. He had to push. Oh god, what a god tier play from Xiao Sage, but what an absolute blunder from Destroyer as well. Just running down there with no information. And that fake, it could have worked on out. Xiao Sage actually dropped on down there. Unless from probably the play of the game from Xiao Sage, that should have been it. That is map done and dusted. Going the way of Lucid Dream. And Destroyer with the MP9, a much better weapon for him, I feel like, considering his aggressive tendencies.
Oh, here we go. We're going to have the push coming in elsewhere. It's Oi holding down the line. He's got flying alongside him, and it looks like we're heading to overtime, Blair. We've already had... Oh, God. One earlier in the day. But, oh, that is so brutal. Lucid Dream were literally seconds away from taking themselves the map and putting us through to the third, and realistically, they've deserved to. But that one big play, I think, has completely rattled them. Like, there was a few second window for Xiao Sage to actually win that round, and it was exactly as you said. Like, when he went through the smoke and got that kill, he does anything else, and he's dead.
And that was actually a brilliant play from Lucid Dream. Like, Destroyer coming down mid, yep, absolutely zero IQ play there. But the moment he got taken down, 789 pushing up, selling the fake with 25 seconds on the clock, and then proceeding to push into CD spawn and gets another kill, that's it. Like, they've done their job. They've won the round. They've won the map. But yeah, again, Xiao Sage, what a hero. What a hero indeed. And now, overtime, everything's reset. So it's back to whichever team gets to 19 here in OT number 1. And hopefully for Invictus, they'll be looking to win this one. You know, not hoping that doesn't go the way it did against TYLOO.
Okay, this time Flying's aggression is going to be punished. It was something that was relatively successful throughout this map so far. Destroyer still going to be holding, but just leave some space elsewhere. The gamble this time is to leave Xiao Sage as the solo man on B, and I have to say I'm a fair bit happier with that. 7, okay. Well, he's stood in the flames, he's been burnt all the way down, but he still survives, and there is the solo man on B, able to find a pick elsewhere. Push going to be coming back in still towards this A side. The wraparound coming, Viva seems to be aware of it, and he will find a pick, leaving just 2 players remaining from Lucid Dream. They seem to think that this might be a play towards the B side, mainly because of the wraparound. I think, obviously, they could have gone in the other direction, so Viva just had to check that nobody had made their way into the B site. The problem with this, though, is it could actually work out against them, as he's had to give up the library control. The push will now be coming in onto Oi. Spam coming in behind, but the pick from Fox is solid, as it gives them that space available, and the rotation from Xiao Sage is going to be denied by the Molotov, leaving us into the 2v2. PTC is going to find that first, and now just one man stands in their way. They're looking for a little bit of revenge, and they'll find it.
I wish Viva had waited a little bit before he went for the peak. He could have waited Xiao Sage to push up a little bit further. They knew both the players were close by in the site. And if he just waited a couple more seconds, that could have potentially worked on out. Instead, he walks out all by his lonesome, gets taken down, leaving Xiao Sage in a 1v2, which was, you know, already looking really rough there. But yeah, kudos to Lucid Dream. Make it work. And 789 just walking through the flames. 3 HP, that's all he needed to get the kill. And Lucid Dream, yeah, they take first round in overtime. Once more, we'll switch our focus. 2 players towards the bomb side. Xiao Sage and Viva. Look at the aggression from the CT. It's going to be a Destroyer, and he will find nothing. 789 flies back. And look at the pace he's setting as well. He's barely taking any damage. Flashbang out. And he's doing everything by his lonesome here.
Again, they've had to go for this play. They've actually switched up the AWP now into the hands of Xiao Sage, and looking like the T's are more than happy to try and put pressure onto this A site. It's been relatively successful so far. Nice nade onto 789. At least will leave them a little bit lower, and the Incendiary holds them back for now. But so much utility still available for Lucid Dream. We are going to see them make their way now in towards middle. Oh, he's been caught as he tries to rotate out of the corner. Actually, the rotation back in from Viva. This time he will connect. He needs to get back and try and support his teammate, though. And with such low HP, Flying's going to have a lot to do, and he can't quite manage it. Xiaosage might have to consider just holding on to the AWP. They've got the finances that it's not really a big deal, but I don't see this 1v3 happening.
Yeah, I mean, he's got, like you said, doesn't really have anything to lose by just going for this. He's still going to have money to go for whatever buy he wants, but... And even exits don't matter, man. Like, all 4 players are at 10,000 and above for Lucid Dreams. All 5 players, rather. And this should be... Yeah, it's basically inconsequential what he does. But for Lucid Dream, 17 to 15. This is big for them.
Yeah, looking like we might be heading to that third map after all. It was more of a surprise, I guess we could say, that we haven't got there already, Blair, with how the last couple of rounds went in the actual regulation. It seemed like Lucid Dream had it down to a T, and then out of nowhere, someone saved this CT side. It really seems like they're throwing everything into the wind here. There were 3 AWPs in play. There's 4 overall, and a 5th on the floor. But ultimately, they've got themselves a decent buy and need at least a round.
Yeah, at least something to defend, right? At least something to work with. Nice nade with Fox with the perfect timing. Falling on back, barely getting grazed. A lot of weapons laying around to the spawn. Basically a full arsenal. Well then. Xiaosage towards B. Someone I would trust to hold that B bomb site by Song. He has been the pick of the lot so far for Invictus. He's got the off as well, and he's playing slightly aggressively towards top of Banana. He's going to be spotting them out, and they're going to be pushing in. And knowing Xiaosage is going to take the shot, perfectly timed. Please don't repick, but he's going to repick anyway and finds another one looking for more. Rotation hasn't really taken place, but doesn't need it. Xiaosage is a god. He gets all 4, looking for the ace, and he does not find it. But my, oh my, what a round from Mr. Xiaosage.
Yeah, they're looking to try and hunt down 789. He wants to try and go one better, but he's only going to get 3. Very nice round from him, and well, it's definitely the unconventional way to play it, as you sort of mentioned. You were setting him up to fall back. But if he's going to get a quad kill like that, I don't think we're going to mind too much.
Yeah, that... He basically did exactly what I didn't want him to do, but like you said, you get a 4K like that, yeah, you can have that.
You're forgiven.
Brilliant. You're forgiven. That's brilliantly done. Do you have a little bit of a pause? One of the players disconnecting from Lucid Dream. But for Invictus, they give themselves a little bit of a fighting chance here. They can potentially try and grind it back, but I won't lie, Lucid Dream have looked like a better team so far on Inferno.
Yeah, for sure. I think they're deserving of the victory. It's just that every once in a while, as we've just witnessed, someone on Invictus does something that you can't control. And like, maybe there should have been counter nades, maybe there should have been just trade frags and not allowing him to take these individual peaks, but the fact is, that's something that Invictus have been so good at, is just their individual brilliance has been off the chains. Xiaosage currently on 32 kills. The closest, I think, PTC 29. Which he's been having a very good game as well, to be fair to him. But I don't think when they've been winning their rounds, they've needed a hero to drag them over the line. Whereas on Invictus, it seems evident, especially with, well, I would say some of the better players like Viva and Oi have been missing for the majority of this game. Viva especially is someone that we expect quite a lot from. And in fact, it even seems like they've had to completely switch up their style of play on Banana because of how bad it was going. That they couldn't even be one of those situations where you're just like, okay, you need to fall back, you need to calm down. It was more, okay, just get out of my sight, go over to the A site, I'll do this on my own.
And it's not like, I'm not going to harp much on like, oh, he's having a low frag game. I'm completely fine with that. It's just the fact that you're losing sides because of the decisions he's making, which I am not a big fan of. It's fine if you don't have too many frags, right? There are moments where it's just one of those games, and it's completely fine. Just do your job. But just overpeaking, re-peaking, that's not what I'm a big fan of. Fox faces and takes quite a bit of damage. 15 HP, and he's gonna fall on by now. PDC has repositioned himself, but Xiaosage, third time, not lucky. And that's a trade, finally neutralizing the man advantage they had. But look at the pace being set here by Destroyer. Trade from John Olsen, but he finds two. He's done his job. But now, 2v2 flying in Viva. They got the bomb site, and the rotation is far, far away. Bomb's gonna be planted for Pit. Flying. And you said this earlier, Tom. You said how the Postmans have been pretty abysmal for Invictus, but this is much better than what we've seen from them in the past.
Yeah. They've actually got some decent afterplants, and Viva's spot is really high risk, though. Like, his teammate's got a decent afterplant. He's gone on the edge of the smoke, which, no thank you. I'm glad we to see him fall back into the site. ETC looking for that challenge. And it's actually going to be more so onto Fox. The smoke is perfect. They've isolated flying out. He's still going to get the initial kill on Fox so desperately low, but he gets the spray down anyway. Just a bullet needed to kill off this man. And he's going to have the defuse just about.
That was
never in doubt. Never in doubt.
Yeah. Easy to like it. They had Pit, man. They had Pit. One of the most powerful positions. Pre-plant, post-plant, doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what the scenario is. One of the most powerful positions in this map. And they just give it up. I don't know. I guess they're trying to be a little bit more unconventional, but I would like some conventional CS from Invictus once in a while. They could have won that very, very easily. They had all the time to go for whatever post-plant position they wanted, and in the end, in fact, it wanted to 1v2. And again, I don't know how Flying didn't land the one single bullet he needed. And now aggression from Lucid Dream. They want to close this one out. They want to finish this off, and it could very well be the case. Your one player remains, and with that, Lucid Dream finally win a map after what seems like forever. And they're going to take us all the way to... Is it Mirage? No, we just saw Mirage. I don't even know what the final map is.
Dun, dun, dun.
I guess. Scroll up a bit there. Hold on a sec, boys and girls. It is going to be Dust 2.
Oh, wonderful. Yeah, no, it was, of course, the three most... well played, or most played maps, I guess you could say, when you look at like what everybody can play. That's what we ended up with. So we've kicked it off with Mirage Inferno. Dust 2 will be the decider. We're going to be back after a short break to bring you all of that action.
Everybody loves an underdog.
Who needs to be liked?
Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel. Victory in a can.
Cool, right? Want to know where I got it? Well, look, go to CS.money. It's a trade platform and a marketplace at the same time. Just choose, click, and get. Good luck, bro.
Charge up your game with excitement. Place your bets with Solid Bookmaker and win with your favorite teams. Take what's rightfully yours with GG Bet.
on a bench, waiting for the time to pass, dreaming of what happens next. I see what I wanna be, questioning my destiny, only knowing what I see. I don't even realize I've already made a path, and I can change it anytime. I can't take it back. I know what I want, but it seems so damn far away. I know I sound crazy to the ones who said oh. I know I empower those who dream like me. I know I sound crazy to the ones who said oh. I know I empower those who dream like me. And you say you wanna be somebody. Then you better use it. Tell yourself day after day it's time to prove it. No days off, keep the hustle moving. Wanna see you be what you wanted to be, prove it. I know I sound crazy to the ones who said oh. I know I empower those who dream like me. I know I sound crazy to the ones who said oh. Dream like me. And you say you wanna be somebody. And you say you wanna be somebody. And you say you wanna be somebody. And you say you wanna be somebody.
trip, they can try, but can't do it like Vinny. Yeah, no permission. I got it.
Elohim, you home? Can't you come over?
Ayy, I know my way to the paper. All of my women look tailored. It costs a few thousand, it's tailored. Can't drop a dime to save a wall. I'm in the room with the bosses. All of our pockets look gorgeous, ayy. You'll see the boys in the Forbes, ayy. Constantly plotting, we want this, ayy. I need my bag and clips extended, ayy. Blast you haters to fragments, ayy. Got no time for the cameras, cause I might just pull the extension, ayy. Young, back to the basics. Get in that bag on occasion. She top it until she get brainless, hey. Damn it, I love to be famous. Ayy, I'm in my bag, I don't have to brag, no. Ayy, she's watching me stack it, so water my cap and fold. Ayy, if I spend it all, it's just cause I'm racking more. Ayy, you so 10 in a back, you know I'm not capping, bro. Whoa, moving too fast, you probably thought it's a ghost. Whoa, stack it up, been doing the most. Whoa, moving too fast, yeah, I just hopped in a ghost. Whoa, stack it up, I've been doing the most.
Ayy, I got nothing to lose. I ain't got nothing else to prove. I see they all tryna shoot. Ashamed though, cause I'm bulletproof. Can't touch me, I'm up on the roof. I'm catching bodies, hiding all the proof. I make them disappear like poof. Just like that, you're gone for good. Little baby say she want the wood. Man, I'm so misunderstood. Done playing games when you want the goods. Really did start from the bottom. Those moments can't be forgotten. And they been trying to see how I got it. Just know it ain't the least like body. I bought it.
Ayy, I'm in my bag, I don't have to brag, no. Ayy, she's watching me stack it, so water my cap and fold. Ayy, if I spend it all, it's just cause I'm racking more. Ayy, you so 10 in a back, you know I'm not capping, bro. Whoa, moving too fast, you probably thought it's a ghost. Whoa, stack it up, been doing the most. Whoa, moving too fast, yeah, I just hopped in a ghost. Whoa, stack it up, I've been doing the most.
I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I always wanted the world, I wanna conquer the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I call the shots in the man with the plot and we only go bombs away. Ain't no one protecting my mind as a weapon, that's why I'ma dominate. Taking advantage of every second, now I ain't got time to waste. They all tryna sign my name, they want me to sign my name. Counting your blessing while I count that in my winnings. We take 50s and 100s and throw them up to the ceiling. Everything I envision, now everybody gon' witness. Only difference between us is I ain't stop till I finish, yeah. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I always wanted the world, I wanna conquer the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. Savage, you've been distracted, your best my average, there's a reason for that's a fact. So they snapping back, mad at the fact that I don't have a backup plan, I ain't need that. Outworking everybody when I relax, so I ain't tripping about none of y'all feedback. Heard that, wonder when I'm gonna peak at. And that's why you count your blessing while I count that in my winnings. We take 50s and 100s and throw them up to the ceiling. Everything I envision, now everybody gon' witness. Only difference between us is I ain't stop till I finish, yeah. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I always wanted the world, I wanna conquer the world right now. I feel on top of the shots on the man with the plot and we only go bombs away. Ain't no one protecting my mind as a weapon, that's why I'm a dominate. Taking advantage of every second, now I ain't got time to waste. They all tryna sign my name, they want me to sign my name. Counting the blessing while I count that in my winnings. We take 50s and 100s and throw them up to the ceiling. Everything I envision, now everybody gon' witness. Only difference between us is I ain't stop till I finish, yeah. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I always wanted the world, I wanna conquer the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now.
You thought that I was blind, but to be honest, I don't mind. Cause I don't feel the same way I used to do. Every time I see you, I know the truth. Cause baby, every fucking time you've played me, you should know that I don't give a single fuck about you and your words. All the times you lied to me, bitch, I took notes. I don't know what to say. I thought you loved me, but you ran away. I've been living in the shadows.
ESL Pro League is brought to you in part by Intel, Gaming Malta, Mountain Dew Game Fuel, CS Money, MSI, GG and ESEA.
Hello ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to what will be our decider map. One of these teams is staying in the lower bracket, the other, well, I guess you could say is staying at home in theory, but so a majority of people at the moment. But more importantly, they are being eliminated from the qualifier for Pro League. So it is a pretty big deal for both Invictus Gaming and Lucid Dream, and there were definite opportunities for Invictus Gaming to close this in too. I'm not so sure you could say the same for Lucid Dream. But either way, Blair, well, where do you think this is going now? Because I haven't a clue.
I don't know either. Bear in mind, second time we're seeing Invictus play Dust 2 here. It was their pick earlier today against TYLOO. It was a pretty close series. But
wasn't it TYLOO's pick?
Actually, yeah, my bad. It was TYLOO's pick.
Vertigo,
right.
And they got banged.
But Invictus do like picking Dust 2 here and there as well. So this being a decider is still going to be favoring Invictus. And it was a frustrating game. It felt like Invictus had everything going for them, but they just threw so many easy rounds that shouldn't have gone their way. But here we go. Fast play coming up towards short. There's no one to 8 bombs. So John Alton with the USP. Going to be looking to snipe a few heads here from the distance. And Xiao Sage coming in with the late lurk. Is he going to find the pick is the question. He spotted John Alton. Doesn't commit to the fight. He's going to be falling on back. And now he has information. There's at least one player towards the long. And now he spots 2 of them. Beautiful tap on John Alton. Looking for more. But 7-8-9 will ensure he doesn't get any more than the 1. But at least information conveyed. And here comes the push towards short. Destroyer gets found out. Fox trying his best to stay alive. And PDC with a quick trade.
This has got messy very, very fast. It's left all onto Oyen. He can't do anything. And oh, it was looking almost perfect for Invictus going into this one. They had themselves an afterplant position. They had Zhao doing a lot of work to deny them actually getting towards the site quickly. Again, like I feel like I harped at him enough in the previous one, but ViCi, I feel like he needs to get a kill with that P250. Like there were opportunities. The same for the players on short. Flying takes an awful long time to get the kill with the Glock at a player that's not even aiming at him. We're starting to see more and more mistakes from Invictus Gaming, and if that's the case, Lucid Dream might be set to take this one.
That would be a huge win for Lucid to knock on Invictus, who have looked promising. Yeah, they've lost at TYLOO. Yeah, they will probably lose at ViCi as well if they face off. But apart from that, they are pretty much a top-tier team in Asian CS at least. Right below, I'd say, Tiger, like a fourth or fifth best team in the entire region, while Lucid are struggling to even be in the top 10. So it would be a very big scalp for Lucid to take. But at the same time, you can't count on Invictus, man. Like, I agree with you. They made quite a few mistakes here and there, and Viva has been quite... I wouldn't even say, like, he was quiet. It was a liability on Inferno. Hopefully that turns around here on Dust 2. But not quite yet. They're trying their best to get the bomb down, but PTC and John Alton being quite a problem. Brilliant shots there. Clean round from Lucid Dream. Don't lose a single player. And for Invictus, don't get a single kill either. Nor the bomb plant. But they do get the bomb plant and pistol round. That means AKs and utility will be purchased.
Yeah, this is where things should get a little bit more interesting. Also, what the CT side can actually do. It's not... This is the more conventional buy, I guess we would say, rather than the style we saw from Invictus, where you get a load of SMGs and just try and push. They've gone heavy on the rifles, and well, for 789, it's already worked out. It seems they saw this B push coming, and 789... Well, he's already got himself 3. Make that a 4th. What a round from him, just shutting down the push, and it seems like Lucid Dream were more than prepared for anything Invictus had to throw at them.
Yeah, that was brilliantly held. 789, one of the more recent additions to Lucid Dream alongside Fox, or Fox Z. It didn't look like Invictus did anything there. It just went for the contact play towards B, and Lucid just ready and waiting. Completely slaughtered coming in through the tunnels, and well, back to the pistols once more we go for Invictus. Lucid Dream, this is how good they have been in the past 3 rounds. I think, let me just do the math real quickly here. Invictus have only had 4 kills in the last 3 rounds, of which the majority of them, I do believe, came in the pistol round. So, not a good start for the Chinese side.
Yeah, for sure. It's been a slowdown from what we saw earlier. Well, if we don't see a step back up, they might still be a little bit down in the dumps after what happened in the last map. It does always come into question whether it's worse being blown out of the water or having a close affair that you end up losing. Definitely more tiring to lose the long matches, and considering they have been playing for the majority of today, we are going to see the run boost, though. The attempt to get the bomb down is the goal, but PTC in the prime position to deny that. However, the wide peak, I'm not a big fan of. Like, if you're trying to stop them getting the plant down, staying passive, sitting back is more favorable. Now, he does have support from the rest of the team, but hey, 2 kills with just a few pistols invested, it's not all that bad.
Yeah, I agree with you. That was an unnecessary wide swing. Like, you have a teammate there holding the cross, making sure that they won't be able to push on up before... You know, it's a pretty good crossfire setup there. And, well, not too bad. Yeah, they lose a couple of players, prevent the plan from taking place. And, of course, they have the weaponry upgrade coming in up in the hands of PTC. John Alston's still going to be wielding the FAMAS and, of course, M4s, and then AK-47 in hands of 789. For Invictus, finally the full-fledged purchase. They had one earlier, didn't pan on out, they just got slaughtered in the B-bombs, and this time they're trying to look towards Long. Xiao Sage going to be dropping into a pit. Doesn't get spotted out, he finds one, and finds a second as well as Oi dismantled 789. That's a Long, the Battle of Long 1. Very convincingly by Invictus, and it's all in PDC and Leaf left in a 2v4. Made it a 1v4. As PDC walks straight into the waiting arms of Xiao Sage, and this should be the call for the save. There's nothing he can do. He's probably going to CD spawn, trying to maybe inflict a little bit of damage, but the hunt is already on. Flying should be able to find him out.
The timing works out nicely, and Invictus get themselves a relatively clean first round onto the board. Always nice to see. It gives them much more of a chance of actually building into things now. But there is still enough money, plenty of money, in fact, for Lucid Dream to buy up into this round. Like a few pistols are being juggled around it. They're actually going to save this one. I'm quite surprised. They had a lot of money in this.
That works. Nice little pick from PDC, and I do agree with you. They won the first 3 rounds.
That's 4 rounds.
I'm sorry, the 4 rounds. And, okay, the pistol round they lost 2. Second round they lost 1. The third and fourth round is when they lose 2 players apiece. And suddenly, they're down to just, you know, pistols. And of course, the AWP in the hands of PDC. Surprising aggression from John Olsen, but flying more than ready. PDC, he does need to over-aggress, but look at his play from Fox. He's gonna get a free kill. That's the AWP and the bomb dropped at his feet. And it's all gone wrong for Invictus. Look at this crossfire. The two AWPs, PDC towards CD spawn, but Fox, he could have got himself in a much better position, gets a little too overeager, and that advantage hasn't wrested away. But the timing for the push from short, 789 walking on up, they've walked past each other. And that could actually even work in the favor of Invictus here. And the 789 does something truly spectacular.
I imagine there should be a gun on the floor there as well, unless Destroyer actually opted to throw it out of the map. It won't matter. I think they're very surprised with what's going on. Oi focused on one. He gets that second kill as well. A little bit of luck that goes a long way, but look how low both players are. Of course, PTC just using the AWP, so it doesn't really matter so much. After plant position will ensue. Now, with the amount of money that they've now saved, he could risk it.
There's no rifle nearby, unfortunately, for him to pick up, so he's going to have to deal with a P250, and that could work on a Molotov, though. He fails it, but at least PDC made a little bit of noise, so now they know exactly where he is. He can't push on through yet. CZ out. Sorry, it's not a P250 CZ. And brilliant shot of Destroyer. 4 HP. He's going to clutch it out. Makes it look so easy. He doesn't have a kit, but that's okay. He's got all the time in the world. Huge round from PTC. And that was a round that Invictus should not have lost, Tom. What a disaster.
But yeah, it started out, and there were so many situations where it looked like Invictus were almost going to get a little bit lucky and claw it back. Like, especially with the amount of map control. You had multiple players getting into T-spawn. You got multiple players pushing in on flanks. And even still, it came down to a 2 versus 1. And then, whoa, there's a player holding the window, and he somehow gets through the window. Like, I don't really know what else to say. Like, he had a reasonable amount of time to take that peek. And when there was an AWP homed in, I'm not quite sure how that happened, but plenty of mistakes being made. Of course, now there's going to be an aggressive play coming out from Oi. Completely blind, but it doesn't seem to matter. Him and Viva have cleaned up long and leaves just PTC. It has been enough in a few rounds, though.
Yeah, that's round done. And I like how they're not really risking it. Heading towards the B bomb site, should be flying to C4, and Xiao Sage looking for the hunt. A very, very, very clean round from Invictus. Where was this all this while? I know exactly. Like, this is so much better. And I feel like Invictus, they should just stop playing their default. There are too many holes in the defaults. Just go fast. Not like 5-man running out from B tunnels, but, you know, go for a fast mid take, go for a fast A pincer, like A long takes. It's working out. Just stick to what's working here. Don't try to overthink things. You're making too many mistakes. And once more, we have a very similar buy, Tom. Op for PDC and pistol for the rest.
Oh, who knows? Maybe it'll work again. He has been phenomenal so far. I'm surprised he doesn't have anyone supporting him just for the opportunity to pick back up that AWP. But I guess it was a gamble elsewhere. Long control taken, tunnels pushed. And so there's a lot of information now for the CT side. I'm not sure how many times now we've seen that same peak and same death from a multitude of different players.
Every team. Every team. It's just such a pointless peak. Like, oof, nice reaction from Oi there. Leaf gets a dink, but that's all he'll find.
He's done that a couple of times now. There was the CZ from behind him as well a couple of rounds ago, where he just flicks back. Not quite an inhuman reactions, because, well, he actually went for the other kill first, but nonetheless, the attempt here from Lucid Dream is to try and retrieve one of those weapons, but I don't think there's anything to be had here.
Yeah, the only investment was the AWP for PDC. So that's definitely not going to be easy for Fox to retrieve. He's pushing on up. Finds nothing, and he's going to be walking on out, and Viva's there ready and waiting. His spider sense tingling, and a much better performance from Invictus. The past 2 rounds have been good from them. Very, very solid. Just one casualty in the past couple of rounds. But for Lucid, it is going to be yet another eco. The previous one was that AWP around PDC, but now just a few upgraded pistols and a couple of nades, a smoke here and there. That's about it. So As Invictus is working out, suddenly they seem to have woken up, Tom. Much better.
And a lot of it seems to be off just an individual basis, like aggressive long takes, plays in towards tunnels, just holding any aggression, not allowing Lucid Dream anywhere near as much space as what they've had in the early rounds, and we do fall back into more of a default. Of course, in this sort of round, that's not a bad thing. Like, there's reduced finances available for Lucid Dream. They're not going to have a purchase until the next round. Still trying to save that extra cash to make sure they can have everything they desire. And with 2,400 coming in the next round, it will be pretty much everything. You can have the AWP, the grenades, and still a bit of a chance to do some damage in this round.
Well, let's see if that does happen. Flashbang, primed and ready for John Olsen. Contact, but yeah, if he gets plucked off like that, the flash is going to be pretty much useless, and 789 is going to keep holding on to it. Leaf doing a bit of damage, though, from mid. 789's got the one flash, but he is paranoid. Someone might else be coming in from long, or he uses Gandalf perfectly, and the perfectly timed pre-fire as well. 789 walks straight into his death. And these past few rounds have been lovely from Invictus. They've won 3 in a row, and they've only lost 2 players. Albeit, it was of course the fact that Lucid Dream had to deal with pistols for the majority of those rounds, but hey, rounds around, and now it's 5-4. Still favoring Lucid Dream by just 1 round.
Yeah, they're grinding it back, and well, I feel like Saosagi has been actually the constant across today. Like we saw Viva being the impressive player previously, but he's definitely had a fall off. Now we're gonna have the boost up onto short, a faster play. 2 players moved along, and I wouldn't be overly surprised to see the boost thrown in from PTC, which does give it a little bit of vision into lower tunnels, which is actually being pushed right about now. I think they might have been spotted as the Molotov from flying is going to clear off any aggressive angles, and Fox is now solo in mid. He almost catches the timing, and flying is going to be burnt down, but nonetheless, it is still going to be the entry again for the T's.
Indeed, I feel unfortunate there for Fox. He caught flying, jumping up, but somehow bullets not really doing the job. Not able to get the kill. They know there's a heavy presence from Lucid towards short, and I like this decision. But John also pushing him. Look at that! Look at that! Look at the speed from the man. Great flashbangs from his teammates as well from mid, and they're just getting absolutely annihilated, leaving Saosagi alone in a 1v4. Smoke's going to dissipate. He's going to find 1, 2. He knows there's another one nearby. Does he not spot him? He doesn't. He's got a Molotov. He's going to smoke off mid doors. The player close up. That's 789. He's waiting patiently, using the truck for cover. And Leaf might just be working at the edge of the smoke. Saosagi will check behind him. He gets another kill. Nice attempt from Saosagi. Unfortunately, it's not to be. That crossfire was nigh unwinnable. And Lucid Dream get round number 6. But my word, the damage Saosagi inflicted, despite being in a 1v4.
Yeah, and the worrying thing is they've only lost 2 players over the last 3 rounds, so their money is booming. So even if they get another round where they get 3 or 4 kills and then win the next one, that would still be enough to completely reset Lucid Dream's economy. So this is a tough break for them here, and what you could see what they've come up with. It's a rifle purchased up. You got PTC still in his AWP. And then other than that, there's a few pieces missing on everybody else. And, well, they've got to make this round stick. Otherwise, we could see the half swinging into the favor of Invictus Gaming. Although, 6 round CT side, it's really not awful.
That's not at all. Ooh, that was... I think Destroyer saw his life flash before him for a second.
I was thinking exactly the same thing.
But he survives the fight. Well, at least this round. Oh, this is very, very ballsy from John Alton, and this is genius. This is genius. He kind of baits flying to push him through that smoke, and a perfect flashback. Oh my god, that is just pure absolute filth. And is looking for more, but Saosagi pushes in again, the hero for Invictus. The Destroyer finds John. Now they should know that A bomb site is empty. From a 2v5 to a 2v3. Can they convert it though, Tom?
Wow, he managed 3 last round in a 1v4. Now he only needs 3, and he's got a teammate to help him. Flashbang comes through. That's the opener. The second as well. This man is on fire, and then Destroyer puts it down. He is 18-7. The next highest in the server has only just reached 10.
That was a 2v5. John Alton did everything to give every advantage his team needed. And Xiao Sage is like, yeah, you know, I'm just going to hold this W and left click and destroy every one of you. He's good.
I wonder
He's
if he
real
might have
good.
snapped after the last map. Because before he was like the passive player that was sort of falling back and trying not to give up any rounds. Now he's the player just, okay, screw it, flash me in, I'm killing them all. And yeah, it seems like a complete switch up in his play style almost, but hey, it's working. You can't really complain. They're about to equalize the scoreline after what was an early deficit of 5-1 down. And Wild's looking to hit the 20 bomb. That's a ridiculous half already, and there's still 3 rounds to go.
That is a terrifying thought indeed. 20 kills in 12 rounds. And not a single one of his other teammates have even hit double digits. That's ridiculous from Xiao Sage. I just want to see what his impact is. Maybe just like, you know, just like open up the stats for you guys real quick. There's a buy round, of course, from Lucid Dream. And it's firmly swung the way of Invictus now. It was 5-1 for Lucid earlier on. But yeah, they've seemed to work on him. Looking at the stats, Xiao Sage, his ADR is 150. And a headshot percentage of 85 with 20 kills.
Pretty good.
It's not bad.
What have you done, Blair? You've cursed him. Dead already.
Well, yeah, it's a way to... It's...
Right. Well, it's going to be 7-6 in favor of Lucid Dream. No. We'll see if the rest of the team can bring this back. It is looking that way, though. Destroyer's giving it a damn good go. It's left all on to Viva. Wonderful shot to kick things off as he is going to retrieve the AK and look to get the bomb planted. No fakes this time, but it is going to be a little bit more hesitant from the CT side. They flash themselves in. John Olsen is going to close it out, and there's no Xiao Sage this time to save them.
It's kind of crazy how Xiao Sage just seems to have taken over the map. It's like, as long as he's alive, you're like, yeah, it's going to win this. 1v5, 2v5, doesn't really matter. Viva's kind of dropped off. Not just his map. Even Inferno, he was, like I said earlier, it was a liability. He was not really... Oi was kind of comparatively quiet as well. Of course, Flying was doing whatever he could, but this particular map, it's all been Xiao Sage. He has been the reason why, you know, the scoreline is so close. Ridiculous performance.
Yeah, the only worry for me is that if that's got them, say, 6 rounds on the T side, is it going to continue? Because, well, he'd have to break some sort of record at this rate for them to even come close to winning. I know that Crims was the one who did it. I can't remember what the number was. It might have been 39?
38? 38, 39, yeah.
I casted it. I should remember. If I don't. Oh, he is going to get 1, and the trade comes in from Oi, leaving just 789 on the site. Rotation will be coming through actually from mid, and Destroyer's just ready for this. Like, that should have been expected by Leaf, but he's not quite quick enough on the trigger. And with 789 spotted, it's looking like PTC is just back on the save of the AWP. Unless they're going to take some ludicrous risks, which, who knows.
Just want to point out the fact that Invictus Gaming right now have a combined utility damage as a team of 57.
Wow.
Out of 14 rounds. And that is 54 on Flying, 3 utility damage on Oi, and Xiao Sage, Destroyer, and Viva have 0. Meanwhile,
Xiao Sage doesn't need grenades.
Yeah, he doesn't need it. I mean, Xiao Sage is like, you can't even count him, right? But if you look at Lucid Dream, 114 on 789, 38 on Leaf, 78 on John Alton, PDC with 37, and Fox with 14. So, it's been an interesting story there being told just with the utility. But of course, it's easy to get the utility damage on when you're on the CT side, obviously. But it is interesting, like how Invictus have barely done no damage with their nades or incendiaries or whatever.
Well, the amount of damage that has been done is actually to the economy of Lucid Dream. There we go. Somehow made that connect with what I was about to say. And ViCi is going to be looking for the spot down mid. Oi has just gone running down. Full speed. Trying to get some presence up onto short. And he's going to get it as well. This is a split of defense which involved a take of long. It seems like they might have spotted him though. Like, it was quite an open position. Smoke going to be thrown out. Destroyer trying to sell this as a bit of a fake, as it does seem like they might be picking up the pace a little bit. And 789 has got to be careful because there are plenty of players around this angle. The flashbang is solid. ViCi doesn't even react. He doesn't realize, and I don't know how Oi didn't get that kill sooner. I feel like he should have probably picked off the one that was about to kill his teammates rather than the guy who was throwing the flash.
789 should have been knifed right there. The fact that he gets 2 kills, he gets away with murder. And yeah, if I'm flying or ViCi, I'm a little annoyed at Oi right there. But still, man advantage will be neutralized. I say that, and Fox will steal it back for his team. Finds Destroyer, and he's going to keep pushing up. Oi ready, but doesn't matter. Now it's all on Xiao Sage. 1v2. Well, how many times have we seen this, Tom? Can he pull it off again?
Easy. There's only 2 this time. Like, mathematically, this should be just simple stuff. The only problem is he's got to throw the flash for himself. You said he's got no utility damage, but he's going to try and get some here with a double Molotov in. There you go. He's just increased it by an infinite amount. As we will see the push through. The flashbang is solid. How's he got that goal? And no, I thought for a second he was going to get the deagle out in time. Lucid Dream, deservedly so, get themselves the first half. We got to feel a little bit bad for Mr. 23-10, who has actually come out of that half with a loss. If he keeps this up, he will break the record and lose.
Wow. Okay, Tom. But imagine he got that deagle out in time and clutched that one. That would have been the ultimate slap in the face for Lucid Dream. But yep. 23 frags for Xiao Sage as moved into the second half. 12 for Oi, the second highest fragger for his team. And also the second highest fragger in the server is 789 with 13 kills. And Xiao Sage in 23. Absolutely mad scenes we're witnessing here.
Yeah, I do worry for them though, because as I said, if somebody's playing that well and you don't win the half, then it really does tell a story that some of the other players must be underperforming, and also going into the next half, it's really difficult to keep that up because a lot of what he's doing has been in clutch situations. It's also been aggressive pushes, entry fragging, which it's a role that's, well, not really needed so much on the CT side. You want to be almost holding on to the control that you have. So we've got to hope to see someone else step up. I'm really looking at ViCi. Like, sure, Flying had a great map earlier in the day. He played well on Inferno for sure, but ViCi's the one which was our sort of lights out player to watch in this series, and he's been poor. Like, the first map was alright, but like the second map was probably the worst player in the server, and so far in the third map, well, it's competition between him and Leaf.
Yeah, I agree with you. I feel like he's really dropped off, which is so surprising. Yeah, you can have a couple of, like, a bad map here and there, but someone like ViCi, who is, I wouldn't say a hard carry for the team, obviously not. You know, you have so many other capable players in the team, but he's a star player in my eyes. Xiao Sage is a smarter player, can't deny that, and you know, the better clutch player, but ViCi is definitely the one who pops off, and right now he has struggled. Inferno, the reason the loss of the map was because of him. I'll just put it out there. Sounds rude, sounds rough, but it is a fact. And right now, he's not doing much either. So, disappointing game so far from ViCi. And in a must-win game, imagine getting knocked out by Lucid Dream. I wouldn't be able to sleep after that.
Give you nightmares, you could say.
Listen, every day's a waking nightmare, Tom.
Well, just remember after this, we get to watch the TYLOO versus ViCi, which I have a feeling will be a living nightmare to watch, but exciting and enjoyable at the same time.
Yeah, like you see all the plays happening and you're just like holding your head in disbelief, but still laughing and admiring just the pure individual skill and on display, right? But when we see Invictus with the number of mistakes they made on Inferno, it's and still losing it. That's what hurts. They still lose this rounds, which they should be winning, and I'm like, come on, you can do better than this. At least Lucid Dream, they answer my prayers. They have finally won a map after it feels like forever. I mean, they did beat Paper Rex yesterday, I believe. So that's good, but it's Paper Rex for crying out loud. They're a brand new lineup. They're nothing special. Not even. I believe I don't think they're even the top 10 in Asia right now, if you ask me. So not much you can read into that. But apart from that, every other team they played against, any decent team, they've lost 0-2. They've been dismantled. So at least they're putting up a fight here in Dust 2. They won Inferno. So yeah, some good signs for this lineup, considering that they have 2 new additions coming in.
Well, Paper X are going to sign Smiths and prove you wrong, bringing in some international talent, AWPA. And then you'll see.
Okay.
If that happens, someone needs to pay me for being, well, mentally ill, but maybe a genius at the same time.
Maybe all geniuses are a little mentally ill at times. Did you know that? I'm sure you know, but like very games where sorry, not very games. Titan was a Singaporean org.
I didn't know that actually.
They were a Singaporean org based out of Singapore until everything went to hell, and now the stickers are like worth like a bomb. But yeah,
I think I have one of the like normal Titan stickers on like one of my guns, and I was like, oh, I just want to have a look, and it was like, someone's paying €30 for that. I'm like, it's not even the 2015 one either. It's the 2016 one. I'm like, who's paying this?
It looks sick though, and again, it's contraband now. I mean, you're never gonna see Titan coming back again.
Don't say that. A lot of orgs come back. A lot of orgs come back.
Don't. That's not happening. I think it's over. But yeah, the fact you mentioned Smith just reminded me that there is that relation between Singapore and French CS.
See, so now my prediction's even more likely.
You do you, Tom. Like, listen, I'm deluded as I am already. I don't need you to add more.
All I want is for someone to like make an article like rumored Smith to Paper X.
Don't say it. There might be some article coming out, Dexerto, or maybe, one of those.
Yeah, I'm actually the one that gives DK all of his sources. Like it was me all along.
Especially all the CIS ones.
All the ones that are wrong. Or end up changing. Because that's the thing. That's one of the things I'd hate most about having to like write these articles about players and stuff that's happening. Firstly, it's always going to get denied because no one wants you to announce their announcement before it's announced. And then the other thing as well is all the time in Counter-Strike, plans change. Like, I think Snappy is probably the prime example of that, going off to Asia, then actually not going off to Asia, then joining Astralis and now potentially going to Contact, and that hasn't happened, so who knows? And that's in the space of a few weeks. So, like, imagine having to, like, stonewall write an article just like, okay, this is going to happen. Probably. I think we're lucky in Counter-Strike, though. I think we're very lucky with all the people we have, like, outing any, like, things within the scene that shouldn't be happening. Because, especially, like, someone like Richard Lewis, for example, where, realistically, he does not need to do that at all. Like, he could have, especially some of the jobs he's been offered in the past, could have just taken, like, a decent amount of money to host some nice events, get way less hate than he does, and instead he's like, you know what, I'm going to try and out some of these horrible things that are happening with the scene, and then it's like, I hate you, or something like that. It's like, oh, I couldn't do it. I definitely couldn't do what he does.
I mean, he has, like, delivered the Stone Cold Stunner on a 10-year-old kid on LAN in DreamHack, if I remember it right. I can see the hate. But all jokes aside, yeah, I 100% agree with you. I think Counter-Strike, we are very lucky. We're very blessed to have all these individuals out there willing to call it as it is. And I think that's something which a lot of other esports titles would be a little jealous of. But right now, what I'm jealous of is Chao Saga and his aim. This guy is phenomenal. Opens it up with a nice little headshot towards the leaf. Was looking for more. Might want to fall on back, though, as Fox will trade, and Viva will run for his life. Heading towards the double door, setting up a crossfire with Destroyer towards CD spawn. but at least man advantage neutralized for the time being for Lucid Dream.
It's only really Destroyer in a good position here, but okay. Always just going to push through long doors and stop any sort of split coming in. It just comes down to short. Destroyer with a good start, but 6 HP has to fall back, and Oi's just holding the angle. Clinical as ever, leaving just John Osney. He's got the raid boss, the P250, but he's not going to be able to do anything, and it is Invictus off to a start with the pistol.
Great round from Oi there. He went for the aggress towards long. A little fortunate to get the kill. Of course, maybe I think he spotted a shadow before the T did, but nice shots, follow-up shots as well towards the A-bomb side. So yeah, Invictus tying things up. And Leaf has been having a pretty rough game. But then again, so has Viva and Flying, so I guess it balances out.
Oh, a little bit messy. I think that was some team damage that actually ends up helping out as Fox hits the headshot through the door. Sprayed out from Oi, though. He could get everyone. There's only one in his way, and perfect. The Eco Ace makes some extra cash. I'm sure they would have loved to do that with an MP9, but hey, he's now reached the 20 bomb as well and joined the race to get to 30.
Yeah, good couple of rounds, and hey, Eco Ace, still an ace. Still gonna be in your HLTV stats, padded a little bit, Eco Cobra. But if that gets him going, at least Xiaozage has some company up there. Because right now, it's got to be feeling mighty lonely on top.
Well, yeah, considering you've got 2 players now over 20 kills, and I think the highest on the other team is 13, and you're winning by 1 round. that's rough. But they're going to deny at least the initial long presence. Of course, this is still somewhat of a bonus round, but not really. Like, because they invested into the rifles, the finances won't really be in a good enough state. Oi, though. Well, that's now 6 in a row. I don't know what we call that at this point, but already you got... This is risky. This is very risky. Dancing with death. I'm not sure how nobody's dead yet. There we go. Thank you, 789, for ending that saga. Even still, I like this from Oi. Just denying them any position onto short. It also means that this flank from Flying is very valuable. And not anymore.
Yeah, that's a little bit too much. I felt like if he just stuck around towards mid, top of mid, or towards T-spawn, that would have been enough. Just his presence there, keeping the T's occupied. But now, Destroyer, 22 HP, it's all in Viva. And it's of course going to peek on White. He gets the kill, but they know exactly where he is. They should know where Destroyer is. And he still gets the kill. PTC versus Destroyer, 22 HP. It doesn't really matter. Overkill with a headshot. And scores will be tied up. However, they do suffer a number of casualties.
And this is where things actually become a bit awkward for Invictus, because financially, they're not in a very good position. Either they can invest into a few pistols. The next round will at least get them 1900, but if they spend much more than that, they'll be in a similar spot, and some of the players have spent a reasonable amount. Personally, in these sort of rounds, I would rather see you save the extra cash, but I suppose with the confidence we've seen from Invictus and their pistols, I can kind of understand the investment.
There we go. Aggression. The bomb. Oh, okay. The bomb hasn't been spotted out, though, but they need to go and get it. And Fox replies back, Mac 10, but Viva. The Deagle is singing out loud. Fortunately for Lucid, the bomb hasn't been spotted out, but the man down, and he said, like, these pistols from Invictus, they're such a problem. And I'm actually surprised they haven't retrieved any rifles. Viva just falls on back. I appreciate that. I appreciate that how he didn't overextend, just trying to get a gun. Instead, he ensures that his team does have the man advantage with a minute left on the clock. That's still some time for Lucid to work with. However, now they have a lot of map to cover, and they don't have any information as to where the other CTs might be.
Well, 40 seconds left. Up and coming on the clock, and I appreciate the patience. I'm not so sure that I like the Scooby-Doo approach that's coming in from Lucid Dream of splitting up and looking for clues, because ultimately this just gives more of an opportunity to have that 1v1. Sure, this fake is being sold, but I highly doubt that Viva's going to budge, especially when they don't spot the bomb, and definitely now that the kills come in, but he does actually rotate. He's given up the B site. I'm very surprised by that because there wasn't really any value in this. They're still actually rotating in the other direction. What's the call there? Nothing's been spotted in that direction, and now he's solo fighting. These decisions being made at the moment just seem all off. Luckily, it's the man you'd want in these sort of clutch situations. Is he going to expect anybody to be within the smoke, though? I'm not so sure, as 789 is just waiting patiently, and the timing couldn't be better. That was everything for Invictus. They had such a chance to take that round, and I have to say, I'm so confused at the timing of that rotation.
You and me both, brother. I have no idea what Viva is doing right now. There's no need for him to do that. He knows the bomb's planted. He goes for the face after the bomb gets planted. Not like if the bomb just got down and he just pushes up. Kind of makes sense, but then I don't even blame Shaosage. He's done his job. He wasn't expecting that play, you know, just being inside of the smoke. But then Fox just runs out wide with a wide swing, no flashbang to help him out either. And with that, early man advantage for Invictus. But it's like Viva's brain just switched off for the past couple of hours.
Yeah, it does seem off. I do wonder if it was just like how it went on Inferno. It hasn't quite got out of his head just yet. I'm not sure, but it's looking very different to the man we saw on Dust 2, who was popping heads with a single bullet. Even started it off well with the kill that he got. It was just that decision with no spotting of the bomb to rotate away. Flying though, great position, but it is only going to be a single trade. Good work. And now Viva trying his best to hold on. The flashbang out, he goes back forward. This is what we wanted to see. A ridiculous spray down. It's the same level of aggression, but this time it's far more successful.
Yeah, I wish we saw a little bit more from that from Viva. But that's the thing. It's not that we need Viva to be fragging or dropping a 30 or a 20 bomb. Always doing that. Shaosage has already been doing that for the past couple of maps. It just is making so many little mistakes in such a pivotal position, right? He's the guy who's playing the rotator. He's the guy playing towards mid, helping out flying towards the B bomb side. He needs to be a little bit more smarter with the way he's approaching some of the scenarios. And that's what's frustrating me. I do not deny the fact, I cannot deny that Viva is a hell of an aimer. It's just these individual decisions which have cost Invictus too many rounds in these very, very close games. So, well, credit where it's due though. He played that one perfectly. And now it is the very light investment coming in from Lucid Dream. Scout for Mr. 789, and Glocks, and 1 P250. If they get the bomb down, that's mission accomplished, if you ask me.
I'm definitely intrigued with the Scout. I guess that was more just meant for the beginning section of the round, but ultimately, nothing achieved. Invictus have broken back, and again, we sit in a situation where I don't know whether they should buy. It looks like they're going for it. PTC picks up an AK. I guess we're going to see Galil's on the remaining players, so it's not awful. But definitely not what they would have been hoping for going into this round.
Yeah, it's not terrible, like I said, but map like Dust 2 Galil, some of the duels you have to take. It's that long range where the M4 will usually reign supreme over the Galil. Although it's been buffed, I think it's a good place, the Galil, right? It's a very viable weapon compared to what it was prior to the buff. It's a small little buff, but it makes it a very... It gives the T's an option, unlike the Krieg, which is just been murdered by Valve. I'm okay with that. Let that thing die.
Okay.
Listen, I have a little bit of PTSD, right?
We are going to see what looks like again an execution onto shore. That nade is as clinical as it gets, and well, you wanted to see more utility damage for Invictus. I think that might have just put them up there with their opposition. Now we're going to see the rotation back from long. Oi hasn't really spotted anything. They've used up a decent amount of utility, but with still a couple of incendiaries available, they can deny this push, but it actually lands in the smoke, and that's going to be the moment, the decision to execute. The AUG will do a little bit of damage, but the Molotov is forcing Yansage out of position. Seven will find a nice shot, at least. Bringing back one, but there's so much support here. Destroyer even just going to run straight out Goose. He was more just trying to deny the plant, but realizes supporting his teammates might be the better idea. And instead, we will now get our 12th onto the board. The T's, again, without a buy.
You gotta feel a little bad for Lucid there. The Molotov actually helped out the player playing towards ramp, right? He had a better vision of them, and the kind of like the smoke and the soot basically obscuring the vision for the Lucid Dream players. But yeah, nice hole coming out from Invictus once again. And like you mentioned, no buy for Lucid Dream. No utility either, just the Deagles. 3 Deagles though, and they're gonna be looking for picks. As long as Invictus don't give them any free frags, this should be easy. And they're flying, padding his stats a little bit. Viva joining the fun as well. And it should be a very quick round here. It's gonna be 13-10. And for Lucid Dream, you gotta feel for them. I mean, it was already a game which, a matchup which is heavily favoring Invictus. But for a moment, it looked like, hey, Lucid might steal this away. They might have be able to pull off one of the more unlikely things in the EPL Asian qualifiers. They're knocking out a team like Invictus, but slowly but surely, that particular dream is getting snatched away by Invictus.
Yeah, it seems like they might have come up trumps at the right time. We've seen a bit of a comeback from Viva after a very slow first half. I believe he was on 5 kills, so already getting 7 in this half is definitely the resurgence we were hoping for. They're actually going to go for a 4-man stack into long. I guess eventually expecting a similar sort of style we saw from TYLOO, where when everything else fails, rushing long is the answer. Not the case, though. Lucid Dream is still playing the slower style. Initial smokes being thrown out. Before, we've seen them take short control quite a lot. While the attempts towards B have been shut down by Viva and co. This round, though, definitely expecting more of an A play with their current setup.
You do have Leaf playing all the way up top. Sorry, all the way towards tunnels. So, with the bomb rotating over, yeah, it is a B pincer. All on Destroyer. He finds one. Oh, it misses a shot. That's when the trade should be coming in, but 789 finds Viva. That's a huge kill, cutting off one of the rotators. But this is looking very messy indeed. 789's trapped, and he's unaware there's a player right on top of mid. That's Oi. And despite the bomb, and the bomb's not yet planted, it has to cross on over. And Xiaosage finds Leaf, and PTC left alone in a 1v3. Gets nothing done. Xiaosage in his face, picks up a triple, and with that, he's on 32 kills in 24 rounds. That's one hell of a showing from Mr. Xiaosage.
This might be, like, in terms of 2 players just going absolutely ham, this might be one of the hardest carries I think I've ever seen. And considering that, the fact that there's only 4 rounds difference is madness. But I guess to get this many kills, there has to be some rounds going the other way. Otherwise, we would have finished by now. Mac 10's a Galil and an AK. This shouts towards a fast play, but looking like they're going to go for middle again. Viva is in position, and he's only going to get himself 1. In the meantime, Flying's about to come under pressure from the tunnels as well. They keep switching up which player is where, which I'm sure is relatively confusing for the players on the other side, but they managed to get further than they did last time, at least. Looking to get on towards the bomb site. The bomb has gone through middle. Flying has dropped out 1, and the push from Leaf is far too late. He needed to go with his team. Instead, Flying is just having a field day. And Destroyer, well, he's going to ruin that dream at least.
Yeah, my bad. I thought Flying got the first goal, so Viva was the one. That was lovely from Flying, right? He gets a trade, he peeks on out, and then he doesn't really go for the hunt. Like, he's trapped inside his side. He plays that to perfection. He awaits for the tunnels player to push on out as well. Brilliantly played by Flying. I'm even forgetting how to English over. My tongue's getting a little thick. But it's just such a nice hole coming out from him, despite losing his partner in crime towards a B bomb site early on, which should have been around. Should have gone the way to Dream. But here we go. 799 pushing on it out fast. Xiaosage will fall. Oi, completely blinded. Everyone's blind, but Lucid Dream will come out on top. And I don't even know how Leaf wins that. Everyone's dead. 1 player left alive in 1 minute and 33 seconds on the clock. And it is Flying.
Yeah, I think
quick.
this was something that eventually Invictus were expecting to happen, because it's exactly the same as what TYLOO started doing to them, just basically blasting through long when things weren't working. And I think it is actually one of their weaknesses, because it's happened again. They've stacked it. They've sent 3 players in that direction, and they're all dead within the first 20 seconds of the round. And most of them, in fact, blind while running through smoke. So maybe needing some better counter grenades. Either way, it's going to be onto flying just to hold onto the AK. Doesn't really matter in the grand scale of things, as they have got plenty of cash anyway.
Yeah, they have all the money in the world, and they have 4 rounds to close this one out. 789 with a few extra bullets towards that corpse. It was a dream. Can it do it? Can it do it, Tom? 4 match points for Invictus, and Lucid, to avoid elimination, need to win 4 in a row and then try to win overtime. And they've done that on Inferno. Can they repeat it here? Because Shao Sage, he just wants to close this one out. 32 kills for the man. Oi as well, 25 kills. Albeit he had a little bit of an eco ace, but still. Ace is an ace. And flying starting to wake up. This is looking a little rough. Long control, this time will not be contested by Lucid. Invictus will have a couple of players placed towards there. Flying with a pre-fire, doing a bit of damage on the PDC. And he's got Viva right behind him as well.
789 just lurking around the edge of the smoke, more just waiting to catch off any rotations as the remainder of the players look to try and gamble into this B site. The smoke has faded, but there's still players ready and waiting. The AUG at the back of the site hasn't really connected too much, but eventually they're just getting slaughtered. It's on to PTC to save them in the whole tournament, as he does net himself the first. Now the second player is very, very far away. This would be a risky push. Finds him through the smoke. Now he's on for the ace, as Oi has finally come around. Looking for that rotation, but maybe trying to bait the time a little bit to force PTC into believing that it's going to be the other side of the map. He's watching into the tunnels as the push comes through, but he gets it anyway. The ace to save them. Lucid Dream were down and out, but PTC will rise.
That was ludicrous. Was that a 1v4?
Yeah, I think it was.
That's insane, Mr. PTC. I don't know. I thought it was done. I almost took off my headphones. I'm like, yeah, this one's a donezo. Let's get into TYLOO ViCi. But my word, what a play! Fortunately for Invictus, they have a buy still. But look at the bank. It is barren, Tom. They have nothing to buy with into the next round. They can still afford one in potentially the final round of regulation, but still. 3 opportunities for Lucid. If they win this, the next one's going to be an anti-eco, and then the final round is still going to be comparatively light buy from Invictus. There is a chance they can take this to overtime.
Well, if anything's going to get the blood pumping, it's an ace for one of your players, and PTC is had a pretty good day, it's fair to say. Now the buy on the other side is definitely weakened. At least to what we've seen previously. More aggression going to be coming out on towards long from Oi, but ultimately it's looking like this split into middle once again. The B site has started to become the pressured of the two, but I do wonder if maybe they're trying to fake this one out a little bit. It's in fact just the bomb going back in the other direction as Fox looks to lead the charge. You do have Sao Sage waiting, and Flying's already found one. Looking for a little bit more as the edge of the smoke is what's hold, and it's down to this man once again. He managed an ace in the last round, but I'm sorry, Blair, I don't believe this time, as the 1v5 looks impossible. The first kill comes up for PTC, and he does have the bomb, but it seems like the pressure might be getting to him a little bit. A missed jump that allows for the rotation back. That could be the end of it all, as Destroyer is now in position, ready and waiting. He hears all the footsteps and even tags him. This is over. It is going to be Invictus staying in the tournament. Unfortunate for Lucid Dream. They definitely showed us more than maybe we expected, but unfortunately it won't be enough this time.
It won't be. Valiant effort, though. This is a much better showing from Lucid Dream than I've seen from them in a while. But Invictus, man, too many mistakes being made, especially the one player I have to point out. I hate to do it, but Viva, not really being on point in the past couple of maps, and I think they're going to be thanking the lucky stars. Sharksagi just showed up today to play. If he didn't have the game he had on Dust 2, I feel Lucid would have probably taken the series 2-1. So Invictus are going to be thanking the lucky stars, and they need to, like, probably once they're done with, now that they're done with this game, just go back to the drawing board, figure out where the mistakes are, because there were too many holes in the Inferno side, even in Dust 2, too many mistakes being made, and hopefully they will have fixed that, because tomorrow, I do believe they face the loser of ViCi TYLOO, maybe? I'm not sure.
I think there might be another game in between that.
Okay,
They get
but
to
eventually...
Yeah.
They keep
Eventually,
playing, right?
someone has to. Yeah, because that's not even the final. This is not the final. So obviously, ViCi TYLOO, I think even the winner will just go into the grand final, and then the loser has to fight the lower bracket, and then could get back. So yeah, it's still a long way to go before we find out who's going to win the qualifier. But ultimately, at this stage, there's a long way to go if Invictus are going to get there.
Indeed, but right now we're going to be heading straight to the final game of the day, and that is. Tom, I'm ready for this one. My body, my mind is ready to give up and punch myself in the face with it, but I'm going to love every moment of it. It is TYLOO, it is ViCi, it's the Asian El Clasico.
Everybody loves an underdog.
Who needs to be liked?
Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel. Victory in a can.
Cool, right? Want to know where I got it? Well, look, go to CS.money. It's a trade platform and a marketplace at the same time. Just choose, click, and get. Good luck, bro.
Charge up your game with excitement. Place your bets with Solid Bookmaker and win with your favorite teams. Take what's rightfully yours with GG Bet.
Shadows for a while, demons calling me from the afterlife. Dark doesn't faze me anymore. I came to my tears, seems to gold. Yeah, yeah. I don't care, no, I don't care. Yeah, yeah. I don't care, I said, 'cause baby, every fucking time you've played me, you should know that I don't give a single fuck about you and your words. All the times you lied to me, bitch, I took notes. I don't know what to say. I thought you loved me, but you don't. I know people come and go away, away. Sun is low, that's my time to shine again, again. 'Cause baby, every fucking time you play me,
Sarah, I hurt myself today trying to make the pain go away. Sarah, I want to fade away, be with the stars in outer space. You come and you go, you take me high, you take me low, but I don't know how to do this on my own anymore. Oh no, now it's my leave for the melancholy. Couldn't fill a hole inside me. Damned if I do, damned if I don't. Now it's Xannies till I numb my psyche. Cocaine just to feel my heartbeat. Nothing to lose, nothing to gain. Sarah, why you leaving me? Don't you know you're killing me now? Sarah, I lost myself today trying to find ways to make you stay. Sarah, I want to go away, close my eyes, never wake up again. You come and you go, you take me high, you take me low, but I don't know how to do this on my own anymore. Oh no, now it's my leave for the melancholy. Couldn't fill a hole inside me. Damned if I do, damned if I don't. Now it's Xannies till I numb my psyche. Cocaine just to feel my heartbeat. Nothing to lose, nothing to gain. Sarah, why you leaving me? Put me on my misery.
Yeah. Let's talk. Look, ayo, we rose from the dust to the sun. They claiming that we the one, never one-on-one. Teamwork till we done. Sent on a mission, we got ambition. Never scared, we won't run. Never one and done. Some sit back and some like the hunt. I pick my teammates up when they fall. And if I ball, we all ball. Crashing balls, crossovers and all. Just call us the balls. Don't fear nothing, call us galore. Serving them all. We outside, we barely indoors because we gave it everything when we had nothing. Gave it everything when we had nothing. Holding on by a thread, couldn't grab nothing. Seems we moved on to a better place. Shine, shine away from the shade. But now that we're here, ain't no going back. This is the moment to go. This is the moment to shine. This is the moment to show. Show me the rocks you could climb. This is the moment to feel the path like you legally blind. I can promise this is ours, cause we built for this, kill for this. Pushing buttons, do it quick, push it off and do assist. Oh, y'all think we new to this? Pound for pound, break it down. Watch what we gon' do with this. Teamwork got us fluid with, make y'all look like switches. Gave it everything when we had nothing. Gave it everything when we had nothing. Holding on by a thread, couldn't grab nothing. Seems we moved on to a better place. Shine away from the shade. But now that we're here, ain't no going back.
Yeah. Ay, push start, ay. Ball so hard, ay. Raise the bar, ay. Turn into a star, ay. Play my part, yeah. I aim too far. I do it big. I keep it large, okay. Live it up. Cause it's fake, better give it up. Young, but I feel like I've seen enough. Numbers going up, better keep it up. Ain't slowing down, better live it up. About too hard, ayy. What about too hard, ayy? What about too hard, ayy? About too hard, yeah. I'm killing your favorite rapper with minimum effort. Yeah, your corpse getting severed. The industry dry as a desert. Do whatever it is that you think that you're doing, I'm doing it better. Straight W's, that's my letter. Don't got no snakes, only ladders, ayy. They tryna figure out what's on our plate. Infinity sideways, we already ate. Skipping this basic, skipping this classic. Stay out of trouble, now I can relate. Nevertheless, I'm doing great. I just finished this thing, ain't no debate. You ain't my dog, you ain't my family, and sure as hell, you're not my mate. Yeah, I take my place at the summit. I can't wait till we counting them hundreds. I cannot lie, I ain't rich, yeah, but when I say my time coming, it's coming. And some of y'all got ahead of me, to be honest, I wasn't even running. But very soon I'ma run it. I demand it, man, I want it. Push start, ayy. Ball so hard, ayy. Raise the bar, ayy. Turn into a star, ayy. Play my part, yeah. I aim too far. I do it big. I keep it large, okay. Live it up. Cause it's fake, better give it up. Young, but I feel like I've seen enough. Numbers going up, better keep it up. Ain't slowing down, better live it up. About too hard, ayy. What about too hard, ayy? What about too hard, ayy? About too hard, ayy. They not gon' like this. Don't like surprises. I cause a crisis. Man, I'm a scientist. With the music, I spice things up to my liking. Man, I want nice things, nice things. That's not an AK, it's a Uzi. I pull up and shoot it to movie. I'm chasing the bag, not a coochie. Cut ties with the fake, now it's Gucci. Word of my niggas from the 021. You count 6 shots and I count 2 guns. Some people still think I rap just for fun, but soon they look up to me just like the sun. Yeah, you can come over here. Swear it's like no career. Swear you got no idea. Soon you'll have no career. Take a good look in the mirror. They need to know that I'm here. Don't you act like it ain't clear. Yeah, push start, ayy. Ball so hard, ayy. Raise the bar, ayy. Turn into a star, ayy. Play my part, yeah. I aim too far. I do it big. I keep it large, okay. Live it up. Cause it's fake, better give it up. Young, but I feel like I've seen enough. Numbers going up, better keep it up. Ain't slowing down, better live it up. About too hard, ayy. What about too hard, ayy? What about too hard, ayy? About too hard.
I was running road so many nations. Even when it's so sweet, I end up seeing red. Is it such a ghostly revelation? I may have fucked up all my chances. And we ain't sleeping on the floor again. We never sleeping on the floor again. For the ones who didn't make it out, for the ones that didn't see the life, for the ones that never cared, never gave a thought, found no happiness in that brand new car or the house you bought. I see you talking about the love you lost, and it was gone like way before you ever thought it was. Yeah, I took my time to
such a ghostly revelation. I may have fucked up all my chances. Fucked up all my And we are never feeling cold again. And we are never feeling cold again. But I can't act like it's easy. It's hard to preach. Cause I've been burning trees and watching fall. If we cannot breathe out, we go forward. Sure, I was searching for cure. Fishing a little wildlife. And when I'm low on fuel, I'll still be running till my back broke. Halfway, lost hope and I checked it. Hard roads, I didn't think I'd come back fast. Cause I was running roads so many nations. Even when it's so sweet, I ended up zero. This is such a ghostly revelation. I may have fucked up all my chances. Fucked up all my chances. Been around the globe, looked around and fitted. Seen high and lows, but you won't even get it. Been around the globe, think it's time to admit it's not the end, but the road, and you won't even get it. Been around the globe, looked around, not been fitted. Seen high and lows, but you won't even get it. Been around the globe, think it's time to admit it's not the end, but the road. I was running roads so many nations.
ESL Pro League is brought to you in part by Intel, Gaming Malta, Mountain Dew Game Fuel, CS Money, MSI, GG and ESEA.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to the pinnacle of this broadcast. It is the rivalry pretty much as old as Counter-Strike itself. It's ViCi Gaming facing off against the likes of TYLOO. Blair, are you ready to lose your mind?
Yes, I am. I am so ready. This is what I live for. TYLOO and ViCi. And can TYLOO... So Reddit, can ViCi finally stop the streak is the problem. They haven't been able to beat TYLOO in since the
dawn of time.
Well, not rather the beginning of March, but so yeah, it can be the dawn of time. Looking at how it's been so far, they faced off each other at the Road to Rio, the ESL Road to Rio, where TYLOO beat them 2-1, and then they lost to them again 2-1 in the DreamHack Masters Spring, and the finals when they faced off against TYLOO winning in a very close fashion, 3-2 in a best of 5. So a little bit of a problem for ViCi, and this is the one thing, the one team that stands in the path of ViCi from being crowned the kings of Asian CS is this team, TYLOO. Somebody, attacker slowly, danking in summer. And here we go, Mirage the pick from ViCi, and it's going to be all 4 players charging up mid. Bomb all alone towards B, that's risky, and it's a fake. And this fake's working out wonderfully. They've got 3 kills already, but attacker pushes in, and that's the bomb dropped. That's the bomb dropped, it's all gone wrong.
Yeah, the most elaborate of ruses has definitely bitten them in the butt. They still do have the man advantage, and Jamyang with a P250 does get me a little bit excited. He's probably been my favorite player to watch so far. Mainly because somebody is a little bit too mental for my liking, although they're enjoyable at the same time. Attacker basically trying to fight on all fronts, and he's managed to get 4 kills for him already in total. Only 1 more stands in his way, and of course we kick it off with an ace, Blair. What else would it be?
What else would it be, indeed? Attacker. He was quiet in the game we saw from them earlier today, in fact, against Invictus Gaming. But that's a way to start. And that was such an elaborate play from ViCi. They went for the mid take towards A bomb side. They had 2 players walking up the apps. And well, TYLOO, just attackers like, yeah, well, fine, screw it, I'll just get the ace. That was almost a 2v5, I believe, or a 2v4 there, but somehow just bring it back. What a round from attacker, and that's gonna definitely be the start that TYLOO were looking for.
You can't write it, can you?
You can't.
Nothing you can do. Well, it's just going to be a single deagle for Zoking. Everybody else basically just taking the hard eco. They're almost just letting him fight this, but well, it's not going to last for long. The MP9 at range will pop his head, and now it's the next player's turn as the deagle is retrieved. Okay, Danking, this is aggressive as hell, but hey, he's making that extra cash. Of course, the man normally picking up the AWP, although it did switch hands once or twice. I believe it was Summer who had it occasionally. I think some of the time it was more because Danking wasn't really hitting his shots, but I'm sure on Mirage it'll be him for the majority, right?
Indeed, yeah, he's got to get his hands on the AWP as well, and 4 kills with the MP9. That's a lot of money in the bank, $6,000. They haven't let go of the SMGs yet. The buy should be coming in, and attack timeout getting called early on by ViCi. They did go for the full eagle, just the deagle purchase. So yeah, and they got a few kills as well. 4 kills in Phantom Pistol rounds, so they have a little bit of extra money here. The AK is going to be coming out, and for TYLOO, they can upgrade if they want, but they're going to be sticking with the UMPs and the MP9s, and I'm expecting an aggressive play coming out from the TYLOO side here.
Yeah, I was wondering if they'd do the classic keep everything and then buy an AWP, because it is one of the ways that normally teams try to negate the weaker purchase by just having a gun. The chances are ViCi are not going to be able to afford, but by the looks of it, they are just going to keep everything. So yeah, they almost have to get aggressive now. I'd quite like to see some presence thrown in onto ramp. I think it's one of the spots that you can take away and actually makes a lot of plays quite awkward for the T side once that position is gone. They're going to throw in some early nades, but ultimately they're actually looking like they're playing this one fairly standard, which is peculiar.
It is, especially when you have those SMGs. You want to maybe take advantage of some of these positions. That smoke's going to help out, though. Yeah, there we go. Perfectly placed smoke there. The 2 UMPs up close. Slowly's going to be holding on. He's got Incendiary as well to delay them any further if he does get pressured. Summer with the MP9, not exactly the best position to be playing from with that particular gun. But that's all right. All 3 grouped up together, ensuring that at least if the kills do go their ViCi's way, at least the trade will be taking place immediately.
Mid control is definitely the goal. Attacker, the only rifle, is going to be forced out of position, but he takes the fight while in the flames. Still a 1-for-1 trade really isn't bad at all. As mentioned, there's going to be some weaponry missing in this round, and actually Advent is going to catch out Summer as he tries to retrieve that gun. Danking still with a good opportunity here, though. That's another dropped and still leave us in a 3v3, and considering this is for all purposes a bonus round for the CT side, they are doing very well indeed. Somebody even bringing it back, and of course he goes flying in to try and find some more action. Not even picking up the rifle along the way, and he almost wins that duel. It's 4 now for Advent. He won't get the 5th, and the battle is wild, but it's Kaze to close it. ViCi, they get their first round on the board, but at high cost.
That is a high cost indeed. And like you said, like just the SMGs, and look at the buy now. Of course, they have, that means that they will have to make do with a little bit less utility than they would be happy with. Some are actually going for the FAMAS buy just so going to afford extra Incendiary and the smoke as well. Not a single kit on any of the players for TYLOO. That is a little worrying. If they get the kills, doesn't really matter now, does it? But I like this. Attacker and Summer rushing up towards ramp. But there's no one to spot towards Palace, but Jam Young is slowly creeping up. Now we have the one play to somebody playing all by his lonesome towards B. You have slowly, I think it's on ladder room, and now you have Danking rotating back towards the toll booth position to help his teammates attack that anti-flash perfectly. No trade coming in immediately. Kaze can't peek. He's the one with the bomb, so he can't afford to go for the trade. It's going to be kept at bay now for the time being.
Woman, though, that is as clinical as it gets. Rips the head off one and knows that they've taken ramp control, so just patiently waiting, they line up, and he's very close to getting 2. In fact, Zoking as quick as you like to make sure that trade comes in. They still have more so onto Danking at the back of the site, and he's not going to do anything, and somebody's rotation might have just given him an opening. 1 versus 2 situation. As you mentioned, no kit, so the time is going to be ticking, but this man barely lets go of W key in a normal circumstance, so I doubt he'll let go of it here. The flashbang, though, is solid. Leaves him in a very awkward spot, and Jam Young just trying to slow him down as much as possible, not allowing any further pushes to come in, and he's very wary of this position, and in fact, he's been bamboozled. Straight through the smoke on the other side, Kaze's waiting, and ViCi double down, and more importantly, they douse the TYLOO economy.
Did you? And good couple of rounds. Yeah, coming down to, I wouldn't say the wire, but yeah, some close rounds here and there, but that's definitely going to help matters out. For ViCi, it is a map pick. And when you pick Mirage against TYLOO, I know it's a different TYLOO, Tom, but how many teams have made that mistake, right? How many teams in international Counter-Strike have made the mistake of picking Mirage or allowing Mirage through when they're facing against TYLOO? That has got to be a problem. That's got to be a scary proposition.
Every
it's still
event.
very early days. Sorry?
Every EU event ever attended by an Asian team, someone has gone, oh, we could probably take them on Mirage. And it's like, no, you can't. That's the one map. Although I will say probably the most impressive victory was the Inferno victory for, I think that was against Luminosity, right? That was where they upset them in one of the first series we really saw TYLOO break into an international match. And it was just how passive they actually played, which is quite surprising when you consider how they play nowadays.
Yeah, even I think it was on even on Cobblestone as well, where they're just like double up inside his site, like have this crossfire setup, and I think Na'Vi or Luminosity, they were just like not expecting that. I'm just looking at the stats here. The last time ViCi beat TYLOO on Mirage was in January. After that, they played Mirage 1, 2, 3 times, and TYLOO have won each and every single time there. And that too was pretty convincing wins, in which ViCi didn't even get double digits. So that's a worrying factor. And Summer's going to find Zoking through the smoke. Of course he is.
Luckily, it is a stack on the B site, so ultimately that should be the be-all and end-all of the round at least. But the question is the damage. Because ViCi don't have spare finances. Even the last round was only 2 players surviving, so they had to drop more weapons than they actually saved. Kaze now actually in real trouble. He's going to drop. That's an AWP that somebody's just managed to retrieve. Now, as said, the chance of them winning a round just based off the amount of time on the clock is relatively slim, but saving an AWP? Really? That's impressive considering what? They invested a Deagle and I think a Zeus and maybe a flashbang, but I'm not sure. I think somebody might have actually picked that up.
No, yeah, I think he picked up the flash, but the Zeus was purchased. So, yeah, kind of a win for TYLOO there, if you all things considered. But for ViCi, yeah, they get the round. They're going to be okay with it. 3-2. And TYLOO. Great start. Attacker with the pistol ace, Danking with the 4K on the eco round. But apart from that, ViCi have been consistently taking this A bomb site. And we do have attack timeout getting called now for TYLOO. Looking to maybe switch things up a little bit on the CD side, especially the A bomb side. It is looking a little weak for my liking.
Yeah, and you can correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure this is as many tactical timeouts as we've seen the whole of today in the first 5 rounds of this match. But I guess I like the fact that clearly these two teams facing off against each other are taking it very seriously. It's not a situation where they're going to mess around and risk not getting through to the grand final. Because you want to be through first. Like, going through the lower bracket, sure, both of these teams are expected to blast through anybody else that's in the lower bracket. It doesn't matter who it is. We expect them to win. But especially for TYLOO, they've had a few slip-ups as of recent. So I don't think they want to be heading into the lower bracket. Neither does ViCi, because, well, otherwise they're going to have to fight the same teams. And they've already dropped a map in this tournament, which, again, that was a pretty big surprise. So ultimately, we're going to see both of these teams trying their hardest to get into that best-of-5 grand final, which will be coming up tomorrow. This is so aggressive for somebody. Don't expect anything less from him. And while Zoking, I'm sure he's played against that man a million times and still couldn't do anything about it.
Yeah, just somebody, right? Just so frustrating. And you can see the flashbang is going to pull somebody back towards the B bomb side. He has slowly. as well. They have an extra smoke in the hands of Slowly. You can use that to delay them further. But the thing with ViCi going their way is they have a lot of time to work with, right? A minute on the clock. And they are going to be slowly peeling away from the B bomb site. They're going to be heading back towards T-spawn. They have left Almond towards Underpass. This could actually work out for TYLOO. They have Danking towards Toll Booth, and they have somebody perched on top of B apartments. And Slowly's position there towards the market window means he can rotate a little quickly. He's just spotting for anyone pushing out. But the moment the play comes into the A bomb site, they're going to leave somebody alone. I like this. I like the flash from somebody for somebody just to push on up, and that's going to draw the rotation here. Attacker, does Almond know? I don't think he spots the barrel out. And Summer, oh, they don't check. They don't check, and Attacker finds one. Quick trade from Summer, and with that, the jig is up. 20 seconds remaining, and it's all on Jam Young. Summer with the A1. Nice 3K from him, and TYLOO get round number 3.
Yeah, a little bit slower from them excluding somebody, but he doesn't count. As the rest of the team sort of like stay passive and almost wait for some sort of execution. And that has been something I feel has always been missing from the Asian Counter-Strike scene, is you've got those entry fraggers. I think that's, you've almost got too many entry fraggers when it comes to the Asian scene. But some of the executions do seem to be lackluster a bit. And I still remember like old heroic rosters, like with Snappy, like when Yugi was no longer there, so he was AWPing. And he would manage to just choke out some high firepower teams by just not giving them anything. I still remember, I think their record versus that Imperial team that was like tearing it up was like 8-0 on Mirage, when their Mirage win rate was something like 85-90%. Like,
yeah.
It was just being able to outsmart the opposition. So if TYLOO can have that in their back pocket and almost choke out ViCi, just not giving them any space, well, this could be a tough T side.
Oh yeah, it could. And the thing for TYLOO is, right, despite ViCi being tactically the superior team, TYLOO just have so much of experience at the highest level of CS. Yes, they don't have success, but they have experience, and Summer looking for more on top of the box is not ideal, and Zoking coming up from Connector being a little bit of a nuisance with somebody. It's a big gap there to his Connector. He finds Zoking, leaving it all in Advent and Jam Young. Now, Jam Young from apartments, from Palace, he can do a bit of damage. He's got the health as well, but he's still trapped inside. And somebody, again, re-aggressing out. Bomb dropped. And Jam Young, 40 seconds, but he's been spotted out, and there is no way in hell he's going to get this one. Somebody picks up a triple, and with that, TYLOO back in the driving seat.
Yeah, seems like whatever was spoken about during the pause has worked, and it is going to be them going 4-3 into the lead. Of course, the T's can't really invest too much into this round, a pistol or two, maybe a Deeg for Jam Young, but I'm kind of waiting to see them get the AWP, because that battle, like, Danking's someone who, I'll admit, I really haven't seen much of him at all. So to watch him battle off against Kazi is definitely something that excites me quite a bit.
Yeah, Kazi has been a little quiet so far in this tournament, hasn't he? He is the star, but somebody blinded. Still gets 1, 2, 3, 4, looking for the ace, but Almond's like, yeah, no, I'm not going to give you that. I'm just going to jump into Attacker. Denies him the, well, what would have been the second ace for TYLOO, but 5-3. Of course, it was an eco for ViCi, and now the buy should be coming in, and I would love to see Kaze get his hands on the AWP.
Who do you favor? Do you favor Kaze in that battle?
Against Danking?
Yeah.
Yes, 100%. Because the thing with Kaze is when he has the AWP, you'll notice how Advent works around it. He sets him up so very well. And for Danking, it's more like, yeah, you have the flashes being, helped out by Attacker or somebody, whoever, but at the same time, he goes for his individual peaks, which looks very impressive. But consistently, I feel like Kaze has a better system around him as an AWPer. So I would give Kaze that little edge. And he's proven. Kaze is a proven entity. I'd still go the way of Kaze.
Okay. Yeah, I can get behind that, even from what we've seen so far. Like, there's definitely been a few off games from Danking as well. Jam Young's the probably big player that's missing at the moment, though. Obviously, the youngster, the 18-year-old, looking to try and make his mark on TYLOO, but it's going to be one of the teams that's a lot tougher to do. Like, individual skill is something that we have in, well, bucketfuls in this match, so that's not going to quite cut it in this match. He needs to be something above.
For me, it's like for ViCi, right? I'm sure Elfish Guy and Pilly are probably watching this game. Shout out to you guys. But it just, the fact that Zoking and Almond, the inconsistency, that's the problem for me. Like, if they can, I hate to use the word replace, but let's imagine someone like Viva Xiao Sage instead of Almond and Zoking. Boom! Just like that, ViCi. That could be the missing factor. But that's not going to happen here. It's not going to happen in this matchup. Right now, they have the fireplace in the server. They need to make this work. They got the bomb down. And somebody so paranoid there's going to be a flank coming in. Look at him. Bomb sticking away, still taking his sweet time. But TYLOO, they have the utility to try and retake this bomb site, and they're going for it.
Yeah, they're in a good position here, and the T's have nothing left. It's just down to their crossfires, their raw individual aim. Kaze is going to get one, but the trade comes back thick and fast. The bomb is ticking very far gone, though. Somebody needs to get on it. I don't even think it matters. It's not even close.
Yeah, that... TYLOO need... Didn't Blast release those really good-looking Counter-Strike watches recently? Yeah, someone just mailed them over to TYLOO, because that was stupid. 4v4, I get it, you were probably waiting for a flank, but that took too very long. They got the kills, but in the end, they had to stick it. That the panic set in, right? It was admin in a 1v3.
It killed everyone.
And if they had... if they had 5 more seconds, which they had earlier, if they'd gone a little bit faster, they could have all peeked them together. Sure, it might have got 1 or 2 kills, but it still won the round. And yeah, there you have it. Admin, even though Admin stuck it, sorry, not Admin, even though TYLOO stuck that bomb in the end, even if Admin hadn't got the final kill, they wouldn't have won the round. There was no time remaining. TYLOO, why do you do this to me?
The funny thing is that because everyone died, so Advent sprayed down the remaining 3, and then he died to the bomb. So because of that, they've actually come out with a better purchase, just because of the way that they played in the last few rounds. Like, they only lost 3 players. So they're in a pretty good spot to actually break straight back. And you look at the finances on the other side, they're as bad as it gets. And there you go, Blair. It was all part of the plan. That's what it was. They wanted to die to the bomb. They lulled them into a false sense of security just to smash them back into the ground. This is going to be as painful as it gets financially for the T side. Jamyoung left 1v5. They're going to get 1900, and that will be basically all they have.
Jamyoung. I won't lie, though. Like, considering... Okay, he's slowly just ready. He's just ready to get this kill here. And it should go his way. He's got his teammate right next to him as well. Interesting how no one is budged for TYLOO. They're so confident that, yeah, slowly, and somebody can hold on to that bomb. But yeah, considering what ViCi have to work with, I have been just super impressed with Admin. And I feel bad. I kind of feel bad that they're not able to get over this little bump in the road called TYLOO, you know, on their path to be the best team in Asia. And they're so unlucky. They qualified for Pro League, the last one, the ESL Pro League. They couldn't make it because of a couple of visa issues for one of the players, if I'm not mistaken. And TYLOO got that spot. Imagine if ViCi had that, and knowing Advent as the in-game leader, he could have learned so much from that little stint in EU. But yeah, that didn't happen. Even TYLOO, they were there for a while, and they come back, and immediately they switch 2 players out. So nothing really happening, nothing really panning out from that little bit of a stay in EU.
Well, fortunately, this round is a bit of a no-show. They've only got Kaze on a P250, and we're still yet to get him on that AWP. Like, sure, on the T side of Mirage, I think it's more of a choice rather than a necessity, but when you have an AWPer as talented as he is, and when you have so much aggression going on throughout the map, like TYLOO have been able to peek window, peek short, push mid, they've been able to take ramp, they've been able to basically do whatever they want. For the majority of rounds, I think they've actually taken apartments away and just smoked it off deep and got aggressive. Like, a counter-op, I would actually say, is almost needed the way that TYLOO are currently playing, but ViCi are never saving the money to actually get that in play, and that is always something that frustrates me, because for them going for a buy here, it is not the wrong decision. They should go for a buy. At the same time, if you're constantly in a position where your star player is not getting his star weapon, why are you not doing something to change that?
I agree with you. 100% agree with you. But at the same time, right, you have the round and you're hoping, okay, we're going to win this round, guys. We're going to pick up that AWP from either Danking or somebody and give it to Kaze. And that's a viable idea, except they just have 4 more rounds remaining. And Kaze has just been nullified. But here we go, Zoking pushing in, and somebody blinded, not able to make his escape. And Zoking, that wild spray of his, just good enough for 1. So the trades will not favor either team, but some are down to 26 HP. That gives ViCi that little bit of an edge that they might try and take advantage of.
Yeah, this is definitely one of the better opportunities they've had over the last few rounds. Bear in mind that 5 of the last 6 have gone the way of TYLOO, and the one that went their way was the bomb exploding in their face while trying to defuse it with no seconds left. We go though. Summer still in position. The incendiary could be perfectly timed. They've got to be careful of the sandwich as well, but actually Orman is going to be there to check it. And as the push looks to come in, the incendiary will clear him out. That is perfectly played from ViCi. Great use of utility. And now slowly is the last one standing. Now, they have money, so he can go for this. He could try and make things costly once again. That's something we've mentioned time and time again, is that the finances for ViCi have been wrecked every single round. Now, him coming in from CT, he might even get a free kill onto Orman. That's the first. Now, Jam Young's going to run back from the palace. This almost ends up as a crossfire, with Kaze just hiding on the site. The chances of him getting more than 1 here are slim to none. He spotted out Kaze at least, but there comes the second peak. Good work from Jam Young, but even still, that round was a victory, but that extra kill was valuable.
It was. It indeed was. And again, unfortunately, Kaze still doesn't have the money for that AWP. You got to feel for the guy. And TYLOO are like, all right, let's dig into our bank. What do we have here? 2 AWPs again for danking and somebody. But kudos to ViCi. Nicely played there in the latter half of that particular round, in the 3v3. And now we might see a little bit of a switch up here. TYLOO want to have... They have just 7-5 lead. They want to ensure they at least go maybe with like 9 rounds remaining. Attacker completely blind, but everyone is blind. They're not going to be expecting this, but Kaze finds 1. And Advent times it to perfection, danking. There's no point sticking around there, buddy. Just fall on back. You've lost a fight from it. And now, they know where danking is. They just need to just kind of figure out where the other 2 are. Obviously, they can guess somebody would be playing towards B. And if they figure out where Summer's position is, this round is looking very, very grim indeed for TYLOO.
Yeah, this is definitely the chance for ViCi to slam their money back into the ground, and there's further aggression coming out. They will hear, or should hear, the damage being put onto Dan King as he tries to rotate back through on towards the A site. They're actually gambling. I like this from TYLOO. Completely putting all of their eggs in one basket. Unfortunately, the basket's half full as they're still rotating, and Zoking has ended this round. You can see somebody just slowly crawling back through the murder hole as he will retreat with his gun.
Did they finally get an op for Kaze? It's right there on the site. There we go. Almond picks it up. It's a little late. Just the 2 rounds remaining, but hey. Finally, we can see something from Kaze with a big green zoom bang. For TYLOO, the money has finally been depleted, Tom. And it's not much of a loss bonus they're going to be getting either. So somebody's op here is going to be instrumental. And slowly can potentially drop another rifle, maybe for danking or maybe for Summer. But it's going to be very light buy. And looking at the scenario here, I wouldn't be surprised if they just went for the force. And Q, TYLOO not buying anything.
I don't know. I'll be interested to see. Like, yeah, I think they're just going to go for some pistols. They're going to juggle it around. They're playing it safe, you know, Blair. You should believe in them more.
Go to hell.
I feel like that one cuts you deep because you're the person who always believes.
Listen, I believed in TYLOO and TYLOO didn't believe in themselves. At this point, it's just an abusive relationship. And... you know, I just gotta blame myself for just being so committed to it. But, yeah, equalizing the money out. Somebody with a op towards B apps, Almond, and Dank. Look at this one, Dank. Just a little bit of over-aggression, thinking there was only 1 player. Then Kaze, very lucky to stay alive. Now Summer with the deagle. Incendiary out. Kaze, narrow little point there, and somebody walks straight into his cross. That's surprising with somebody. He should have known where Kaze was. And someone gets spotted out, trying to be a little cheeky towards Ninja. And with that, 1 by 1 they fall. And there should be another round for ViCi. They should tie things up here 7-all.
finally seeing the resurgence slowly. Last one left, and his push through the smoke will be caught. ViCi now bringing 3 rounds in a row and making this half look pretty decent. Like, of course, when you win the second round and get the follow-up, if you don't get too many more rounds than that, it's going to be a fairly painful half, and I think we would have been frowning if it had ended in that way, especially with the only other round up until the streak being the bomb going off and, well, a bit of a weird retake from TYLOO. Now they have the chance to win the half on the T side, which I don't think they'd be too unhappy with taking at the beginning of the map if it was offered. Even still, though, it's not a bad purchase. A few pieces of utility missing, a singular kit onto somebody, and, well, because of that, he has to go down to a FAMAS, but he's been performing well throughout the day, so he could still pull it off.
Could, but let's see. But for ViCi, this has been great, right? It was 5-3 at one point, and then it was 7-4, and it looked like TYLOO would probably, you know, win the half. And there we go. Somebody same angle towards Kaze. You give that guy an AWP, he's not going to miss too many shots. Attacker at least replies back on finding Zoking, and Kaze getting a little too overeager, needs to stay alive. Almond waiting for the flank, slowly will be picked off, and that is going to be the call to head straight for that B bomb side, and that is the right call indeed. Almond is pushing up, but Advent still holding on here. This is interesting. They have the time to work with, and now Almond coming in from underpass. This could catch Attacker unaware.
Yeah, I guess not knowing if there was still a player around that B side of the map, and they've actually pulled out into the mines of the remaining players, but Attacker! Oh, I feel like there's a lot of luck that's gone into that one. Faces straight into Orman at the perfect moment, and instead they now sit with both players in the right place at the right time. DanKing just waiting for anybody to try and make their way out of the palace, and the problem being, getting the bomb across towards the site is going to be difficult. That smoke will give them at least space to do the open plant. DanKing's trying to make a little bit of a jump spot over the top. It's not a particularly good plant for the palace, though. Like, it would have to be a wide peek from Kaze, and that basically means if Advent goes down, this could be the be all and end all of the round. It's definitely expected, though, as Attacker. He kills the man in palace. A third kill for him, and DanKing will close things out. TYLOO, they do take a victory going into the second half, but it's as close as it gets.
As close as it gets, and I don't think ViCi's going to be too annoyed with that. At least they get the 7 rounds on the T side, which is, considering it was looking a little sticky for them, I think they're going to be very, very happy. A little disappointed I didn't see the duel between DanKing. We didn't see the duel between DanKing and Kaze, but hey, maybe we'll see it in the second half here. 8-7. It's anyone's game. It's anyone's game, but I'm just going to remind our viewers again that the last 3 times the teams have faced off against each other, TYLOO have won all 3 series. One was the best of 5 and then 2 best of 3s. And in all the 3 games they played, Mirage was there, and they lost all 3 times, did ViCi. So for them to win this would be them breaking the Mirage streak. And the fact they've picked this, Tom, means they maybe have something up their sleeves that we're not privy to.
Yeah, I think you always have to respect a team, I guess, if they come into a series versus someone who has been their kryptonite and then picks the map that they've lost on. Like, there has to be some prep work that has gone into things. And, hey, I can respect it, but, well, will I be saying the same thing at the end of the map? That's a different story altogether. If they lose it, they will almost look like fools, and I'm sure TYLOO will go into the next one very confidently, because that is the thing we've always said, is you don't pick Mirage against Asian teams. I'm not sure whether or not that really applies if you are also within the Asia region yourself, but TYLOO was always one. To be fair, ViCi have done it as well, where I can't, was it VP? Like, when VP, not now, like when VP were, well, I don't want to say good, but it's still inconsistent, but could be very, very good. I'm pretty sure ViCi upset them at least once. I think MVP did as well.
Yeah, that was quite a while ago, though. But I don't remember MVP having much success, though, in EU. I know they qualified for a couple of games. One event would be one of the DreamHack Masters. But
I'm sure they beat Virtus.pro once. I just feel like that was in the decline, though. That was where people were like, they can't screw this one up. And then it was like, oh, dear.
What surprises me a little bit here is the train pick from TYLOO, actually. Because that's a map where ViCi are very comfortable on, number 1. And number 2, they actually have a pretty good record against TYLOO. This entire map, Vito, is a little confusing. ViCi pick a map where they've struggled against TYLOO of late. That's Mirage. And TYLOO pick a map where they lost to ViCi the last time they played was the DreamHack Masters Spring Finals. They beat them in the road to Rio, but then again they lost just prior to that for the Asian Minor, the Chinese qualifier. So it's interesting. If it goes to Inferno, I'm going to favor ViCi. But I still believe TYLOO can potentially close this one out 2-0. But if it goes Inferno, I'm going to have the odds swing the way of ViCi Gaming.
Zotac Masters quarterfinal, MVP 2 versus Pro 1. There you go. My memory didn't let me down. I'm glad of that. I knew it happened at some point. They also took a map off them at a Star Series as well. So there's a couple of times.
How long ago was that?
Oh, you're going to make me open it back up.
Well, while you do that, we do have the hit coming in towards B. Somebody leading the charge, Adden with the smoke, and realizes got to toss a flash up high. 28. Okay, that's a long time ago, Tom. But Kaze from the benches finds just one. Isolated. Admin lurking around the smoke. That smoke's going to give a lot of space for his teammates to come in. And Admin finds one looking for the second kill, but slowly from that position, picking up the USB off the fallen corpse of Kaze. Zoking replies back 2 beautiful taps. And the third. That is brilliant from Zoking. Look at the health on Norman. 1 HP. Admin 42. Zoking 49. Combined less than 100. But they win it. And some beautiful, beautiful shots coming out from the Zoking.
Yeah, that's what you want to see from him as well. Like, you talk about the inconsistencies of some of the players within the server. I think he definitely falls within that. And, yeah, if he does come alive here, who knows? Maybe this could be the first time in a while we see a victory for ViCi and get themselves... That would be the more painful thing, though, if they win the best of 3 and then lose the best of 5. But let's not talk about that until it even comes close to happening.
Assuming they reach the finals, that is, TYLOO. TYLOO lost to BTRG, just pointing that out recently.
Yeah, but watching BTRG play yesterday, I'm not in high hopes, if I'm being honest. But here we go. Jam Young about to come under some serious pressure. He's got support from Kaze, but he's going to have to push through the smoke. Well, in fact, both of them are just going to fall back. It basically looks like an after-plant situation already, but the bomb is yet to be planted. Jam Young's not going to do anything to deny it. I quite like this, actually, from ViCi. They planned for a retake, and, well, they'll go for the retake. The problem is, in these early round scenarios, they don't actually have much utility. It's just smokes. Zoking has managed to come around the flank. Really? In a retake? You're going for a knife kill. I respect it. That's a hell of a lot of money made. And now they're looking to clean it up anyway. It may not even matter as the defusal begins. There's nothing Slowly can do. And it is going to be ViCi. Well, both teams, I guess, making some money.
I love it. I love the knife from Zoking. Retake knife, that's a statement right there. What confuses me, Tom, is they had smoked off connector. They knew there was Kaze, a couple of players there. They had control of jungle. I mean, didn't have jungle control, but at least had a couple of players, their eyes on that. And the bomb still gets planted towards CD spawn. Yes, the CTs didn't peak. They didn't prevent the plan from taking place. But yeah, that smoke towards CD was not a proper smoke at all. And they went for that plan, and they played close post plans from T-Ram. That's a what moment for me. Like, what were they thinking?
I do wonder if it was more the plan was to plant open, and then because there were so many players around connector, the plan changed and it just wasn't communicated properly. I feel like that makes the most sense, but it doesn't make sense in terms of how the round actually went. Because, yeah, it basically made it impossible for the players on ramp to really do anything other than deny the players actually getting to the site in the first place.
And also, I mean, it was a forced buy, right? It wasn't just like the ego they have over here. So they wanted to win that round. They had committed with the buy. So, yeah, I agree. I think it was like a little bit of miscomms, maybe not. There we go. Kaze plucks Slowly's head off very quickly. And with that, somebody in attacker left. Now, they do have the bomb, but they're yet to find a single kill.
They've not even really done too much damage as of yet. And because of this current situation, if they don't do anything here, it could be a problem. I'm not going to get to finish my sentence before attacker finds a kill. He's still performing at a higher level than we saw earlier. What? How did he get away with a second one? This is more cost than ever really should have happened, and he definitely shouldn't be allowed to get a bomb plant. I don't even think he's going for it at this point, knowing that there's so many players around, and Zoking will put an end to that very quickly indeed.
That got a little bit more expensive than ViCi were expecting, but hey, still a couple of kills to at least win the round, and they've won all 3 in a row. Pistol, anti-eco, and the, well, anti-force-by rather, and of course the anti-eco there. Now is a real test. No AWP from Mr. Dan King. It's going to be AK-47s and everything in the kitty for TYLOO. Only thing missing probably is the kitchen sink, and Kaze with the AWP now is upgraded, Tom. This makes me excited.
Yeah, this is maybe the benefit of a couple of players going down is you get that AWP for Kaze, which can be the difference maker in many a round. He'll be playing just towards the back of the A site, so not really in too aggressive a spot. In fact, it's more on Orman to just listen out for any footsteps, make the call if they do make their way into the connector, and more importantly, deny anybody taking window control, because on this map, it's so powerful to have window, enable the flanks in towards the B site, something players like Hunter and Art do regularly, and probably infuriate half the players they play against. Slowly, though, this is very aggressive. In fact, it gets traded out almost instantly, but for the T's, that's really not too bad at this stage to open up a position.
Oh yeah, now it's all on Kaze. We know what he can do. Jamming's position is not ideal. He's making sure that no one takes advantage of jungle, but that's going to leave that A bomb site all on the very capable shoulders of Kaze, but still, he's just one man with a very big gun. Let's see what he does here. Summer announcing his presence. Flashback with somebody peered through. Is he going to check the corner is a question, and looks like Jamyang's going to be a little bit more proactive. I like this from Jamyang. He finds one, spot that Summer as well. Doesn't need to take the fight. You need to just hold the line. Molotov going to be tossed in. Kaze misses the shot. 4v3, still favoring the CTs. And for the T's, they're completely out of utility, apart from the one flashbang. Attacker's got to hold the line to its connector while the bomb gets planted. Admin peeks out trying to prevent the plant, but Attacker finds him. Attacker finds another one, but Zoking replies back with a quick double, all on Summer in a 1v1 against Kaze.
The bomb ticking away, and Summer doesn't really have to peek, just try and bait out his opponent, but he goes for the face, and Kaze knows exactly where he is. All too easy for the AWPer. I thought we weren't going to see any AWPing in this round after the initial stages of it, but he will be there to close. Very costly, but the CTs do have the finances to still buy it, and the bomb plant, well, it allows the T's to do the same.
It does, but for ViCi, every round they're winning here on the CT side, it's getting them closer to taking this map. And like I said earlier, like if ViCi take Mirage, I'm definitely going to favor them. Even if it goes map number 3, Inferno, ViCi's map, I feel like they're like super comfortable there. And even on Train, I don't really fancy TYLOO's chances too much on Train. It's just been a very weird map beat up, and I guess you kind of see this in these domestic derbies. Like, you might call it Invictus ViCi game or Invictus TYLOO game or any Chinese team, game, domestic derby, but especially TYLOO and ViCi, it's kind of reminiscent of, the old NIP Fnatic games, or you see the French teams playing each other, and it's just a complete mess, and nothing makes any sense. It is kind of like that.
Oh, we are going to see take of middle. There hasn't been much of a challenge for it. As mentioned in the previous round, like Orman was basically just playing towards ladder in a passive spot, just making sure that nobody could get into the window room. Other than that, they're forcing TYLOO into these executes. The risk with that, though, is that they don't actually have much information. They don't know where they're coming from. Advent is going to spy out the initial peak, however. Kaze is alongside him. He actually switches. That's both times now somebody's gone to peek and they've switched away at the wrong second. Advent still managed to kill, but he's actually going to get burned down. Kaze now the lone defender of the B site, and he gets wrecked by Attacker. He's been on a tear. 21 kills for him, and, well, they're still losing the map at this point. A 30 bomb maybe on the cards if they are going to pull this one back. Attacker holding, it's just instantaneous. The head torn off of another shoulders, and Summer peeks out to close out one more. It's left all onto Jamyang, and I imagine he's scurrying back to save this rifle. What a round from Attacker. What a map so far from him.
Yeah, starting off with the pistol ace, and what should have been a round going the way of ViCi. And you look at the scoreline, and you're like, it's still pretty close. It's 11 to 9 right now. But bear in mind, that pistol round, which TYLOO won, netted them two rounds, so they won the anti-eco as well. And that was because of Attacker's heroics, right? This could easily have been 13 to, what, 7? The 13 to 6 for ViCi. So Attacker definitely has been the difference maker. Kind of like how Xiao Sage was for Invictus earlier on against the Thai team Lucid Dream. But for ViCi, this is a little tricky. This is the problem. They won the 4 rounds. They won 4 rounds back to back. But the 4th round they won came down to a 1v1 between Kaze and I think it was Zoking or... sorry, I think it was Attacker there at the end. So this is not ideal. They have the op. They have the M4 in hands of Almond. Apart from that, just pistols, well, a couple of M4s. It's a very, very, very Hail Mary-ish buy. If this doesn't go their way, TYLOO can tie things up very easily and even take the lead.
It's fine. Zoking's got a 5.7, so that's basically a rifle for him. It's not that much of an issue. That's going to be waiting very close. Never mind. He's just been owned through the smoke. Nothing you can do about that. If you never see your opponent, then I guess I can't really complain when you get owned. Damn young as well, just lurking around the edge of the smoke. It's going to pick off another. Now, every equal trade, well, it could make things almost even in the end. But this is just disgusting. Slowly and somebody both finding picks, somebody just doing somebody things, and he's going to peak this eventually, surely. I think someone's probably having to hold him back. Maybe he's pressing W and someone else is standing behind him pressing the S key.
You give respect to Kaze. You give respect to Kaze. He's got the op. And I think if somebody's like, yeah, I'm not going to push that.
You say that. You're looking at what somebody's doing.
That's fine, though. He knows where he is. He's probably cutting off the save. This is better than just running into his crosshair.
That's true. That's true.
Yeah, Molotov to keep Kaze at bay. And Kaze knows this. He knows where somebody's coming from. But timing doesn't work out. And somebody will get the kill in the end eventually anyway. Tom, you just Andersed. It's okay. How do you feel about that?
Just like with Anders, I don't think he cares. And neither do I. But you shouldn't win around with a 5.7, so there, I jinxed you. Get over it.
Ruthless Tom.
And the next couple of times I say it, it'll probably crap on everyone, so it's fine.
Not this round, though. It is the full eco, a rarity. It is the unicorn round in Asian Counter-Strike, something you don't see that often, if ever, for that matter. And that's going to allow TYLOO, as long as they don't, like I said, crap the bed, which they should. They have the 2 Mag 10s just to run up and just go to those angles. This should be a very comfortable round. They're going to tie things up. And for ViCi, even when the money does come in, now Jam Young can buy an off and drop it towards Kaze, but it is going to be a sparse buy, Tom. They will either have to make do with no weaponry, or with less weaponry and utility, or with rifles and not much of the nades and the smokes and molotovs and whatnot. For now, though, it's a pretty comfortable mop-up coming in for TYLOO.
Oh, I thought for a second Orman might be able to get more than one, but yeah, just one player lost. It's only a Mac 10 that's actually dissipated as well, so TYLOO now back, and if anything, in the driver's seat with the momentum that's flowing in their favor. 3 rounds in a row, finance is starting to build, and as you mentioned, the CT side are on the other side of the coin, where they are going to have rifles, but utility is, well, not scarce, but at least missing in some regard. They don't have a kit as well, which, well, it's always something you want to see coming in. Maybe a flash could have been dropped out by Orman to get it. And more importantly, no AWP.
Yeah, that AWP in the hands of Kaze, especially in the defensive side, is something you really want to give him. Top fragging as well as second top frag. But look at the pace. Look at the pace being set by somebody. Pushes in, he gets the kill, and information conveyed as to where Zoking is. But Zoking, that M4 of his can do a lot of work. Jam Young is there as well. Everyone on the B bomb site, bar the one player that's Kaze, and Almond pushes into the smoke with a silenced USP. Finds, well, doesn't get a second kill, but he's done the damage, and it's all an Attacker to bring this one back again, because Summer is bleeding out with 12 points of health.
Brings it close with an extra kill, but ultimately another round for ViCi. An important time to break back, but at the same time, their finances are still in turmoil. A single round will almost paved the way for 2, maybe even 3 for TYLOO with the financial situation of their opponent. In fact, well, the loss bonus is actually higher for TYLOO at the moment. So now they come in with the full rifles. The same can be said on the opposing side, but again, utility missing a kit picked up for Advent. And no AWP.
Well, the A hit coming out once more, and well, TYLOO have found so much success. So getting back to the bread and butter. Zoking, though, up close flashbang is perfection from Almond. And that's a free kill for Zoking. Can he survive, though, is a question. Slowly just finds one attacker now left pretty much alone because there's no one nearby, but he is still doing the damage.
Oh,
3 kills for attacker. What an absolute animal. Bomb drop, but it's okay. He's brought it back. It's now a 1v2 favoring TYLOO.
He's hit a different gear. It was not even close to this level of performance earlier in the day. Maybe it wasn't really necessary, although Dust 2 was close. Advent trying to sneak his way back through. The bomb is down. He's going to get spotted, and well, he'll get rid of attacker, but Summer is quick on the trade. Scoreline equalized, but as mentioned, this now leaves ViCi in a bit of an awkward spot. They do have their loss bonus building once again, and 2,400 would give them a purchase in the next round. In fact, with Ormond's extra cash, if he doesn't spend it, he could drop an AWP.
He could. Well, the ViCi, man. Oh, it's gotta be gutting. This is their map pick. And again, like we said, it just defies logic why they went for this one instead of any of the map they could potentially have picked against TYLOO. But still, it's not over yet. It's not over till the fat lady sings, Tom, as you like to say.
This round, again, it's next to nothing invested. A P250 picked up for Zoking. But that's about all they can really spare. There's going to be 3 players here, but Danking just looking to try and farm up some extra cash. He's got support from the rest of his teammates, and as easy as you like. It is going to be a 13th on the board for TYLOO, and oh, we might not even have time to plant the bomb. It's a long rotation to go and get it back, and by that point, the round's already done. Some extra money made for Dan King, and, well, actually spreading the wealth a little bit more evenly across the TYLOO side. But this is it, really. I think TYLOO may be realizing it as well, how important this round's going to be, as we see Jamyoung purchase down, extra utility. No head armor could be interesting if they keep that Mac 10, and more importantly, Kaze is back on his AWP. He's not quite been able to catch up with Zoking just yet, and definitely hasn't been able to catch up with Attacker.
2 kills shy of a 30 bomb. What a game from his attacker. It's not just him, right? Everyone's chipping in. Summer, somebody. Tanking has been uncharacteristically a little bit quiet, but hey, it's alright. ViCi Gaming, though. Soaking, putting the work. Jamyoung, a little quiet. And that's the thing for ViCi. I think the win condition is Kaze and Jamyoung playing at their level, and then either Almond or Zoking having a good game. And unfortunately, this time, Zoking's having a great game, but Jamyoung is very quiet. He's very, very quiet. And with Advent outfragging with Almond and Jamyoung, you know something's wrong in the ViCi camp. I love Advent, though. Just putting it out there. My favorite in-game leader from Asia. Also, probably the only real in-game leader in Asia.
Well, that's not... You're not really giving him that much... Oh, he's my favorite of the... He's the only in-game leader, thus he is your favorite. That doesn't really say very much.
Still better than everyone else when it comes to big brain players. Have you seen him? He's got a massive skull. And somebody just pushing in mid. They fall for this. They thought it was going to be a hit coming out from Rab instead. The push from mid. Summer finds Zoking. Almond with a quick trade is going to be pushing up. No, he's still going to hold the line. Looking for the cross. Finds Danky. Can he prevent the plan from taking place? No, he can't. Slowly just jumps above the bullets. But now Kaze towards CD spawn. Finds slowly. And it's a 2v3 attacker in Summer. And Summer, considering how low he is, he's got a lot of work to do here. And for attacker, it's all on his shoulders once more.
And Summer's position doesn't really help for the plant. It's for Connector. The plan, well, really didn't go their way. Attacker, though, looking to try and save him. He'll get one, and he's actually damaged the other significantly, trying to bait out the plant. They expect him to be in middle, and rightly so. Maybe that was the play, to bait them out, and it's all gone wrong. What's happening with Advent? I think he might just be looking for the kit, but he hasn't been able to find it, and the bomb's going to go off. He's going to die as well. TYLOO. They're going to get themselves a 14th round. That was frantic, almost panic coming out from him. And unfortunately, well, I could tell by your reaction, you could tell as well, they're wrecked. Money is gone again.
Was there even a kid on the side? I don't think there was a kid. I think we're just looking for the op to just like run away.
I don't know. I feel like you don't look around that frantically just for an AWP. I think if it's like, if you know he's in Palace, you're still looking around. I feel like it had to be for a kid. Maybe I'm wrong, but
I'm trying to spot it out on the stream because it is delayed, and unfortunately we don't have the replays. But yeah, whatever it was, that was a little confusing. And unfortunately, not even able to save the AWP from Mr. Kaze. Like you said, money in the bin once more for ViCi. Gonna be a few upgraded pistols. Zoking with a 5.7 once more. Tom, have anything to say about that?
No.
Cool. Good talk.
He's gonna get at least 4.
There we go. And you've completed Jinx to haven't you? But TYLOO, what a hard-fought series this has been. And if they end up winning the series, just take Attacker out for dinner. Or maybe not because of the COVID situation. But, you know, order him something.
Order him some food. Yeah.
Yeah, he's been a beast.
Well, round again. It seems to be the way that things have been going for ViCi. Never really building up enough finances. We've spoken about the AWP multiple times and how it's been missing. And unfortunately, at this point, they're back to just pistols once again. The T's are going to start making their way into what is the stack site. You can see the pixel angle being watched by Zoking. Just allowing him that information with not really much risk whatsoever, and that smoke will at least deny the push for a little bit longer. The fact is, though, that's the only smoke they have, and a singular HE remains on their side. Somebody about to use a Molotov as well, so this should at least help them realize that they are in the right place. The question is, can they hit the shots? That's disgusting from Dan King. Easy kill on the first, but do they expect this many players? Zoking looking for the 5-7 shots. It's only going to be 1, though. Not quite the 4 I was hoping for. And while Orman, 3 players to find. Bomb going to be planted safe. Although they don't know where he is, I think the main goal here would be to try and retrieve a gun. Or win. Maybe he's going to try and win. He's not far away from it. 2 players remaining. Summer, again, seems to just love lurking in the Palace. It was enough in the last round just based off time. And now he's found an AK, but slowly, just as he picks it up, we'll close it out. And, well, there we go. Love to see it.
I love it. 30 bomb for Attacker. A little bit of a polite applause for him. He has been an absolute beast. Starting it off with a pistol ace. And in what should have been almost an unwinnable round. ViCi played that first pistol round brilliantly. But TYLOO, they grinded back. Map point. And for those of you probably just tuning in, this is ViCi's map pick. So TYLOO winning this is going to be a little bit of kicking the good old family jewels. But map number 2 is Train, the pick from TYLOO, a map where ViCi have the upper hand against TYLOO. So it's just completely topsy-turvy, if you ask me, Tom. As Advent gets whittled down to 34 HP by somebody. And of course, somebody, the moment he tastes blood, he's going to be going in for the kill. And Advent, he needs to do a lot. He does a bit, in fact. He gets the kill. But that B-bomb starts getting swarmed by TYLOO members. And just one member inside, it's Almond. And slowly, I think he spots him out. Maybe not. Yes, he does.
Ooh, wonder for a second if he was going to find Kaze. It is looking like the end is near, but there is going to be a push coming through. Summer finding one more, and it's left all on to Kaze to try and save them here. He is going to be pushing out, and slowly will be there to finish. A great showing from TYLOO. Some fantastic individual performances. In fact, the lowest player on the board for them has 16 kills. The fact is, though, it really did look like ViCi's game to lose. And, well, considering it was 8 of the last 9 rounds going the way of TYLOO, I think that pretty much sings their praises.
Yeah, but if I'm ViCi, I'm not going to be too disappointed. I think, like I mentioned earlier, Train is a map that they're very comfortable on, and Inferno is probably their best map, and that being the decider is still going to give them, a little bit of a glimmer of hope that they can finally stop this losing streak they've had against TYLOO. But if that's going to happen, they're going to find out in a bit, Tom.
Everybody loves an underdog.
Who needs to be liked?
Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel. Victory in a can.
Cool, right? Want to know where I got it? Well, look, go to CS.money. It's a trade platform and a marketplace at the same time. Just choose, click, and get. Good luck, bro.
Charge up your game with excitement. Place your bets with Solid Bookmaker and win with your favorite teams. Take what's rightfully yours with GG Bet.
Call my bluff for the last time. This ain't a song, it's a battle cry. No life. I see the clue between the strobe lights. I'm haunted, black face. Hey, follow me around, okay? Black face. Hey, follow me around, okay? Used to want it bad, used to want it bad, but I can't taste it. I can't help you now, okay? Follow me around, okay? Black face, hey, follow me around, okay? Follow me around, okay? Black face, hey, follow me around, okay? Got too much up on my plate, now I can't think. I said woke up, take a exit, now I'm feeling this is it. Want the money, want the rest. I do purse, not no cess. They say Donis, why you sad? I said I just need to think. Red tape, got too close, I hit the city.
in my head.
Follow me around, okay, like say, hey, follow me around, okay, got too much up on my, follow me around, okay, like say, hey, follow me around, okay, got too much up on my, follow me around, okay, like say, hey, follow me around, okay, got too much up on my, follow me around, okay, like say, hey, follow me around, okay, got too much up on my, follow me around, okay, like say, hey, follow me around, okay, got too much up on my, follow me around, okay, like say, hey, follow me around, okay, got too much up on my.
Embrace your destiny, slay your enemy, raise a legacy. No more apologies, trust your abilities, gather the energies. Pull yourself back together, been staying off track forever. Child of the nation, go seek redemption, time for salvation. Today is meant to be day of victory, time for history. Rebirth's a tendency, fight the entropy, channel your rivalry. You're praying for fortune to come, you're hearing the sound of the drums. It's too late to backtrack, go pack your bag now, keep your feet on the ground and stand up. You've got what it takes to fight back. Don't stop until you black out, out, out. Stand up, up, you've got what it takes to fight back, back. Don't stop until you back out, out. Give all you got and show them how to make a miracle. Stand up, up, you've got what it takes to fight back, back. Don't stop until you back out, out. Give all you got and show them how to make a miracle. Go save your team, be a hero. Take home the cup, be a star. They waiting for you, take aim, shoot your arrow. It's your time to shine, show them who you are. Stronger, gotta go faster, gotta get better, gotta work harder. It's fight or flight now, get up now. Go with the move, go for the goal, lead up the stadium, you know how it's done. Stand up, up, you've got what it takes to fight back, back. Don't stop until you back out, out. Give all you got and show them how to make a miracle. Stand up, up, you've got what it takes to fight back, back. Don't stop until you back out, out. Give all you got and show them how to make a miracle. Stand up, you've got what it takes to fight back. Don't stop until you black out, out, out. Stand up, up, you've got what it takes to fight back, back. Don't stop until you back out, out. Give all you got and show them how to make a miracle. Stand up, up, you've got what it takes to fight back, back. Don't stop until you back out, out. Give all you got and show them how to make a miracle. It's so high from here, you can see the world. Aren't we all insistent to be small? call it a virus, but we call it the antidote. It's an answer to silence. The future is here to revolt.
ESL Pro League is brought to you in part by Intel, Gaming Malta, Mountain Dew Game Fuel, CS Money, MSI, GGBet, and ESEA.
I've just realised I've DC'd from the server. Put the pause screen back up. Well, as you can see, I am going to be connecting into Train as, yeah, clearly I DC'd from the server within the break, but we are coming back into things here. As said, it's Train on the cards, and Blair, do you think we're going to see anything different, or is it more of the TYLOO show?
Was it really the TYLOO show? I mean, it was an attacker show for sure, but
Yeah,
it
that's
was
fair.
a much closer affair, right? If you think about it. Train is a map that ViCi do have the edge over TYLOO on, I feel like. But the fact that TYLOO picked this definitely shows that they maybe have something in store for us here. Fast play towards Inner and danking. Oh, that is sick from Slowly. Long distance, the mini raid boss. And interesting how they've given that responsibility. Ooh, Zoking, that is sick. Find somebody, and he spots the player just bouncing away. But man advantage with TYLOO and bomb ticking away. This is going to be very hard for the retake.
Yeah, they might be able to kill off one, though. Dan King caught out, and now the remaining players are passive. There doesn't seem to be a kit available, though, and that's going to make things awkward with the amount of time that's remaining. Kaze already tagged low, and you can already see someone just ready to knife onto the bomb, even though it's just being tapped. And more, Kaze goes down. Attacker still just looking to try and deny the defusal. He doesn't realize they're not even on it just yet. Unfortunately, with no kit, there's no time. And TYLOO, oh, how many? That's 3 times now we've witnessed someone win the round just off the bomb.
That is just ludicrous, isn't it? Attacker sitting in the smoke there. But a fast pace being set by TYLOO. We got to give them that. And ViCi, Zoking, valiant effort, getting a couple of very nice kills. Kaze as well, but in the end, Attacker just staying alive, and Summer as well, just baiting out the shots, doing the work there. And if you don't have the kit on Train, it's always going to be a hard task indeed. And the fact that ViCi went for the retake setup towards B and didn't have a kit is a little confusing for me. But then again, Tom, it's been 2 days of non-stop CS action, so I'm not surprised anymore.
Yeah, after Invictus, this is nothing. I'll be honest. Like, they're the ones that blew my mind and brought me to a new level of intelligence. But there we go. Fast play out. Dan King just looking to run over the players on this A site. Zoking, a few shots spammed, and of course it's Dan King who takes the bullet to the face. And well, he's done a lot of damage. Even if he's only got 1 kill, he's made this costly and given his teammates at least an opportunity. Slowly though, it's going to get rid of Jam Young and leaves it all on to Orman, who is at least going to take another win. Again, makes things a bit more costly and may even just look to try and bring the scout into the next round.
Yeah, might as well. It's going to be an eco anyway, so with the scout, maybe in the hands of Kaze. Well, he does have the Kevlar, so I guess he might just stick around with it. But yeah, a few tags here and there. The USPs can potentially get a couple of kills, but pretty solid run from TYLOO. I like how they're playing this T-set very fearlessly, and Train is a map where I like watching ViCi. They have the right protocol. They have the right players as well to on both the CT and the T side. So for TYLOO, his T side is where they want to try and get as many rounds as possible. Almond just might be walking into his death there. Surprised he's not heard out by the player playing towards Brown Halls. But all right, he saves a scout. Now, whether he wields it or hands it to Kaze, there we go. He's going to drop it towards Kaze. He's got a deagle for himself. So, yeah, still a little bit of a threat for TYLOO, but they're looking pretty solid here. And Danking with a Magnum is just going to be holding W and just mowing everyone down on his path.
Yeah, he was doing that with the AK in the last round, so I don't see why not. Again, we're going to see a bit of a risk taken from ViCi these rounds. It's understandable. You can afford to do something a little bit more audacious, and the B site is where they'll send the majority of their players. It's worth noting that these are the players without any of the, I guess, the heavier weaponry. Although I guess you do have Orman, and now the rotation from Kaze as well. So I think they actually heard the tick that was taken from somebody on the Molotov. So it's given them a bit more info than they probably would have had. Opening kill does come up. It's a little bit dicey. Kaze has found another, at least again, creating some cost for TYLOO, forcing them into some rebuys in the next round. Chances of victory, slim to none.
I'm sorry, that was hilarious. Zoking just comes running down that ramp through the flames and still gets the kill. A pretty expensive round, all things considered, for TYLOO. They lose 3 players. They had 4 rifles. But yeah, they win the round. And for ViCi, here comes the buy. Here comes a big buy. Kaze with the AWP. We have rifles and all the other 4 players. And a decent chunk of utility as well. Just the one solitary kit in the hands of Mr. Jam Young, however.
Lots of utility being expended early. The spy coming up from ViCi is basically what we like to see. Of course, you have to spend a lot of early utility when it comes to train, just to try and deny the presence of the Ts into positions like Olov, especially in these earlier rounds when they almost expect you to have weaker utility. A lot of teams will just throw a 4th round execution straight into the A site. Not TYLOO, though. They have sent those nades in. I think they're almost playing off that fact. And instead, they're going to go rushing it to the B side. Jam Young, though, he's completely blind. He has no business getting 2 kills like that. Somebody will put him down, will take him out. And they are going to look to try and retrieve the bomb, but Kaze now kills off another through the smoke. I'm not sure if we're going to see a normal kill in this round, if I'm being honest. Orman, it's dicey, but he gets the job done. And Dan King, unfortunately, doesn't have a great weapon for this one. He will, however, kill Zoking, and, well, that's a free M4.
You were saying, didn't have a great weapon, but yeah, definitely an upgrade from the scout, but that, huh? Okay. All right, he likes living on hard mode. I like it. I appreciate that. I respect that. Danking, you're a baller, man. What do you have to say about that, Tom?
I do wonder if it's just he didn't want to give it back, maybe assuming they had some weaker weaponry, so he's just gone with the scout instead, but it's not the case, and there's so many guns there. That was a pretty nice shot, though. I guess he probably couldn't have done that with an M4, so, hey, did some extra damage. CT side are only going to survive with 2 players, which now means that their buy is going to be, well, almost similar, maybe even worse to the last round, so yeah, not a bad position for them to be in. The problem is, the amount of damage that has been done over the last few rounds leaves TYLOO in a bit of an awkward spot. And I actually quite like the fact that they're taking a tactical pause here, because you look at this round and it's like, okay, you can have 3 AKs, maybe a 4th if Slowly takes a massive hit, but do you really want to take that risk? Looks like they do, because Attacker's already bought Kevlar, but he could just invest into a Deagle.
No, there we go. AK. 2 AKs. We should be seeing at least 3 AK-47s, and why not? I mean, you have a very good opportunity to just break ViCi's money. They've only won the 1 round, and you can overrun one of these bomb sites, and it clicks. You've basically secured yourself another round, perhaps. So that would be a huge start for TYLOO. Already 3-1 up on the T side of train, but they'll be looking definitely more than 3, right? You want to get at least 5 to 6 before you can probably be feeling a little more comfortable heading over to the second half on the CD side. But this is an interesting buy. I thought we'd be seeing more AKs. Instead, it's the AWP in the hands of Dan King, 2 AK-47s, Deagle for Summer, and the UMP for somebody. The lack of utility means that they need to make every one of these flashbang smokes and molotovs count. And ViCi, love this aggression from them. They've taken control of mid. And TYLOO, they're just all 5 players waiting towards brown halls, waiting to explode out.
Yeah, and considering, well, the little bit of luck that went the way of Jamyong, I don't really mind this idea. Normally you do see more pressure put onto the ramp, but I guess they're just going to make their way through their own smoke. Jamyong seemingly caught out of position, but he's got Kaze to support. They're going to have still them holding passively. I think they've expected more of a pistol buy in this round with how they're actually playing the defense of just waiting on the cross, but it's working out for them. Attacker will get one, but Kaze's still here, and he's just styling on them at this point, leaving just the AWP of Danking left, and I think he's made it fairly obvious where he stands.
You want to have at least one smoke to cross on over, or to, you know, limit the visibility from Mr. Kaze, because you give him that much space to just like scope around and get killed, he's gonna just thank you and just keep out-fragging you completely. So that round could have been played better, I felt, from TYLOO. They had the right idea trying to break the economy, but ViCi, they win round number 2. And more importantly, to keep a number of the players alive, meaning we're feeling pretty happy right now. 2 AKs, the AWP for Kaze, and of course Jamyong, the latest addition to the team, playing the B-bomb side all by his own. So he's got Kaze to kind of back him up if needs be. He's got that AWP just to play Mr. Rotator, either outer or inner. But TYLOO, it is I believe the second time we've seen this today, the full eco, not a single investment.
Yeah, there's been a few, and it's relatively uncommon. We've also seen a fair few Glock kills as well, though, even in the rounds that they do. Oh, is he trying to bait out sound? Is that the plan here for Danking? Just try and make them think that there's more players around this angle than there actually are? Well, it's not an awful attempt, but a bit of a weird one.
Maybe trying to pretend it's a bomb getting dropped?
Could do.
Well, I mean,
but they're going this way. Yeah, so it's like, that's what I mean. It's an odd fake to make if you are actually going that way. Unless you're going for some next level meta bamboozle where you make noise to make them think that you're making noise because you're not going that way, when in fact you're making noise to make them think that you're not going that way when you are actually still going that way.
Stop. Please stop there.
Oh, mama. Okay. It didn't work. See, the thing is with Orman is he realized that he was actually throwing down the pistol because they were going that way, but they wanted him to think that they weren't going that way by making noise.
Yes.
Even I don't know if I'm right.
Listen, I don't think anyone's gonna question you on whatever you just said there. You know, you keep that with you, Tom. I really don't care if you're right or wrong, to be honest. But that was a sick third kill from Almond. That was pretty some sharp aiming from the man. M4A1, even against even in an eco bash, it's not that easy. That nade could have gone better, however. And Danking pushing on up. Smoke a little too deep. Almond not expecting Danking to have pushed in that deep into Ivy, and that is gonna be a problem. Losing a member early on, especially in a map like Train, definitely favoring the T's here. But at least they have control of the team mid. I think Summer is very much aware of that.
Yeah, ViCi did lose this map yesterday, and even after a tasty comeback, it ended 16-14. There was actually a very, very slow start to their T side. Well, I think it was an even first half where they were playing CT side, where I think they won it 8-7. And then after that, they got dominated for a while and then brought it all the way back. So they can't allow that versus TYLOO. It didn't work previously, and well, they were up against lesser opposition. Now, up against the Titans of Asia, it's not really going to work out if they let things slip once again. And it is looking to go in that fashion, at least in this round. Already a man down, and a UMP still in play. They have got enough to invest right back into things, so they can somewhat take this risk. Interestingly, a smoke going to be thrown onto Zoking. An incendiary would have been better. On the other side of things, Advent's waiting, though. This SMG is actually going to go huge, and that's the bomb drop. There's only 15 seconds left for them to do anything, and Advent knows it. He's just trying to waste their time. Another pick for him already. 3 kills to his name. Kaze there to support him. I think he would have got the kill anyway, and somebody has to try and flee. Is he expecting anybody to come down the ladder? Okay.
Well, there we go. TYLOO, barely any time remaining, pushes him through the smoke. And yeah, gotta give credit to Advent, though. He played that to perfection. And a good thing with ViCi right now is the fact that not only have they won 4 in a row, 4 on the trot, the money has stabilized. It's looking very good indeed. Kaze at 7K, Advent at almost $9,000. Yeah, it is a little... It's a little lesser for Zoking, Jamming, and Almond, but at least they know for a fact that they are in no danger of getting reset. Somebody saving the AK-47 means they won't get any of the bonus money. And for the rest of the TYLOO, I like that they haven't gone for full investment. Just Deagles and Armor, and somebody is going to be trying to go for a play here. I'm not a big fan of it, but he finds Kaze. That is big. That's an extra weapon for his teammates, and every one of them have armor. And every weapon you give to TYLOO, that's making your chances look slimmer and slimmer. Although, there we go. Summer finds Advent. It could all go wrong, Tom.
Can never count them out. That's, I think, something, even if you've just started watching them over the last couple of days, you will have learnt. Well, I suppose only from today, but even still. Hacker had a very good last map. Bit of a slow start to this one. There is an AK to pick up. Somebody with the AWP. Pete coming out will give a kill, but Attacker's found another one. A more impactful one, you could say, as it gives them space on towards the B site. It will be an after-plant situation, and ViCi might be about to not only let this slip, but take a hefty hit to their economy. They've got to try and turn this one back, but they're doing a lot of damage. They force somebody into the flames. In fact, he's going to go down slowly, waiting patiently. It will be received by Zoking. And now it's left all onto Attacker. A potential ace for Zoking, but more importantly, it could be the round saved. They do have a kit available to them as well, and the Incendiary is going to be dropped on. The old classic from Attacker. Probably a little bit earlier than he would have liked, though, unfortunately. And that means they're still going to have the time to get onto the defusal. Zoking's actually got up above, but he will come back down, and they will just about manage to save that round.
I'm surprised why he went for the peak there. I'm assuming the moment the grenade exploded, he thought the sound of the defuse was masked by the HE, which is why he went for the peak. Otherwise, he could have potentially waited for the defuse to come in before he went for that swing. But ViCi, a little scary, but they do survive. Huge round coming out from Attacker again. Kaze, an Attacker sitting on top of the table, 9 frags apiece. And despite the initial start from TYLOO making 3-0, ViCi brought this one back. And they're looking pretty good as well at the same time. The bank is still looking pretty solid. At least with TYLOO, the buy will be coming in now, danking with the AWP on the T side.
Yeah, we're yet to really see that star performance from him, at least with the AWP. I'd say the same for Kaze, really. He had a decent map of Mirage, but, well, not to the level that they needed, I guess. Attacker was definitely the man to watch, but he's slowed down a little bit. All things considered, that round was not necessarily a bad one. Managing to get that many kills with just pistols in their hands. Actually got some fairly deep Ivy control, which, considering the time left on the clock, this definitely could be utilized. Smoke going to be thrown over the top. Looks like it's actually gone to try and section off Pop. Not the most common smoke. I guess they're really trying to isolate Zoking. It's something they've been doing quite regularly, but he's been able to get away with an awful lot, Blair.
Yeah, especially with that particular arm of his. Right, he can watch everything. Look at the madman just staring into the flashbang, but somebody's gonna get a drop on him. But at least the trades are still going the way of TYLOO, however. As Danking finds Advent as well, Attacker spots out Jam Young, and it's all on Almond. 1v4. He's sneaking in from all 1.6, but this is going to be very hard indeed, and might even say almost impossible.
And considering, okay, the money's not bad, but it might actually just be worth holding onto the gun, especially in this scenario. There is an argument to say that the damage would be more valuable to them, because they will be able to buy into the next round anyway. But when he and Jamyong are a little bit off with the finances, sure, you've got Zoking and Kaze with plenty of cash and Advent with enough after the loss bonus comes in to buy as well. But you don't want to even give that extra chance just to TYLOO to gain some ground, gain some money, and more importantly, that they are only 1 round behind on the T side of a strongly CT-sided map.
I couldn't have said it better myself. 100% agree with you. Almond saving that M4 means he doesn't have to purchase anything apart from a little bit of extra utility, and Jamyong can be dropped by anyone. I think Zoking or Kaze, yeah, there we go. Zoking's going to be dropping the money. And more importantly, it's about still keeping that buffer, right? Keeping at least having a few displays with a little bit of extra money to play with in case they lose the following round as well. But for TYLOO, every round they win on the T side, it's a massive hit for ViCi. I'm not saying that ViCi don't have a T side. They do, 100%. But at the same time, if you go back, harken back to the game we had yesterday, it was Paper Rex. And I think TYLOO are a little bit of an upgrade over Paper Rex.
Just a little bit. Just a tad. Considering I'm pretty sure Paper Rex are already out of the tournament in last place. But yeah, other than that.
Kind of crazy how they took a map of ViCi and just got completely, utterly crapped on by everyone else. And I'm not even talking about TYLOO or Invictus. Like, the Thai team's just destroying them.
Well, Kaze has come up with that AWP once again. Now, the T's kept it relatively clean, so chances are we would see a buy in the next round anyway, but you don't just want to end up one and done. Now, they won the first 3 rounds. That's a bit of a gimmick, I guess you could say, a given once you take the pistol. And then from then on, it was 5 rounds in a row for ViCi. They can't allow them to get right back on that, excuse the pun, train.
Ugh. It's not your worst. It's fine.
Oh, it's not even close. Not even close. Jamyong, though, a slight change in position. We've seen him play just below the exact train he's standing on. There are grenades you can throw to force him off, and they have pushed him back. I don't know if he communicated how far they've actually gone. An attacker! This is what we saw from the last map. He's just gone nuclear out of nowhere. The guy sat on 5 and 7, just makes his way straight to 8 within a matter of seconds. And while the players stationed within the B site are gone within, well, just moments.
Well, with a name like Attacker, would you expect anything less of the man? 3 kills. The first kill, second kill, ludicrous, and the third one as well, just perfectly placed. And TYLOO with the contact explode play out towards inner halt. And with that, they've tied things up. And this was the round we said, you know, we had the gun being saved by Almond. They're going to eke out a buy. And they will still have money, because Advent can purchase for himself. Now, Kaze doesn't have money for the AWP, but he can also buy for himself, and Almond can drop 1 for Zoking. But it's not looking good, is it? Or rather, he could drop 1 for Jamyong, but will they go for that? Because with that buy, the utility will be sparse. Number 1, Kaze won't have his weapon of choice, and he's been looking pretty solid with it so far. So decisions to be made as we do see the first tactical timeout getting called by ViCi Gaming on the second map.
Yeah, that has to be a moment as well where I think you need to take a pause, even if like you have the finances, even if that's not a talking point, just because one man has just walked into a site and killed your whole B defense. And it wasn't even like it was a lackluster like the normal or the norm in terms of CT defensive B is normally 1 player on the site and then 1 maybe connector at a push. They had 2 within the site and 1 connector, and he still kills all 3. Like that's almost a stack when you talk about the B side of Train. So the fact that looked so effortless and so easy is a worry. And Jamyong is someone who, in this series thus far, has not hit the heights of what we saw from him over the last couple of days.
Yeah, I'm still looking to see him on the T side. Maybe he can do something magical, but so far I agree with you. He has been not very, but like kind of quiet. Buy, of course, will be coming in. They will opt to go for the MP9s just so they have a little bit of utility for early on. Attacker lobbing the nade. Zoking just takes a couple of steps back. And Attacker just trying to bait out Zoking to go for the peak. Also, the angle of attack from Zoking, from Attacker that round, catching Kaze off guard. Didn't expect them to push it all the way towards the right. He gets the first kill, second kill, and then of course just an angle of attack catching ViCi off guard. And once that particular turret that is Kaze falls, that B bomb side, of course, it gets much more easy to take. Right now, ViCi giving up a lot of space initially, allowing TYLOO giving up a lot of space initially, allowing ViCi to get a lot of map control. You can see Zoking's position. You look at the 2 players towards the brown halls as well. They have, in fact, have 3 players stacked towards B. And it kind of makes sense, right? You have the 2 MP9s. You want to play up close and personal. And TYLOO are giving them the respect. They're taking a sweet time. But as the time ticks away, I start to get a little nervous for TYLOO.
Yeah, for sure. We've seen some of these late round scenarios go wrong already. A late smoke put in place. A UMP, in fact, brought them home. And good positioning from Advent. He was prepared for that peak. Attacker has found another back and slowly he's done the same. They still need to get this bomb onto the site. And there's a distraction in play. The jump across from Jam Young does deny the plant. So they need to run. They need to scurry. But luckily, they have enough time to kill him off that they don't even need the bomb plant.
That was scary. And for ViCi, I mean, yeah, it's the league got to buy, but yeah, I think it's best to save here. It's fine. The Tyler probably going to get a 7 rounds. You can just go for a few pistol upgrades, maybe a deagle here and there, 5-7 for Zoking, try and inflict a little bit of damage. But, man, 6-5, T-side of train. If you're a viewer just coming in and be like, oh, okay, this one's looking very good for TYLOO, I would not argue with you. This is looking like a very good T-side for TYLOO.
Oh.
And a good start as well to the round. Of course, just the pistols, but they should be wary. Kaze, Zoking, you can't give them that much space to open slowly, just pushing in like a madman through the smoke with a flash. And taps through the smoke, and still, kills going the way, but Advent, deagle in hand, finds one, looking for a couple.
It's good to see them making this costly, but the fact is, for the T's, it's not really the end of the world. They're still making a little bit of cash, and with Attacker on $13,000, I don't think they're really going to have any troubles buying until the end of the half. So realistically, it would have been more you wanting to pick up a gun or, well, maybe, God forbid it, win the round. And then that would have been something worth it for ViCi. I suppose they gain an extra kill or 2. That's an extra smoke kit, whatever you name it. Here we go. 7-5. Pretty much every single round from here on needs to go the way of ViCi Gaming. Otherwise, this, as a CT side, is unacceptable. And even at this point, it's scary considering, as you said, how things went yesterday. They got off to a poor start on their T side, and, well, it was enough for Paper X to take them down. It should definitely be enough for TYLOO to take them down.
Indeed. ViCi, they picked Mirage, which was a little bit of a surprise for me, and unfortunately not able to close it out. Attacker just 30 bombing them. It was a close series though. Could have gone either way for a few crucial rounds, but Danking now harassing Kaze. What's Ivy? Molotov burning him down at 55 HP, but it's all a ruse. The hit is towards Inno, and then Molotov might be a little too late. Jam Young is blinded, but he finds just one. 2 quick kills for TYLOO, and that's a beat bombs are taken over. That's a call for the save already, and Danking is on the hunt. Admin's going to walk in straight to his death, and one by one they fall, Tom. It's all gone wrong for ViCi. This was a series where we're going to be like, yeah, this is going to be a close one. It's going to be a 3-mapper, the El Clasico, but TYLOO looking quite indomitable at the moment. And Kaze left alone with the op. They know exactly where he is. And with the money they have, I think they're going to be going for the hunt.
Yeah, why not? There's only a couple of rounds left after this anyway, so get that AWP out of his hands. Don't allow him to get another one in the next round. And, well, you're basically laughing for all the way to the bank. And, well, I don't even know if he'll get a single kill here. A couple of missed shots is all it takes, and will be TYLOO getting their 8th. And this has gone... I do wonder maybe if they witnessed the game yesterday and just realized some holes in the defense, because I don't think TYLOO are really doing anything special. It's raw individual aim. They're pushing as a unit a lot of the time, but I feel like a lot of players on their team are getting away with cheeky plays, which they really should be punished for, and... it seems, if anything, that ViCi are a little bit disjointed themselves on their CT side.
I agree. There's nothing special, but also got to credit TYLOO for working in tandem, right? They look good as a unit when it comes to the place. How is somebody alive? How does he even get a kill there? The aggression from ViCi. Attacker, quick transfer! Finds 2 in the span of a couple of seconds. They're all dead. Okay, but yeah, just to touch on what I mentioned there, for TYLOO, yeah, it's nothing special, but the way they explode out, and even if you look at Danking or Slowly, right, when they are, sorry, Danking and Slowly, yes, when they go for these kind of passive looks or aggro looks, they're doing their job. They're not overcommitting. They're keeping ViCi occupied on the other extremity of the map, while the rest of the team, look at the way they're exploding out towards that inner bomb site. It's perfectly timed. The trading is always there. The trade potential is always present. You can't deny it. I mean, it's simple Counter-Strike for TYLOO, but it's working out. And they're utilizing the fact that they have the superior aimers in that lineup. And can't really blame them for it. They're putting up a hell of a show on this T side.
Oh, here we go again. It's Ivy control. No one's been able to stop them from taking it. And they're not even going to utilize it. They just wanted that early kill. I think that's been a freebie position for them, no matter who's been standing there. Luckily, there was a kill elsewhere in the form of Zoking. It has slowed down quite a bit. I think it was at 9 kills very early on in this match, as was Kaze. Both of them now only making it to 11, so maybe the early performance of those few players hiding the cracks a little bit within ViCi Gaming, and the second they stopped, well, that's where the rain has continued. They go back to Ivy once again. The bomb actually alone at this point, so a troublesome position for Slowly, and looking like a 6 should be coming in now for ViCi. A 4v2 bomb in their hands, and well, the remaining 2 players just on a retrieval mission.
This is going to be very hard. And they're making noise, but the peaks coming together. Kaze should be careful of pre-fire from someone, not expecting a third player behind him, and a trade will come in. Attacker now in a 1v1. Can he have potentially pulled this one back? But Jam Young, he knows he has all the information he needs. He's even got the right angle, but he's trying to spot him out. A nice little burst there to deny Attacker the clutch. And it's going to be 6 rounds for ViCi. Will that be enough? I don't know. And just to answer your question, Tom, why Zoking and Kaze seems to have quietened down a little bit in the past few rounds. The 6 rounds that TYLOO won in a row, they only lost 10 players in total.
That's pretty nuts.
That's how convincing they've been. And going to the second half, if you're TYLOO, you're feeling very comfortable. You're feeling very confident.
Yeah, that is definitely a stat you don't really want to hear when there's that many rounds in a row. Averaging under 2 players, 2 kills per round. But either way, if they can get off to a strong start, there's definite possibilities. We've seen TYLOO previously struggle with how aggressive they are a lot of the times on the CT side, the risks that are taken. Somebody still performing to a high standard though, and this time he's actually got support. I'll be interested to see if they do get the pistol. We're going to get that early AWP for Danking to face off against Kaze. Although the duel hasn't really been something to watch. Like, the AWP wasn't really a big factor, I would say, for Danking. In fact, a lot of the time he was just being aggressive with the rifle.
It was. I just want to point out, like, while we have just a little bit of a pause here, the utility damage, the difference between ViCi and TYLOO. Bear in mind, TYLOO are on the T side. So if you look at a utility damage from the Ts, it is insane. Because 123 damage for Attacker, and then for the rest of the team, 68, 53, 67, and 65. That's quite a bit considering they're on the T side. And then you look on the side for ViCi, 93, 74, 82, 70, and 56. It's almost equal. In fact, TYLOO have more. Attacker 84 points of damage. It's ludicrous amount of utility damage being dealt by a TYLOO. And on the T side, nonetheless, on train. So impressive. And then 20 players being flashed by Summer on the T side, which isn't too surprising, because that stat particularly gets a little conflated over the fact that, you know, on a T side, if you're the player throwing the pop flash over towards the outer yard, you are 100% going to blind at least a couple of CTs almost every round for a few seconds, and that counts as a flash, right?
Wait,
but sorry,
that's Attacker's ADR.
Oh, sorry, I meant.
But that's crazy. He's got 123 ADR.
I take that back. Actually, 84 utility damage for Attacker and 102 for Summer. Still very impressive utility damage coming out from TYLOO. On the T side there. 123 ADR is ludicrous.
In a half. Like, I was just looking at that because I made the same mistake initially. I was like, yeah, 123, that's pretty good. And then I'm like, wait, no, that's in the wrong column. That's insane. The guy is going nuts. And that's the thing, like, in the early stages, I think I pointed out when he was 5 and 8. So slow start, and then just starts entering almost every single round. And that's probably the most ridiculous thing, is that the players who are currently top of the board for them, a lot of the time were the ones taking the first fight in the round. Which, well, it's a comparison I've always made with Apex. If Apex is top of the board, you're normally winning. Because that just means he's wrecking face and you're getting the first kill every single round. If he's bottom of the board, then, well, you got to hope that it's just a trade and that the rest of your players are stepping up, no matter the roster he was in.
I do have...
What?
That's illegal, Summer. Come on. Well, at least Zoking will get the bomb down, swinging his arm around, preventing any headshots from coming.
He's already gone all the way through Ivy, pushed all the way back round, and he's going to be coming in on the flank within, like, 20 seconds of the round. This is ridiculous. There's no way they expected him to be here so soon, and there's nothing you can do. Like, he must have just sprinted straight down Ivy. I didn't see it, but there's no way he could have got there that fast without doing that.
Well, it's somebody. Like, he's going to keep holding W until someone literally stops him, or, you know, he has to take a fight, right? And especially in the CD side, you expect that to be a problem in the T side, but it's the CT side. How do you prepare for that? How do you set up your setups, your takes, or whatever, when you have this absolute nutcase just holding W? And it's not from, like, one side, mind you. I've seen him do this on every map, on every side, from every possible angle.
Well, it's funny, at the beginning of the day you said, I hope he doesn't push B every single round, and then he pushed short every single round instead. He was like, I heard you, but I got you. I'm going to push somewhere else.
I'm going to rephrase that. I hope he doesn't push like a madman, generally speaking, anywhere. Oh.
Well, this is the force buy round from ViCi. They've gone for the Galeals. It's one where I think a lot of commentators, analysts, including myself, are not a fan of the fact that a bomb plant can pretty much net you as good, if not better, a buy than the team that actually win the pistol. So you look at what ViCi has right now, and it's a pretty good purchase. Okay, maybe the Deagle's the one arguable case, but other than that, they can definitely fight versus TYLOO in this round.
Let's see. The damage inflicted on somebody. But I like how they've switched it up, right? They've he's tossed a rifle over, I do believe, to Danking. Now he's got the scout playing a little bit more passively. And the way ViCi is setting this up, they're not really showing themselves yet, but with 43 seconds and the way they're approaching, it looks like it is going to be the hit towards that A bomb site. However, Summer waiting in front of the smoke. The moment it dissipates, it's going to be a couple of players ready and waiting. He spots that Arm, and I don't know if you even saw him there. I bet he did. He's going to be expecting second clear as well. Zokin comes running out, looking desperately for the trade, but Summer denies him. This Advent at least gets one kill and jamming with another one of his own, but Danking towards the heavens. That is a position they need to neutralize right now.
I don't know if they will have spotted slowly. Well, they check for it anyway. Danking is above. I don't know if he'll be able to deny the bomb from here. I think he does kill the planter, but unfortunately he hasn't stopped it from going down. Now somebody left with a scout. 2 players to find. He's going to push back in with the USP, but this is looking like the force buy has paid off for ViCi to hold on in this situation. You just need to land a bullet, and even with any gun, the Glock through a wall onto the toe would probably do enough. And considering somebody doesn't actually have a kit, it might be a worthwhile save. If he could find something else, I would have thought he's walked past enough guns, but maybe didn't want to quite make noise by dropping it.
Yeah, 5 HP. I think he's far away enough. Yeah, he will survive. But a very crucial round for ViCi to win there. They win the force buy. And now for TYLOO, they have that... actually, somebody retrieved the... Wait, what?
He ran back in and grabbed a Galil.
Okay. But Danking buys up a scout for himself. Oh, yeah, that makes way more sense. I thought he got dropped the scout and he had the Galil. Like, wait, that's illegal. That's not that way. But the force buy from TYLOO, and why not, right? When you're 10-7 on the CD side, and you know if they win this one, you can again break the money for ViCi Gaming. You're allowed a little bit of freedom, and that flashbang is good, but a Molotov, somebody's pushed on out. I don't think they're going to be expecting this. That flashbang might have masked his sound and waiting for the peak. Flashbang doesn't work out. Somebody pre-firing. Just gets Almond, though. But I guess he's kind of done his job. He's gathered some information. Kaze has been spotted out, but no bomb spotted yet for TYLOO. And they've kept all 3 players towards outside, while slowly playing by his lonesome towards the upper ramp area.
His peak, though, if he does get aggressive, would pretty much tell the rest of his team exactly where this is going to be going. The remainder do look to gather up in towards A main. Already been holding it for quite a while and slowly still just patiently waiting, but without hearing or spotting anything for such a long time, I think they can make the guess. Nice shot from Danking. No, he's going to go back for more. He hasn't hit the tag. In fact, he's down to just 1 HP. Some are going to try and lurk around here and attack her in such a close angle. He's not going to miss. These are just those rounds that TYLOO somehow managed to bring at least close. And now in a 2v4 situation, bomb down 35 seconds. They have to get a move on. Jamyoung being dual peak, but he still gets the kill. Summer wanting to take that fight, and now slowly he's coming to support the remaining players of his team. Remember, Danking only has 1 HP, but it may not matter as Summer's found another, and now Jamyoung, already tagged, is going to meet his doom as well. It's a TYLOO round. It's a round that makes no sense, but somehow they make it work.
That should not have happened. Danking. First, it was a filthy shot, right? Then he goes to re-peak, and so lucky to stay alive in 1 HP. And like you said, in fact, if Slowly had peaked a little bit earlier towards ground halts, I think this would have been even more convincing for TYLOO. I don't know how. They kept 3 alive, but still. Well played from TYLOO, but ViCi, they just fell apart. They just completely fell apart. And winning around with the force buy and now the black tick locks. It's gotta suck. They have a smoke in the hands of Kaze, and it's gonna be the train straight towards Inner. Attacker's already licking his chops. He's ready for this. Gets 3. And Zoking's escaped, but Tanking's there to find him, and that is going to be round number 12 for TYLOO. ViCi, no bomb down. At least they have the money, though, and the buy will be coming in.
See, that's padded his stats back up again. 127 ADR. Filth. Absolute filth. But, hey, he's definitely earned it, performing to a very high standard. Actually going to be a pause taken by TYLOO, but... Oh, no, sorry, by ViCi. But, yeah, it's understandable. You look at their finances, Orman actually going to have to drop down to a Galil just to make sure that he has all the nades necessary. And if they let this one slip, you'd almost feel like they're just placing down the final brick in the yellow brick road for TYLOO to walk down. Or maybe skip down, because they seem to be enjoying themselves today.
It's kind of crazy that... just as an eye test, right? And just looking at the way we've been playing. Yeah, they've had some mixed results. They lost to BTRG, for example. Completely unacceptable if you're TYLOO, if you ask me. But from an eye test, this TYLOO looks good. This is probably the best TYLOO I've seen in a while.
It's, the hook's caught in Blair's mouth. He's like... He's been dragged back in. He's been dragged back in.
Let me have this. Let me have this, okay?
And you can hear those... As you just got somebody like, there we go. This is what Blair loves to see. This is the sort of Counter-Strike that Blair lives for.
Screw you, man.
This is the pinnacle.
Oh, this is the apex of CSGO right there. TYLOO, just a vulgar display of power, just showing like we're better than you at CS. But okay, just going back to the few years, which version of TYLOO was the TYLOO where it looked good? Like you had, come on, Summer, stop it. It has to be the one with Captain Mo and DD. That lineup was actually legit. I feel like now many people might say Benton
hard carry.
Yeah, whatever. It was still good though.
And Kevin.
No. I still feel the one with Captain Mo was better than the one with Execute and Benton.
How dare you say that about Kevin?
Look at the results. Look, I like Kevin. He's great and all that, but he's playing in BTRG right now, so sorry. Take away a few points from him.
Wow.
Sorry, like, that team should be doing way better than what they've achieved so far, if you ask me. But yeah, this is good, and I think it's because of the fact that comms are no longer an issue. You know, everyone can speak the same damn language, and they can communicate, so that's one big barrier taken out of the equation. You have the firepower. All they need is a coach with a stick to hit them every time they go for some of the brain that plays. And after that, I think it's going to be good. But right now, that's brilliant one tap from Champion. Okay, stop it. That's filth. They get the bomb down, and now 2v3. And this should be the round here for ViCi.
Yeah, realistically, with the HP of the remaining couple of players and the positioning that's being held, this should be a save. Just to make sure that they can get everything into the next round. I think there should just be... What they should do, and then this is what I would do, is plug in a second keyboard to somebody's PC, so that when they see him like trying to repeat, they can just counter it. It's like, no, he's trying to click A and go to the left. I'll hold D and then he'll run back up the stairs. Like, it's genius. There you go. I've solved all your problems. I'm not sure how or whether or not that'd be allowed on LAN, but you know, it's sort of like maybe training wheels on a bike or having a leash on a dog, although that's a bit of a harsher comparison.
Or you can just get Sir Scoot's do not peek bat out, the baseball bat.
I'm pretty sure that gives brain damage, though.
I don't necessarily, like, you know, hit. Well, to be honest, some of the plays somebody makes, let's be real, I don't think he's using his brain there. It's just pure gut instinct. It's like an animal. Just let loose. But yeah, I still stand by the fact that this TYLOO looks good. The thing with when Bentet was hard carrying them, it was Bentet, right? It wasn't a team who was looking solid. But before that, they had to rely on these players and Captain Mo and DD, somebody. That particular lineup was, if you look at the pure achievement, why some of the biggest names are taken down, that was actually more impactful than the ones with Bentet. With Bentet, yeah, they were dominating Asia, but internationally, it wasn't the results that they would be looking for. But anyway, that's a discussion we can probably have tomorrow. We still have a lot of CS remaining here, Tom, and right now, TYLOO with the 4-round lead. And of course, they have the bye. Danking. Oh, I like this setup. It is cheeky. Can work out if ViCi do opt to head towards that inner bomb site.
I find it funny that he's been pushing Ivy so often that the T's at the beginning of this round actually mollied Ivy. Just to try and deny him that presence. A flashbang, though, is perfect. Even takes a moment just to relish the kill. And that's Jam Young, the man who opened up the last round. Definitely not someone you want going down. Currently at the top of the board. He has had a real resurgence in this match, but now things get awkward. 30 seconds left, and they really don't have much control at all. In fact, somebody's going to be aggressive. I think they expect him to be here, and, well, that's as easy as you like, but still, he slowed them down. He's done some damage. Attacker waiting on the site. Already gets a kill if he can deny the plant. This gets awkward, but it's saved by Kaze. Just gives them enough. A free kill for Summer, though. I don't know if he realizes there's a player above him, and, oh, okay, that's as easy as you like for Orman. Still leaves them in a 2 versus 2. A kit available, a singular flashbang, but a bit of an awkward position now as there's a player already waiting in pop to just try and deny this defusal. They need to almost try and bait him out, and they could just try and stick the defuse, but instead they'll get the kill. Kaze peeks, and it's through the box for Danking. I didn't even think that his teammate slowly even realized that he had got that kill. And, well, yeah, take your spam shots at his body. That was filth.
That is just sick. That is very sick from Danking. I thought, yeah, that should have been a round they won. Kaze, he gets tagged. He does the right thing, right? He peeks out, he gets tagged down, he prevents the defuse from taking place. He's falling back, then that op bullet through the boxes completely wrecks him. And TYLOO, well, the pain train does continue. And this buy is, well, it's not bad. 3 AKs. I think a little bit of confusion there, because Zokingbot went for the Tech 9 buy first, and then goes for the AK buy, meaning he doesn't have any head armor nor any utility. There's a little bit of miscomms happening again. What's going on?
Yeah, I can't remember who it was, but someone else did that with the nades that they bought. Bit of a weird one. It's going to be a fast play, but there's a lot of players waiting here. Summer with the AUG, pretty much its perfect spot to just ruin the day of ViCi, and this was a full investment from them. So now financially it's going to get very awkward. Loss bonus is minimal. And while Attacker, not wanting his ADR to drop below 120, has to make sure that he gets a kill, so does aggress behind. It's now left all onto Orman. A Mac 10, and well, he's definitely not been having a standout performance. Be surprised if he gets anything here. An Attacker, it's almost like they're setting him up at this point.
Yeah, might as well. 22 kills for the man. Like you said, he was quiet earlier on, but then 14-8, and whether you're a ViCi fan or not, I think this is the point where you're like, yeah, this one's done. And TYLOO are going to make it 4 out of 4 with just a couple of rounds to need. I don't want to jinx anything, but I think it's going to be TYLOO anyway. It's a very, very hard ask for ViCi right now. 14-8, T-side of Train, the pick from TYLOO. They seem to have the number, and everyone's popping off as well. And if ViCi loses, and which is looking very likely in the next few minutes, it is going to be 4 in a row that they've lost to TYLOO. That's going to be a curse, because apart from TYLOO, they are just they just dominate Asia. Apart from TYLOO, Attacker padding the stats, wants another ace, and are they going to give it to him? No, Summer's like, no, screw you, Attacker, I'll give you that.
Had enough.
You've had enough. 26 kills. Heeman might drop 30 bomb again.
I'm more impressed by the 136 ADR.
Does he still have it? Yeah.
No, that's what he's just got to. It's gone up.
Jesus.
Double AWP setup. One of the next 7. I could definitely see why TYLOO picked this map, though. There is definite things that ViCi need to fix. We witnessed them yesterday, and TYLOO have exploited them to a larger extent today. Even if it's just some of the brute force rounds they've been able to pull out. Look how much utility they're using just to deny a push into Ivy. That is a smoke and a Molotov thrown, and slowly it's just waiting for them to try and peek. That is aggressive from Attacker. Wide peeks out. His teammate had already fallen back.
I could explain that. He needs 4 more kills to drop a 30 bomb, and he probably has like 1 to 2
What's
chances.
150 ADR?
Yeah, he wants 150 ADR. Of course he does. 2 30 bombs back to back. That's a statement, baby. Somebody finds Almond, and unfortunately, it's looking like for Attacker, he won't have his chance to drop his second 30 bomb in 2 maps. So, yeah, Zoking, Advent, and Kaze left. Jam Young, Almond taken out. Looks like...
He's got an AWP! He's a lunatic. Okay, he's just gone for the peak, but we'll see if it makes a difference. There's a couple of low players now. This is still possible for ViCi Gaming. Slowly rotating in. You're going to see the long rotation back from Dan King, and Summer can't really do anything here. He's left on just 8 HP. Behind the smoke, slowly can't really peek just yet, but the first one fades, and now the Incendiary going to try and clear the close angles. Actually does push Zoking out of position, and looking like he's just going to try and throw out some utility, bait them into his position. Nice shot from Advent, though. Will at least gain 1. Dan King with another, and now it's left all on to Advent, and I have no idea how he's managed to get those remaining kills, but Summer will swoop in at the end and find the defusal. It is going to be TYLOO heading their way through into the upper bracket, and now ViCi are going to have to fight some more teams to make it through to the final tomorrow.
I agree with you. This is a very, very sloppy showing from ViCi overall. And Mirage is obviously a closer affair, but it looks like Train is a weak point for them. And TYLOO seemed to figure it out. Yesterday, looking at that game, bear in mind, even though ViCi, it was 16-14, which BTRG won, it was supposed to be a much more cleaner affair for BTRG.
Yeah.
They almost choked that game, right? So, yeah, Train being a weak point for ViCi is definitely going to mix things up. And we might even see them starting to ban out Train here, although that leaves Dust 2 open. So I'm not too sure how the map pool is going to fare. But, yeah, there you have it. TYLOO looking quite indomitable at the moment. And for ViCi, they will have to wait for the winner of the first game of tomorrow. I do believe that is Invictus versus Beyond or Lose. Yeah, I think it's Beyond. The Thai team versus the third best Chinese team, as I like to call them, to figure out who is going to be coming out on top. But tomorrow, it's a lot of games tomorrow, Tom.
Yeah, we will, of course, see you bright and early. At least for myself. I believe it's still fairly early for you, Blair. So if you are going to be tuning in, well, you're going to be in for the long haul, as we've got 2 best-of-3s and a best-of-5 all on this channel right here. Of course, you can follow myself and Blair on Twitter. I'm sure we'll be tweeting out all the updates for those matches. But either way, that is us done for today, and we will see you again tomorrow.
Everybody loves an underdog.
Who needs to be liked?
Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel. Victory in a can.
Cool, right? Want to know where I got it? Well, look, go to CS.money. It's a trade platform and a marketplace at the same time. Just choose, click, and get. Good luck, bro.
Charge up your game with excitement. Place your bets with Solid Bookmaker and win with your favorite teams. Take what's rightfully yours with GG Bet.
So high from here, you can see the world. Aren't we all insistent to be smooth? What you finna There's no defense, I'll buy it if I want it. I'm going supersonic, come on, beg for it. Alright, okay, running out of luck. Too much in my cup, Nishi run it up.